It's like all the pieces almost put together. That's what it is. This is Freddy. I'm Freddy. Are you Freddy? Hello, everybody. Hello, Freddy buddy. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. It is a pleasure to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Freddyversary Five Nights at Freddy's 10-year anniversary celebration part 2. The first part was this past August during the actual 10-year anniversary. This one we put off a little bit to get a little more extra work done on the thoughts that were in mind for what this would be and could be, as we got some help from lovely Bobert in chat. Bob Sagadagnavi put a lot of work into piecing together some of this and helping to make this into a real thing. Co-producer, you could say, even. It's going to be a fun time. It's going to be a rum time. We're going to have a good time. We might not be here for a long time. We'll be here for a while, a couple hours at least. Upwards of 8 even. Who knows? Last time we played through Five Nights at Freddy's 1, 2, 3, and 4. We did not finish all of them. I don't think I made it past night 3 for any of them, like officially, but we played through a decent amount, got kind of a feel for it. Bobber dropped some facts and some lore on us. It was a very fun time, very enjoyable, and now we're going to continue off from where we left off with some assistance from Bobbert as well for making a little bit of a document. He put a lot of work into it that will help kind of guide our path a little bit, and then we'll get into some of the games from Five Nights at Freddy's 4 onward for a little bit. We'll kind of see how it goes. We'll fuck around, find out. We're going to have a good time. I started this puzzle before stream, like 30 minutes before stream, and I didn't quite finish it, but, you know, that's okay. We don't always finish what we started completely, but the effort is what really counts, and even with an incomplete piece here, it really shows off the beauty of what it could have been. And us here together, observing this and enjoying it together, is really the most beautiful part of it, isn't it? How's it going? Let me catch up on chat here a little bit. Congratulations, Bobbert, on getting that love at Foist Sight. Very appropriate win for you there, as you are the co-producer of the stream in many ways. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope that you have rested enough. I know you are working very hard, almost too much in some ways, but I hope you're still not feeling too rough and tumble, and hopefully you can get some better rest later tonight or whatever you need. If you gotta take a nap at some point, go ahead. We'll be fine here. When was the last time you Freddy'd your Fazbear? Loco, that would have been about 2-ish months ago. Back when I did the Five Nights at Freddy's Anniversary Celebration Part 1. Which was, for those of you who were not there or don't recall exactly, that was my first time properly playing many of those games. I had played through, I want to say, Night 1 of Five Nights at Freddy's 1 around the time it came out, and that was about the extent of my interaction with the franchise up until that point. So it was an introduction and a celebration in many ways, and it was very enjoyable. But I hope you're doing well, Loco. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a wonderful day, a wonderful weekend, and I hope you're surviving whatever way that takes. And hello, Delphintine. Welcome, welcome. It's been a minute, but I hope you're doing well. It is a pleasure to see you again, as always. And Freddy is not a bear. He just automatons like one, I swear. Hello, Easy E, Cinny. Welcome to the stream. How is it going? Thank you for the chippy chippy choppa choppa. I don't know the lyrics to it. I'm not as hip as many these days. I know I've heard the chippy chippy choppa choppa. Ooh doo 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 da 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 da. I don't know exactly. It's a thing, but I hope you're doing well. Thank you for releasing the bees, Delphintine. Appreciate that. So far, so grand. That's fantastic. It is the weekend for many. And in fact, I think it is the weekend for everybody at this point because it is Saturday. I don't think there are anybody... There might be somebody who it's Monday for. I don't know exactly. Despite having celebrated New Year's Eve many times all around the world for every time zone, I'm not distinctly sure whether there's anybody who's in Monday by this point, but I believe it is the weekend for nearly everybody. But I hope you're doing well. Hope you all enjoyed those ads. She barely missed having a 15 streak on the big day. That is huge. That's absolutely huge. Even if it is a 14 streak, that's amazing because we did play through 1 through 4 of Five Nights at Freddy's. So 14, 1 through 4 is what we've kind of done already. So you're just kind of keeping that in mind, making it work that way. And that's also fantastic because I know it's difficult sometimes to stop in for my sporadic streaming schedule. So I do appreciate the efforts. Thank you. Addy ads. Help me move 75 pounds of lead. That sounds interesting. Because isn't lead a relatively dense material? Is 75, how big is 75 pounds of lead? Is that like a football size? Or am I just imagining that and lead's not even anywhere near that dense? I could have sworn lead was very dense though. But yeah, I could help potentially with that. Not right now. I'm a little busy. Maybe later, in about 8 hours or so, I might be able to help a little bit. But hopefully it goes all right for you. A bear! No bears, not once. None of these are bears. They're all robots. It's a trick. Robots are toys or something like that. Is Kuvar said like Kuvar, coupon, or Qvar? It is Kuvar, like you're holding performing a coup on a tyrannical dictatorship or something. Kuvar. It is a very strange word. Coup, like that, yeah. Woovar. Woovar is how some people do say it. This is true. You're not wrong. Kuvar is quiet. Turn the volume down. Oh, Kuvar is loud. Okay. For a second, I heard you say, "Oh, Kuvar is quiet." I was like, "Wait a minute. I've not been muted this entire time, have I?" Oh no. Oh goody golly. That's so many minutes. So many minutes of silence. I can't believe it. No, I understand. It's that the balancing act is a little difficult sometimes. Sometimes I'm very quiet. Sometimes I am very loud. But regardless, I'm always here. Wow. Good. Wow. Good. Wow. Good. Wow. Good. Wow. Good. Wow. Good. Are you Freddy for ready? I am. I'm so Freddy for ready. I would love ready. My body is ready, as they say. Yes? Is that what we were talking about? Like this? As in I am in peak physical form? I'm actually, okay, this is going to be a little bit of an aside. I'm not in peak physical form. Just to make sure that's very clear. Peak physical form was probably like 5 years ago, maybe. Now I'm surviving at this point. I'm doing okay. Working on as a supervisor at the honey factory means I'm not doing as much physical labor, and doing that in addition to streaming quote unquote full time. I'm a part time streamer, but I stream a lot and put a lot of work into it when I have the time. I don't have a whole lot of time to get physical, as it were. So I'm nowhere near as in shape as I was about 5 years ago. I'm still doing all right. I'm still decent, but I have gone a couple notches down in my belt. But I'm still doing okay. Still big and strong and brave. Will? Giving an inspirational speech because I only finished 50% of the document. Hey, it was a huge endeavor. You put a lot of work in. You had big plans, very, very big plans, and it is difficult to accomplish something like that in any sort of time frame. And this was relatively truncated. Like some people might think, 2 months, that's not that bad. That's plenty of time. You're not working on that the entire 2 months. And you gotta do all the research, you gotta gather up all the information, you gotta put it in the document, you gotta make it spicy. You put a lot of work in, and 50% is way more than enough. You did it fantastically. Nice hat. Thanks. Thanks, you too. I like your headline, Hard. Nice. Chippy chippy choppa choppa ruby ruby dabba dabba dooby dooby dabba dabba sleep deprived. Yeah, that's us. Welcome to the Cool Variety Show. We're sleep deprived. Although I actually slept a decent amount. It's been kind of a weird week. It's been a weird week. For those of you who knew what my work schedule was this week, where I was night shift into a short night shift into a morning shift into another short night shift that same day, back into normal night shift. Now I'm flipping back around for day shifts on Monday. I've been all over the place. I don't know what day it is. My Pokemon Sleep would tell you that I'm averaging 11 hours of sleep a night, but that's not true. That's just because there were some days where I'd sleep twice during the day because I woke up in the morning after sleeping in the night and had to go back to sleep at night or something, so it got all messed up. And there was a day in there that was missed, so if you added that into the average as a big old zero, then it wouldn't really count. It would probably be down to an average of 6 hours maybe? I don't know. Which is okay. 6 hours is my goal. I would love to sleep more, but given that in the past my average sleep was probably 3 to 5 hours a day, be pretty often. I think 6 hours is a proper goal, and anytime I get that or more is a victory for us. We're living, we're surviving, we're thriving as best as we can, even as our bodies crumble away, wither away into dust and shame. Together we are strong. Looking rather dapper, Q. Thank you, Easy E. I'm wearing my hat and my bow tie for the occasion. It's a formal party. I hope you all dressed up. But yes, Delphantine, I understand the sleep deprivation kick. It is rough sometimes. I hope you're able to get a good nap in or some proper rest soon enough. If you need to nap to the soothing, dulcet tones of my voice, feel free to do so. Let me lull you into a false sense of security so that you fall into a deep, deep slumber. And then I get my good old friend, Freddy. Sorry, not Freddy the Bear, Freddy the Krueger, to make you a little visit to see how you're doing. Give you some fun little dreams, maybe. Regardless, I hope you're able to get some good rest at some point. Sleep deprivation is a beast for sure. Bobert says, if I knew in advance how big it would be, I probably would focus enough to finish it with the past of the past and we just enjoy the games themselves. Like, that's the thing, is this is not a formal endeavor. This is just a bunch of people hanging out, watching a silly guy play some video games, and with the assistance of another silly guy, putting together a really impressive document, honestly, from the bits that I've seen. Regardless if it is complete, it is a lot of work, and there's a lot of effort that went into it, and we're going to have a good time no matter what. Sleeps for a whole day every night. Every night you sleep for 24 hours? Damn. Oh, so, wait. Is this like... I haven't seen you for a little bit. Is that because you've been sleeping that entire time up until this point? Has it all just been sleep? That makes sense. That tracks. Every night you just sleep a whole day, so it took a little while to get back here. I understand. Hibernating, even. Yep, not me, but other people, perhaps. Good job to you for doing 71% of the puzzle. I did it! Oh, it does say 71, huh? And in under an hour, because I wasn't working that entire time. Yeah. Like, I do enjoy puzzles. I think they're decently fun. And the ones online are kind of a nice change of pace in a bit of a way, because like you don't really need to worry too much about the shape and style of them, because they all kind of just fit together and they're facing the right way. You don't need to worry about what way or direction they're facing. So it's really simple and kind of calming in a way. I do enjoy it. I think it's nice. It's a nice little change. Ah, that's why it looks like it's there. There, 72%. I did it. My hibernation was interrupted for the stream. This hibernation was interrupted for the stream. The QuvarTV Show stream. Special for you. Then we'll... I can't say no. Okay, I will tell you what I was going to say, and I stopped myself. Now that I'm saying it again, it's okay because it's acceptable. I was going to say, not next, we'll plug up our butts one more time and we'll get right back to sleep. Because, you know, they eat a bunch of food and a bunch of, like, the food that congeals, like, in their butts to, like, cork it up so that they don't shit all over themselves when they're sleeping. And they keep it all inside. Like, that's how it works, I think. I'm not an expert in hibernation, but I'm pretty sure it's something like that. Isn't it cool how it works so well? It does work very well because it's distinct enough that you can tell which parts kind of go where. But it's also, there's enough similarities that's not an easy one. It's not like an immediate, like, oh yeah, I got this right away. No trouble at all. Don't have to think about it in any way, shape, or form. But it is enough that you can be like, yeah, I can, this goes here, this goes there, and kind of figure it out. It is pretty nice little puzzle. I don't mind it, I say as I continue to do it. I like puzzles. In the Pokemon Nuzlocke Survivor game that I played, puzzles were my jam. I had the shortest time on the puzzle challenge because you had to try to you were able to do it as many times as you wanted, so you could really grind it out if you wanted to. I was pretty fast to start with, but being able to grind it out just kind of let me sit there and just make it happen in, like, what was it, 30 seconds or something was my record, something like that. I don't know. It was pretty good though. The bottom you can see my record time after doing this puzzle like 100 times over the years and knowing where it all goes by heart. Ooh. Another one. 23. 23:47. That is pretty fast. That's pretty quick there. That's some good efforts. Once you kind of get the image in your mind, you can start to kind of piece together pretty quick. I started with the two chicas here because they were yellow and bright yellow especially, and kind of stood out pretty easily for me to grab those pieces. Then I went for the letters because thank you is like pretty distinct on its own. Then I went for the edges after that, and then actually no, I went for the blue body over here, the bright blue one, because that also stands out pretty well. And then I went for the edges. That's how I kind of like pieced it together from there. Anyways, rambling and babbling aside, we are going to begin today with a little message from dear Bobert in chat here to kick off our Freddyversary celebration and see where we go from there. I will be reading this document for the first time myself, so we're all going to be experiencing this together, and hopefully there's no terrorism in it. Dice are always fun to start with. They're pretty easy, comparatively at least. Nice bright colors. And honestly, like this Freddy here was pretty good as well, because like all the other Freddys are a little bit more of a muted, duller brown. This one's another like bright, shiny brown. So yeah, that's a good place to kick it off, right? Time for reading. Here we go. Pachow! That's right. I'm a genius. I had it set up already. I had it all ready. All Freddy. We did it. Hello? 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 I wanted to write a message for you to help you get settled in on your Freddyversary celebration. If you're hearing this and you made it to stream 2, congrats! Let's see. First, there's an introductory greeting from Fazbear Entertainment that you're supposed to read. Welcome to the QuvarTV Show, a magical place not for kids, only for grown-ups, where I was named for the show, not the other way around, and the only bears are animatronics and plushies. I just dressed like one. The QuvarTV Show is not responsible for viewers being jump-scared. Upon discovering that a viewer has been jump-scared, Quvar will either feel bad and apologize or laugh at you respectfully, or both. It is very likely to be both in most cases. This will take half the night. It'll take a little while to read through this, but it won't be too bad. With that, you should be ready to begin. So remember, these characters hold a special place in the hearts of adults, and we need to ban children on sight, right? Okay, gonna stop talking to this phone guy now. It might take a little while, but we'll be alright. We'll get through it. Fucking shit. Fucking shit. Oh, fuck, you shouldn't. Thank you. Thank you, Gary, for the jump scare. Thank you for popping in, getting this started off the right way with a little bit of spooky, scary skeletons jump scares right at us. I will laugh and apologize, but thank you very much for the bits. I do appreciate that. Hope you have a wonderful day, Gary. Thank you for stopping in. So, to anyone who doesn't know, this is a document written by Bob Saget Dagnabbit, there in chat, known as Bobert around these parts. That's him. See? He's got his cute little design here. It's delightful.
That was a wonderful speech.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm glad that you appreciated that, Nicole. You are very kind, and I do like that you hold on to the part of your contract. You make sure to continue to praise me and lift me up and say good things about me, as is befitting of your contract. You do need to do this at least once per stream, so thank you very much for continuing to hold that up. I appreciate it, and thank you very much, Gary, for joining the Coof Army, but hard this time with money. Bad gift to use, don't worry about it. For 32 months, you are quickly approaching the 36-month spot, and it is incredible to believe that you've been here for this long and supporting me so completely for so long. I do appreciate it sincerely and dearly. It means a lot to me that you appreciate the silly things that I do here on stream, the entertainment value of these little, tiny, teeny, fun endeavors we get on. So thank you very much. Enjoy your emotes, and have a wonderful day. Thank you, thank you. Bear inside a bear animatronic costume, bears and bears and bears, and a guy inside of all of it. Squished inside, that's me. I'm the meat puddle. That's me behind the turtle. Yeah, the one right there. And Bobert had this extra little... Oh, actually, there's a credit here. Art by wonderful friend Strawberry Bones. Sadly, doesn't post art online, so can't link to him. But yeah, Bobert showed this to me earlier, and it was delightful, because Bobert likes to be represented by the Esper, and we slapped the little hat and bow tie on the image for the thumbnail for the stream last time. Now I got official art of it that's really adorable. It's really, really sweet. Earlier this year, I suggested to Quvar the idea of a Freddyversary stream, playing the core series, in other words, stopping before VR, and a spin-off or two to celebrate the franchise's history. Ended up having all these ideas for how to better celebrate my favorite franchise, and so I decided to write this whole thing that would talk about what came before and between the games, and what secrets are in the games. They are too time-consuming to find for a time-limited stream, because we only do have so much time. We're doing our best. 5 Nights at Esper's, yeah! That's what we like! Esper is a delightful Pokemon, one of my favorites, honestly. I love all Pokemon, though. It's tough to choose between them, but Esper's a good one. But I super procrastinated, and it wasn't quite ready by the time the stream happened. And by that I mean I hadn't even started. The stream was still a great time, though. But then, fate just wrote itself out for us. We ended up only getting through FNAF 1 through 3 and part of FNAF 4, and once it was clear we'd have to stop early, I was thinking, how do we schedule a part 2? Should it just be next Saturday, or... And then I realized FNAF 4 has a Halloween edition. FNAF World has a Halloween-themed zone, and Sister Location has its anniversary on October 7th. And thus, here we are now with Freddyversary Part 2 Halloween Edition! It'll be a QuvarTV reading stream for a little bit, but we'll get to the games, don't worry. Yes, we'll be reading for a little while, enjoying this history. We'll get to some games at some point in the near future. Looks so head empty. It is. It's got the big staring eyes off into the distance. One day, I will digress in a moment, but I do intend on one day going through I think it's like Dragonfly Cavern or something. It's some website that allows you to slowly work your way through all the Pokemon to determine what your favorites are. I want to do that someday, but that's going to be like a 12-hour stream if I try to do that because there's so many Pokemon and it's really tough for me to pick favorites, but I think it'll be a fun time potentially someday. The Halloweeners edition. Get some good old Halloweeners. Nice tasty sausage. As mentioned, this isn't just about the games alone. I want to talk about each game a little bit, but also the times between them and before them. What led to the creation of this gigantic franchise that now has coloring books, cookbooks, and board games to its name? So let's begin by talking about Before Freddy. Yeah, Dragonfly Cave. Have you done that too? Have you done that before, Bobert? It's a really neat one. The last time I did it was before Sword and Shield even, I think. I don't remember if Sun and Moon were out when I last did it. They might have been. And even that took me a really long time to get through. But I would love to do it again and see if my tastes have changed, where things fall, and enjoy talking about Pokemon with all y'all. Need to know? Do it. Might have done it around the same time. Yep. Yeah, because I think that was around the time that it was created, I want to say. And so it was like a fresh new thing, but then they've just updated it since then. So I would like to see what it is at now, what it looks like now in the future. Prologue. Before Freddy. In 2014, Five Nights at Freddy's was released by a man named Scott Cawthon, changing the horror gaming landscape for the decade to come. But who is the man behind the franchise? This isn't a biography or anything, but the pre-Freddy time is pretty important to the series in its own ways, and I thought I'd talk about Scotty himself just for a paragraph or two, to give an idea of who's behind this. Not too much is really known about him. In fact, throughout the years, there's been several handfuls of infamously repeated misspellings of his name, such as Scott Cawthorn and Scott Cawthony. And so the fans started affectionately tormenting him with terrible, yet iconic names like Sock Cotton and Scottish Cabin. Along with that, during the early years, someone found a picture of another Scott Cawthon, and even though they looked nothing alike, it was assumed to be him, leading to this teasing comment in 2016. Actual picture of our Scott. Please do not believe every post that you find on the internet. Information can always be fake or simply inaccurate, so it worries me that everyone believes everything they see. But if you still believe it, then I hear you can get a secret ending by beating Night 7 twice in FNAF 4. I also hear that I have a beard. Scott is a Christian, which will be important to this tale, and also a boomer gamer, having never spent much time on any console beyond the SNES or N64. In the early years of FNAF, when he was active on the Steam discussion forums for the original games, he would always talk about how he loves playing Mega Man 3 with only the Mega Buster, taking turns with his sons. He's also a big fan of Metroid and sci-fi in general, which will be very apparent. Scott was 36 when he birthed Freddy, but he had been passionate about game creation since his mom bought him Click and Play at 13 years old. In 1996, he learned computer animation in college, which gave him his modeling skills. But his game dev knowledge has always been self-taught. Somewhere around 2002, he started posting games, most often RPGs, purely as a hobby on scottgames.com, while using other jobs to support himself and later his wife and 2 sons. His main job for some time was creating 3D Christian animations instead. Some of his earliest uploaded games were the Legacy of Flan series of RPGs, which looked like this. Almost every game mentioned here will be significant later in some big or small way, in helping to create who he is and how he chooses to make these games, knowledge and information. Bobert says, the I have a beard part was a setup for something later, which I didn't get to, but I think it works well on its own as an example of his humor. No, that totally works. And sometimes setting up a joke but not completing it is one of my favorite things to do. So like I respect it, even if it was unintentional. Yeah, cute little RPG here. Very reminiscent of like early Adventure Quest kind of style. Very early Adventure Quest stuff. Then in early 2004, he released an online multiplayer game called Flanville, which managed to attain a loyal following of about 10 people. That's this right here. Scott said in a Steam comment that he would spend $80 a month to keep the game's servers running, just so that he could wake up every morning and see that 10 on the users list. Sadly, that $80 a month inevitably couldn't be kept up, and when the game shut down later that year, the whole website went down as well for about 3 years. In 2007, Scott Games returned with The Desolate Room, a unique RPG which contained 2D pixelated minigames as part of the gameplay, which honestly looks really neat. Like, I love the aesthetic of this here, and mixed in with that as kind of like almost like a Nier Automata, let's change it up and move the style here. But like this has a really cool sort of almost claymation vibe to it, like spooky claymation stuff. It's really rad. Hello, Snowflake. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Sorry. I've talked about this before on stream, I think. A lot of the times I will like wave at people as if they can see what I'm doing. And it's not even like a little like tiny like hand close to chest wave. It is full on arm in the air over my head waving. And like nobody can see. Yeah, just like that. Exactly like that emote Bobber. I do that to people sometimes. It's like, y'all can't see me. What am I doing? Why am I like this? But hello, Snowflake. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. I hope you're having a fantastic day. It is a pleasure to see you, as always. I hope you are doing well. Welcome to the Freddyversary Celebration Part 2, as we are beginning with reading this document put together by the lovely Bob Saget Dagnabbit in chat before we move on to playing some more of the games themselves. How are you doing? Barbara says big payoff would be a picture of him with a majestic beard from a little while ago. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So he did actually grow a big beard. That's pretty cool. That's nice. Love that. Doing good. How are you? That's wonderful to hear. I'm doing pretty decently well. My week of chaotic scheduling at work has been completed now, and now I have the weekend to shift my sleep schedule around to morning shifts again and recover to be ready for work again on Monday. But we're doing well. I had a nice brownie for breakfast. Not the healthiest of options, but it was available and it was tasty. And I slept a decent amount, over 6 hours, almost 7, I think. So we're living strong. We're doing well. Thanks for asking. Actually, a small beard, but it just makes him look snazzy. It's like, fair enough, fair enough. Understood. That makes sense. Soon after its release, despite his own financial problems, he made the game on his website free and featured the ability to make donations to a charity, which he would match. This didn't last super long, but he says that in the end it raised a decent amount, so that's a cool brief note in his history. In late 2011, Scott released a Christian game, Pilgrim's Progress, based on the world-famous book of the same name published in 1678, as well as an animated movie he had previously based on the same book. The game basically converts the book stories into a playable form, specifically an RPG, with a few liberties. No, this character's name is Souldozer. He'll come up again when you least expect, which is really funny. Honestly, like, this is a Christian game about this, but here's some robots. Here's some gigantic robots named the Souldozer, which is so cool and such an RPG thing. It's so rad. Souldozer! And here we hit the big ones. In 2012, Scott released The Desolate Hope, a stunning sequel to The Desolate Room. Just look at these visuals. It is really pretty, honestly. It definitely has some of that older point-and-click adventure style vibe to the way it's pieced together, but where it's like really dense. There's a lot of details there. Really lovely art. By the way, see that cute little bot? That's Coffee, the protagonist. That is adorable. The game seems to have been his most popular one at the time, and for good reason. His games often had striking visuals that he clearly put a ton of effort and love into, but this game went above and beyond in a way I felt the need to show off a little bit, and it was only $10. That is gorgeous. That's such a pretty landscape. I love the colors. That's really lovely. But this success didn't improve his financial situation. The next year, Scott had resorted to simple mobile games, especially zero-effort slots machine games, in a desperate attempt to get an extra $40 or $50 a month to keep supporting his wife and children. In a Steam post, he says that at that time he was working at Target unloading foods in the backroom freezer, and then later at Dollar General as a cashier with 3 bosses, who were all still in high school. As sad as this part of the story is, I do have to mention the brilliant rhyme of Scott's slots. It is nice. And yeah, having the bosses be younger than you is always a strange experience. Me being a supervisor at the honey factory, I've been a supervisor for about 3 years now. A full-time supervisor for about 3 years. I was a relief supervisor for a couple years prior to that, meaning I was probably like 23 years old and being the boss of people who were over twice my age in some cases. And now, even as a 30-year-old, there are still plenty of people who are older than me that I am the boss of. And it's a little bit strange, but personally, I don't respect the elderly. So fuck. You want my respect? You earn it. You don't get it just by living longer than me. Come on. Who do you think you are? Show me through your behavior and actions why you deserve respect. Soldo's are the final boss of Jesus' resurrection. Yeah, Jesus, trapped in the cave after being resurrected on Easter, cannot push the giant boulder out of the way. Who could possibly save him? Oh, here comes Souldozer! Moves the giant boulder. Souldozer, Jesus' savior. But wait, the Souldozer turns around. It moved the boulder because it wanted to attack Jesus. No! Battle start! The funny thing is that Souldozer is actually a basic enemy, not even a boss. Really? Souldozer is a basic enemy? That's a wild choice. That definitely has the feeling of something that should be a boss. That's nuts. What a time to be alive. Between the Desolate Hope and Freddy's, of the 34 games Scott released, 12 of them were slots machines. 14 were relatively low-effort mobile games, and the remaining 8 look more like real projects. To give him credit, though, a lot of these simple games still had charm put into them. Pimp My Dungeon and Chubby Hurdles. What silly games. We're almost done with the pre-Freddy times, but out of those remaining 7, there's 3 we want to look at real quick. Again, significant later. And then one that's more important than any other. Take a mental note of how these games look and play. In reverse chronological order, Sit and Survive is a simple little game where you buy supplies at the beginning of each day to fight off the various threats that come in the night. This was released in May 2014, the final Cawthon game to not feature an animatronic bear. Which makes sense. It kind of has some of the same vibes like trying to survive day by day, night by night, but then he kind of changes it up for the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise from there. Has a really neat aesthetic to it. I kind of like this silly pixel art stuff. Looks cute. Fighter Mage Bard is a miniature RPG experience where you start out by choosing one of the 3 titular classes, then fight your way through a linear map with secrets hidden off the main path until you reach the boss. Which, again, very similar to some of the mini-games that are in some of the games that we saw earlier. It's kind of neat. There is no pause button as an auto-running platform where the only button is jump. Character in this game is Scott's profile picture on most platforms, and over time, this glowy little guy grew to visually represent him, in fan art, for example. That makes sense. That seems like a really cute game. Simple but effective. Now we reach the game where everything changed. Chipper and Sons Lumber Company. I have seen this game around. I've not played it myself, but I have seen it before, and I didn't actually realize at the time that it was made by the same person who made Five Nights at Freddy's. So it makes a lot of sense now. It makes so much sense in hindsight, seeing it like this, that it was a game made by him. Released at the very beaver tail end of 2013, Chipper and Sons Lumber Company is a whimsical beaver tale of Mr. Chipper, his son Tyke, and their lumber company. Playing as Tyke, you're given an acre of land to plant and chop trees, using their wood and building various wacky machines to help produce even more wood. But you'll also venture out into the forests, meeting other creatures, doing favors for them, and playing minigames to unlock upgrades. Chipper and Sons is amazing. It looks really neat. And it seems like it's very expansive, honestly. Laughing at my own puns. No, honestly, like, huge credit to Bobert. Bobert did such a great job with this document. It is so charming, so whimsical, very funny, and so informative as well. Like, this is honestly a really impressive document, and I wanted Bobert to get all the credit for that. He put a ton of work into this. It's incredible. Well, actually, this game is not nearly as happy and cheerful as it seems. Right from the beginning, Mr. Chipper speaks of war with the termites. He constantly reminisces about how he's been gleefully bombing termite mounds since childhood. I woke up one morning to find they'd taken my arm in my sleep. My vengeance rained upon them like fire. Then I realized I just slept on it funny, and it was tucked inside my jacket. Those were good days. Chipper also talks about the time that he built a robotic, exact duplicate of himself, but it tried to take over the place. Can you imagine a robot thinking he was the real thing? Ha! Bleep bloop. Oh, excuse me. How oddly foreshadowing of future events. Oh, and you may have noticed there's only one son, despite the name Chipper and Sons. Apparently, his other son became obsessed with wooden technology and turned himself into a wooden robot, and then got enslaved by termites. So Chipper killed him and hid his parts in 7 kingdoms so he could never be rebuilt. Yeah. Point being, this game is full of insane, dark details beneath its cute, colorful exterior, showing that Scott was always quite a storyteller, and a morbid one at that. I'm here, but I'm also homework. I love you. Absolutely, Violet. Take care. Do your homework. Congratulations on everything. You're doing fantastically. I'm very proud of you, and I hope you're having a good week no matter what is going on. I hope you're enjoying it as much as you're able to. Take all the cares you can. Get that homework done. I love you as well. But yeah, this seems like a very neat game with a lot of depth to it. In some ways, like I don't want to like shade Five Nights at Freddy's as we're about to like work on that franchise, but it feels like the Chipper and Sons Lumber Company has a more depth in it just based on reading this like the first Five Nights at Freddy's. But I could be very wrong about that because if in my head Five Nights at Freddy's 1 is kind of like a simple thing with little hints of more, but without a whole lot of information. Delphantine says, I just cooked up some new Soul Dozer lore. He's trying to reclaim Jesus' soul since he isn't meant to be alive. Oh, it makes sense. The mortal enemy of the Soul Dozer. Jesus. That soul doesn't belong to you. I will doze it. No, that's good. That's a good one. That makes sense. Smart. Good work. However, despite all these disturbing details, this game was made to be a fun, lovable adventure, and lots of passion was put into it, as you can clearly beaver tell. But when it was submitted to Steam Greenlight, it was bashed by unnecessarily harsh reviews, criticizing pretty much everything about it. And though unfortunately I can't find these specific reviews, Scott has said that people called the characters soulless and described Tyke as looking like a scary animatronic. As a result of this scathing criticism of one of his biggest and most beloved projects thus far, Scott fell into a deep depression and was ready to give up on his passion for game development. He said in an interview that he decided to change careers, pursuing web design, computer programming, and even truck driving, but always felt drawn back to games. Disclaimer. This next paragraph includes a very brief mention of suicidal thoughts. It also includes Christian beliefs. These beliefs aren't necessarily shared by the streamer and are simply here as part of the documentation of this story. Then begins the arc. It all begins with that. It really does. Like, that was really the kicking off point of everything. In that same interview, Scott said this. A pivotal moment came for me when my life insurance policy was canceled. The insurance company had caught wind that I had mentioned suicidal thoughts to my doctor. It was at that point I realized that not only did my life have no value, but now even my death had no value. I went before God again, and it was the first time that I truly went before him with nothing. I told him to use me somehow, although at that moment I had no idea what he could possibly use me for. I felt drawn back to games again, but not Christian games anymore. I don't regret a single moment that I spent working on those Christian projects. But even though at first I took a very strict approach, thinking that being a Christian game maker means you have to make only Christian games, I think God granted me some wisdom in realizing that it's not your work, but you yourself that makes the difference. If money is what drives you, then you'll most likely fail. And even if you succeeded, it would be for nothing. And so one night, sometime shortly after the failure of Chipper and Sons, Scott had an idea. If his animal characters looked like creepy animatronics, then what if that was intended? Dun dun! Chapter 1. Fantasy and fun come to life. Bring me to life! In early 2014, around 2 months after the release of Chipper and Sons, Scott began work on his next and potentially final big project, his first horror game. It was a new genre for him, and he had very limited technology to work with, but he did his best, and it worked. Free Serenade, just a little bit, just a little taste, a little sneaky taste of it. In the blurred text of FNAF 3's opening and ending newspapers, he actually shared several cool stories about the first game's development. We'll mention most of those in a bit, but there's 2 we'll bring up now. 1. While working on the first game, I started crowdfunding a campaign for it. I raised exactly $0. There was indeed a Kickstarter for FNAF. On June 14th, Scott posted a Kickstarter and a Steam Greenlight submission, as well as the official trailer for the game. The Kickstarter was meant to last a month, but he apparently changed his mind 3 days later and canceled it. So I assumed the $0 part was just a joke. It apparently had a hefty goal of $10,000, mainly intended to cover the cost of living for the next year rather than the game itself. Yeah, canceling after 3 days. He may not have gotten any donations during that time period, but you definitely get zero when you cancel it, so it's difficult to say for sure. But Kickstarter is kind of a brutal place sometimes. Pretty often you're able to get at least one person for something, from what I've seen, but granted I haven't really dug into the deep, dark depths of Kickstarter, but I've seen a lot of it, and I've backed a few projects myself. Many projects, in fact. Put together a rough idea of how much time I could dedicate to each thing, and I included Kvart reading, 1 hour. Yeah, it's definitely going to take a little bit longer. Yeah, I mentioned reading the beginning part, and I kind of read it out loud, and that part would take a little bit while. Plus, just the rambling and babbling in between. It's going to be a little longer than 1 hour, unfortunately. We'll get through it. It'll be all right. It'll be A-okay. The backing rewards included a set of 5 wallpapers, which sadly I assume were never actually made since we never saw them. And for just $50, the ability to be a beta tester. In the end, a few friends and Scott's sons were the playtesters for the first game. The most important contribution was definitely that it'd be cool if you could honk Freddy's nose on the poster. Which is a very important one that we've discovered ourselves as well. The description only mentions 3 mascots because Foxy was kept a surprise before release and doesn't even appear in the trailer. It also says hell, which is a no-no word, so I'm telling Fazbear Entertainment. There's one extra special part of the description. It features the early name Freddybear. The Faz that was later added was never been explained by Scott, but it was probably just meant to give him an alliterative name like good old Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, sorry, Chuck E. And Faz could likely come from Fazbear, who himself was named after the man who created his ear-wiggling mechanism, who went by the nickname Faz. I'd say you can probably skim a bit after the FNAF 1 chapter to hurry things along, if you'd like me to, or I can read at supersonic speed as well. Because you did put a lot of work into this, and I'd like it to be portrayed in that way, but I will trust your judgment on what we should be doing. The last thing the newspaper mentions is also special. I tend to have sleepwalking nightmares. One night I dreamt that Bonnie was in the hall outside my door, so I jumped out of bed and rushed to hold the door shut. When I realized the door was locked, it filled me with dread, because in FNAF 1, when the doors don't work, it means something is already inside. This concept of holding doors shut in a nightmare feels familiar. Something in the near future, perhaps? Speed read the FNAF 2 section. That game is way too much lore. Understood. This nightmare and many more like it cemented Bonnie as Scott's favorite character. Bonnie's the only one he found truly scary for a long time. This is why he received special treatment in the games, like having spooky hallucinations alongside Freddy in the unique backstage screen. While we're talking about newspapers, the first 2 games' newspapers repeat the word blah a lot, and say things like, this ad has nothing to do with anything relevant to the game, and this probably isn't the best choice of a summer job since you most likely won't survive the week. This is one of multiple mentions of a summer job in the first 2 games, despite them both taking place in November. Likely an innocent oversight, but it's funny that it happened twice. Here's the trailer, which is definitely worth a quick watch. Don't get jump scared by the loud yay at the start, though. Hooah! Dun dun. But you aren't here during the day. You have the night watch. Limited power. Limited visibility. Limited time. 5 Nights at Freddy's. Dun-dun. It is a neat little trailer. Gets all the information across, the basic stuff. Here's the menu music if you want to play in the background for effect. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, why not? Let me know how the volume is. I don't want it to be too overwhelming, but a little atmospheric music doesn't hurt. Kind of worried there'd be inconvenience switching between Google Docs and YouTube. I was like, we ball. Yeah, no worries. It totally functions. It works well. Of course, there was no lead-up or fanfare for this game. It simply released on August 8th, 2014, on a lesser-known platform called Desura. Apparently, people saw it, because 2 days later, a YouTuber named Yummy did a video on it. 2 more days later, a friend of Yummy spoke these famous words. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. I've heard that name before. And welcome to 5 Nights at Freddy's, an indie horror game that you guys suggested en masse. And I saw that Yummy played it, and he said it was really, really good. This is where we would have started playing FNAF 1, but we already did it! So instead, here's some really neat trivia. This game is actually the one we know the most development details about, and a lot of them are really cool, so I wanted to include some. These come from the FNAF 3 newspaper, as well as a big interview Scott did in 2018. Originally put something like Markiplier impression optional. See, the problem is I don't actually know what Markiplier sounds like well, because I know Markiplier is a person, and I've seen clips of Markiplier stuff. Like, he's got a deep voice, I know that. But I don't know definitively. So I was like, I'm gonna make my voice a little deeper, maybe. Like, hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. But I don't actually really know what he sounds like. The iconic line. Iconic. Knowing it might be his last work, he had 3 potential final games in mind. A sequel to The Desolate Hope, a remake of Legacy of Flan, or an interesting idea about animatronics and security cameras. The simple and sweet gameplay was the result of Scott trying a new mindset, to create something shorter that won't be a 1 or 2 year commitment to development, but still feels like a full experience to the player. The characters' names were placeholder nicknames, planned to be replaced later, but he got too attached to them. I love that part of development. Like, that kind of thing happens so frequently. Like, the fact that Octopath Traveler is named Octopath Traveler when it was originally announced as Project Octopath Traveler working title. Same with Triangle Strategy, where it was Project Triangle Strategy working title. I call those that still because I think it's really funny. And I love that kind of thing. It's so silly. Too low? Music too low? Yeah, I'll turn it up a little bit. Oh no, too low for my voice. I don't know if music... I think you mean the Markiplier voice is too low, not the music. Maybe. You not knowing how he sounds will make your impression great. Perfect. I'm glad I can help. Titles work very well. Yep, they are working. I sure hope they are. From the very beginning, Scott felt that a bear, rabbit, and chicken as the main 3 characters were perfect, but the secret 4th character gave him a lot of trouble. Among the contenders were, of course, a fox, but also a wolf and a beaver. Apparently, the beaver was a pretty strong candidate. In fact, until he decided to be way too on the nose and went with the fox. I wonder what his name would have been. Chippy? Considering Foxy became the fan favorite, it worked out. Music is perfect, yet nice. Originally, Freddy wasn't going to move during the night, so would only attack when the player ran out of power. Considering Freddy became my favorite, it worked out. I modeled Foxy on my laptop while riding on a 24-hour drive to visit my in-laws over the summer. It's very difficult to model a 3D character on a bumpy car ride. Maybe this is why Foxy looks so torn up. While we were there visiting, my kids got to experience Foxy's jump scare for the first time. The story. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, family pizzeria looking for security guard to work the night shift 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. Monitor cameras, ensure safety of equipment and animatronic characters, not responsible for injury, dismemberment. $120 a week. Terrible. Terrible cost. Or terrible pay, honestly. The story of FNAF 1 is obviously very simple compared to what it would become. It really was as straightforward as Mike Schmidt gets a job guarding a shady pizzeria with haunted animatronics and a tragic background. The game has generally been accepted as happening in either 1993 or, with later story developments, somewhere around 2003. We'll talk about the reasons for these guesses later, but since we're only looking at the original story right now, let's say it's 1993. The pizzeria's dark past is, as we know from Freddyversary Part 1, revealed in 4 newspaper stories that occasionally appear in the East Hall corner, replacing the rules poster. When these articles appear, the posters in the East Hall are replaced with ominous things as well. Ooh, playtime, fun time! Ah! It's me! Those are fun little posters, I didn't notice that. FNAF reading, ooh, comfy cozy. Hello, Penguin, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. It is a pleasure to see you, as always. We are starting with reading through Bobert's wonderful document he made here on the history of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's really incredible, and we'll get some video games later on. So right now, it's a nice, comfy, cozy reading time for sure. Pleasure to see you. Hope you rested well enough. Hope you're feeling better. I know you were feeling sick yesterday. Let's reread them to make sure we're all caught up. Haha, spelling mistake. Kids vanish at local pizzeria. Bodies not found. Barbara says, part of why I figured people wouldn't mind this is because I know people like reading streams here. It is something people do enjoy from time to time. That's true. Kids vanish at local pizzeria. Bodies not found. 2 children were reportedly lured into a back room during the late hours of operation at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza on the night of June 26th. While video surveillance identified the man responsible and led to his capture the following morning, the children were never found and are presumed dead. Police think that the suspect dressed as a company mascot to earn the children's trust. 5 children now reported missing. Suspect convicted. 5 children are now linked to the incident at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where a man dressed as a cartoon mascot lured them into a back room. While the suspect has been charged, the bodies were never found. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has been fighting an uphill battle ever since to convince families to return to the pizzeria. It's a tragedy. It's so sad. Pongman says, I'm a deeply sickly lady. This is what I need today. Facts we do. Sorry to hear that. Definitely take care. Rest as much as you're able to. Eat some gentle foods. Drink water. Do what you gotta do to feel better. And thank you for wishing Pongman to get well soon, Lionheart. That's very sweet of you. Damn bad. Damn bad. Damn bad. Damn bad. Damn, damn, damn bad. Yeah, there's a lot of sicknesses going around. There's been like 6 people who've gotten sick at the honey factory over the last week or 2. So it's definitely happening. So everybody take care. Wash your hands. Be careful. Do what you gotta do. Quote from the Fazbear CEO, yeah. Damn, bad. It's a tragedy. Local pizzeria threatened with shutdown over sanitation. Local pizzeria Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has been threatened again with shutdown by the health department over reports of foul odor coming from the much-loved animal mascots. Police were contacted when parents reportedly noticed what appeared to be blood and mucus around the eyes and mouths of the mascots. One parent likened them to reanimated carcasses. Gross. Local pizzeria is set to close by year's end. After a long struggle to stay in business after the tragedy that took place there many years ago, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has announced that it will close by year's end. Despite a year-long search for a buyer, no one seems willing to be associated with the company. These characters will live on in the hearts of kids. These characters will live on. Damn bad, CEO. Hopefully jump scares scare the sick away. Yeah, it's just like hiccups, hopefully. We get various notable details. This incident happened many years ago when 5 children were lured into the back room by a man wearing a mascot costume. The man was captured the following morning, but the children were never found. Parents then reported blood and mucus around the animatronics' eyes and mouths. Now, after trying desperately to stay open for years, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is finally closing. 5 children, but 4 animatronics. In the West Hall, there's a small chance for this poster. Let's party! To change to this. That's not as much of a party. It also has an incredibly rare chance to become this one. Golden Freddy, I think. When the poster appears, the joyful laugh of a little girl echoes through the halls. If you lower your monitor again, he'll be waiting there, motionless and eyeless. This yellow variant of Freddy appears limp in front of the player, accompanied by flashing images of Freddy, Bonnie, and the words, "It's me." If you stare for too long, his face will fill the screen with a loud, distorted nose, and the game will crash. Oh, he's just sitting there. He's just crouched over, just a little guy. What is this thing? At this time, it didn't have an official name beyond its file name of Yellow Bear. The name Golden Freddy was a fan-given name, which caught on strongly enough to Markiplier, or for Markiplier to use it in the title of a video. Fan names become official is somewhat common in this series, actually. Well, story-wise, there is no answer to Yellow Bear yet. Scott says that it was just an idea that came to him. The mysterious 5th. It's me. Me, you saw every single Easter egg on my first playthrough. Hey, that's pretty good. Pretty impressive. You did it. Proud of you, Delphantine. The phrase, "it's me," that appears in various parts of the game, which seems to be associated with Yellow Bear, has never really been explained. There's probably over 100 different theories by now, but it's never even reached a general consensus in the fanbase, like certain other unanswered questions have. It's just vague enough to fit whatever you want it to be. A threat from a vengeful spirit? It's me. A message to Mike hoping that he can help? It's me. Or even the friendly greeting spoken by the man in the mascot costume. Hey kids, it's me. One more question is, why is the kitchen camera audio only? There's been plenty of guesses, the most prominent one being that Golden Freddy is hiding there, but actually there's no real importance. Scott initially wanted audio to play a bigger part in the game, and that was an attempt at that concept, as you can hear Chica banging pots and pans or Freddy's music box when either of them is there. Bobert says, I had my friend try to see Golden Freddy and apparently tried for an entire hour before giving up. Yeah, it sounds like it's not like a definitive way to get it to happen, because I didn't see it, if I recall correctly. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Chica banging who? Chica banging pots and pans. Like cooking. They're cooking something in there. That sums up the first game's story, but there is one more thing I wanted to explain about it. Remember how, after Phone Guy dies in the recording for Night 4, on Night 5 you hear warped speech on the phone? Well, of course people tried to decipher it. Everyone interpreted different things out of the speech, but there's one thing we all heard. The message seemingly ends with the cut-off phrase, "They will know the joy of create," which people assumed ended in creation. This sentence and the phrase, "the joy of creation" in particular, became practically synonymous with Freddy's back in the day, as everyone theorized what it meant. Well, fortunately it didn't take too long to discover that. It was just a stock sound. Almost all of the sounds and music in the first 4 games are purchased by Scott, and they're used masterfully to create an iconic audio atmospheres of these games. As it turns out, the Night 5 call is actually a distorted clip of an excerpt from the book Autobiography of a Yogi, with multiple parts cut out, and it refers to scientists not needing a reward for their work, as it is enough to possess the joy of creative service. However, this section of the book apparently discusses the concept of metal having a life force, so perhaps the connection was intentional, even if it's not directly story involved. Bobert says, had to tell you who Golden Freddy is before you saw him in FNAF 2 and got confused. Yeah, I had no idea. What name is Pots and Pans anyways? It's probably like, is it Dutch maybe? It sounds like it might be a Dutch name. I'm not intimately familiar with the Dutch, but that sounds like it could be one. Pots and Pans. Pots and Pans. Pots and Pans. Oh, you thought we were going to talk about the bite of 87? Nah, that's a minor event that'll be subtly explained in the next game. And then people will still be confused about it and hugely exaggerating its significance for the next decade all the way up to the current day. Yeah, even I heard about the bite of 87. I couldn't remember that it was the 87, but I knew it was a thing. Like, I'd heard about that before the first part of the Freddy anniversary. Was that the The theory and the 1993 thing. The FNAF 1 chapter is almost over. I Fazbear swear. There's just one more section after this. At the time when Freddy's got big, game theory was still more about teaching his viewers about science or real-life events in relation to games, and less about the lore of every indie horror game that releases. So the first video is different. In late 1993, a recently fired Chuck E. Cheese employee entered the building one night with a gun and shot 5 workers who were there. But one man survived the attack by pretending to be dead, and the shooter was caught within a few hours due to security footage. The survivor was then able to go to trial and get this terrible person, a death sentence. The story had recently come back to public attention at the time this game came out, so Matt believed this game's story was inspired by this real-life tragedy with a really odd amount of presumably coincidental connections. Admittedly, he also makes a few pretty silly stretches, but that's just his style. That's just a theory! A game theory! Honestly, game theory is another thing that I've very little interaction with. I think I've maybe seen one of the videos, but I know it's a thing. Basically, Matt suggests that Mike is a former employee that was fired and, using his knowledge of the building and its costumes, devised a twisted plan to get revenge by shutting the place down. But in the process, he was caught by security footage and arrested. Golden Freddy, who catches you off guard and sits motionless as if pretending to be dead, represents the 5th child who, well, Matt actually forgot to explain anything about the 5th child. He just says Golden Freddy represents them. But I guess the idea is that they somehow survived this very specific gruesome murder method by playing dead, then got found a week later and Mike was convicted because of them? Yeah, he skipped all of those details, but that's just his style. I left the one more section thing there. I forgot about it being 2 more. Hey, no worries. These things will happen. And now, in the final days before Mike's execution, he experiences this nightmare every time he sleeps, staring at the very same security footage that got him caught, with posters and writings on the walls changing due to the surrealness of dreams, and the constant repeated manifestation of his guilt. It's me. So the 1993 setting comes from here, indirectly. Matt points out that Mike gets $4 an hour, and between 91 and 96, the minimum wage is only slightly above that. Matt never actually said that the game takes place in 1993 at any point, but upon fans looking into it, it turns out that November 12th that year was a Friday, night 5, assuming the work week begins on a Monday. That makes sense. That all tracks decently well, honestly. That makes enough sense. Bees. Hello, Ash Frost. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for releasing the bees. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. It's always a pleasure to see you. Thanks for stopping in for the 5 Nights at Freddy's anniversary, the Freddyversary Part 2, as we dive into the history of the franchise via a delightful document put together by none other than Bob Saget Diagnabbit, before we dive back into the games a little bit with some more 5 Nights at Freddy's 4 Halloween Edition, Sister Location, and more if we're able to get to it. We'll see what we do. See my cursor there? Hee-ho. Yeah, I've seen it pop in a couple times. No worries. What did that tab like? Wait, weren't there 2? 1, 2, ah! Hey, it's right there, night-night. That's kind of creepy that it says night-night, honestly. It's like I'm getting told, like, it's time to go to sleep. And you're going to sleep for a long, long time. Night-night. Mechanics. Before we finish up the first chapter, I wanted to go over how the AI levels actually work. Oh, that's kind of interesting, yeah, because you mentioned explaining that, but I wasn't positive how it would function. The name Night Night is a long story, I can imagine. You got a lot of history. You got a lot of lore for yourself, too, Bobert. There's a lot of Bobert lore out there, for sure. I wanted to go over how the AI levels actually work, because it's pretty neat. As the streamer will know, I originally wrote a ton of paragraphs about this, then I put together a video about it to make it more interesting, and then scrapped the video for being too long. The problem was that I was being too detailed, so let's keep it simple this time. Scott has always said that one of his greatest strengths as a developer is balance. The 4 animatronics each have their own unique seconds timer. When this timer hits 0, the game will roll a random number from 1 to 20 and compare it to the character's AI level. We'll just call this a movement attempt. If the random number is greater than the level, the character will not move. This means that being at level 1 essentially gives the character a 5% chance to move from their current location, since the only number that works is 1, while level 2 gives a 10% chance, and so on. Foxy's movement attempts decide if he progresses to the next phase or not. You would think he would attack much faster if he only needs to move 3 times to make his dash, but there's the really cool part. Foxy's movements fail if the monitor is up at that moment, regardless of what number he rolls. Not only that, but after it goes down, he'll continue failing for a random amount of time that varies wildly. If the game is generous, you can get 17 seconds of extra safety, but you could also just get 1. Once he leaves the cove, if you don't check the west hall to activate his attack manually, he'll do it himself after 25 seconds. At 2 AM, Bonnie increases by 1 level, and at 3 AM and 4 AM, the other animatronics besides Freddy do too. Every aspect of this has its own part to play in the balance. For example, on night 1, everyone starts at level 0, so that they first become able to move when the tutorial call is almost over, and on night 3, Freddy awakens at level 1. Bonnie starts at 0. As Freddy can't leave the stage until Bonnie and Chica do, Bonnie is holding him from leaving the stage for the start of the night. When Bonnie or Chica reach the door lights, their next successful movement will be an attempt to enter. If the door is open, then zoinks, Scoob! Like zoinks! But if it's closed, they'll teleport back to the dining area and restart. However, Freddy does not wander. The moment Bonnie and Chica are out of his way on the show stage, he'll make a one-way trip to the East Hall and will remain there for the rest of the night. Blocking him with the door will send him back 1 camera and he'll be back soon. Interesting. If he does get in, he waits behind you, having a 25% chance to attack every second, which means if you're the luckiest person on the planet, you could hit the 75% every time and chill with Freddy all night. But there's one way to keep him away. See, to balance against Bonnie and Chica's ability to enter the room at any time, Freddy cannot enter when the monitor is down. So if the right door is closed before the monitor is raised, he'll never be able to get in, which leads us to the nights after. Bobert says that I thought about working in 5 or 6 stories, or just 1, joke into there. It kind of makes sense. Yeah, that is relatively complicated, but also simplistic enough that it tracks in how it works, and there's definitely a way to master the system if you're really looking into it. Upon completing Night 5, the player gets 1 star in the main menu and unlocks Night 6. Pre-release descriptions call this a challenge night, emphasizing its difficulty. On this night, Bonnie is level 10, Chica is level 12, and Foxy is level 16. By the end of the night, they've reached levels 13, 14, and 18, and yet on this hardest of nights, Freddy is level 4. This is meant to be the ultimate developer-made challenge. Now, there's just one thing I didn't mention that you might have realized on your own. On level 20, they always move. After beating Night 6, you gain a second menu star and unlock Custom Night. On release, that was it. Scott has said time and time again that he never expects the hardest mode to be winnable, and he's never even beaten one himself as the developer. In other words, the humorously fan-named 420 mode, 4 characters on level 20, should not be possible. But on August 20th, after reportedly 23 hours and around 170 attempts, a streamer named Big Bug had this run. Blaze it, haha, 420, blaze it, let's go! Watch the beginning for as long as you feel like, and then go ahead and skip to around 7, 10, and maybe turn the volume down. Got it. Thanks, Bobert.
It was still 4 seconds short, unfortunately. But
7th night.
Can be consistently 4 seconds short. So that's nice.
Let's kind of see how this goes. See a master at their work.
So
This is wild.
Might be 2 seconds. Wait. How much is it? I don't remember.
Wow. I don't.
Let's assume 2 seconds. That means,
So yeah, this dude's strategy is entirely just try to keep Foxy locked down and just open and close doors. Interesting. So he's keeping Freddy locked in. When you hear Freddy laughing up a damn story, yeah, he is laughing all over the place because he laughs every time you move, if I recall correctly. Man, that's nuts. 6 power left. Damn. Is he just trying to... How? Wait. How with 5%, 4%?
5 a.m. at 4%. It's more like 4.5, actually.
This person has put the work in.
This might be the run. Provided Foxy won't attack.
He's so excited too, you can hear it in his voice. He's so enthusiastic.
Please, Foxy. Save us.
Ah, it's so clutch.
1%. Foxy, please.
How's it going down?
Yes.
I mean, doesn't the power
7 minutes,
continuously go down?
3 seconds. We went over. It's done. It's fucking done, guys.
The fan takes the first power bar. Yeah. Like, there's still power being used. It doesn't only get used and use the lights, the monitors, and stuff. Afraid he did it! Incredible work. Volume warning. Turn it down a little bit more. Doesn't feel like it? No, everything's okay.
Yes! Yes! Oh! Sorry, guys. We did it! Oh my god! Oh, I can't believe it! It's done!
That is impressive.
Oh.
No special ending, yeah, because he didn't expect anybody would get to it. That's cool. Good for that guy. He put the work in. I could never. I mean, I can't even beat night 3. Sometimes I can't even beat night 1. So cool. Yeah, it was pretty rad. Because that was, like, mastery of the systems there. Like, he has to understand exactly how they work and, like, function with that to make that happen. To run out of power and still be able to hit 6 a.m. That's really impressive. When are you doing the 420 mode? I did on the last one. I died immediately. What do you mean? I did it already. The part at the end where he stops moving is one huge gamble to finish the night. Fox will soon start his attack countdown, and the player is depending on the power to go out at this time before he runs in. If they manage that, then the power outage itself isn't the only threat left. Freddy has an equal chance to take 5, 10, 15, or 20 seconds to start playing his music box, and then the same chances to stop playing it. Once everything goes black, he has a chance every 2 seconds to finish the job. And beating it still, he goes, oh, never. Never. Impossible. It's because of this run that I added a 3rd star on the title screen for this accomplishment. I really didn't think it was possible. I can't even do it. Just use CD+. I mean, I could try that. One more thing about Custom Night. The numbers-based nature of it inevitably brought some playground rumors, like setting the characters to 0666 will unlock the kitchen camera, or setting them to 1987 will unlock a secret cutscene revealing the culprit of the bite of 87. Well, in the very first of many instances of trolling the fanbase, Scott secretly updated the game to make something indeed happen if you enter 1987. Go try it out. I will try that out. Do you want me to try that out now? Or is that just like saying try it out at some point? Background music for this last little bit. It'll be explained soon. All right, we got this. New background music. Decent volume. It's okay, I wanted you to open the game now. Got it. Let me pop open Five Nights at Freddy's. We'll jump over to base. Yeah. Do you want me to keep the background music on during this as well? If that's inconvenient, you don't have to. No, it'll be fine. It's totally alright. There's been background music. Oh, have you not heard it? It's been very quiet. It's just been the menu music. $19.87. Ah! Okay, okay. Alright. It's so funny you being right there. What happened? Did I get you? Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. That was good. Full screen nights at Freddy's. Can you believe it? Oh, was it full screen? I couldn't really see what it looked like. Oh, yeah. Okay, I forgot. Yeah, it changed the it changed the resolution, and so everything got changed with that. Silly game resolutions. Teleport up onto the game screen again when the game was open. Yeah, resolutions get a little funky sometimes. Old games. Might be deaf, I don't know. I think it was a little quiet too. You're not too deaf at least. No, that's pretty neat. That's a fun way to do that, just to kind of fuck with people. Ah, thank you for the Ara Ara Delphantine. Would you like this with or without reverb? Do you have a preference? I will provide for the people. In the meantime, I will continue reading this. To finish this first chapter of Freddy's story off, here's something really strange and memorable about the original game. A month after its initial release, it got a mobile port. That mobile port came with microtransactions. Freddy plushie, Bonnie plushie, just puts them on the desk? That's kind of funny. And cheat mode, nice. With, I got you fam. Hello, hello, can you hear my reverb now? Time for a sexy reverb time. I hope that was everything you hoped it could be. You're welcome. It's just a silly little thing. Just a silly little guy. Microtransactions for exclusive content. The cheat mode costs more than the game. In 2019, the company behind the program Scott used to make his games, Click Team, remastered the mobile ports of the first 4 games, as well as making console ports of the mobile ports of the series, correcting issues the original mobile versions had and bringing them much closer to the PC versions, as well as giving each game a brand new original main menu theme. Of course, with the remaster, this means they finally removed those scummy Nah, I'm just kidding. They added a Foxy plush to the store and called this the superior version of Five Nights at Freddy's. It looks so real and not out of place and disturbing at all. No, they totally fit in. They definitely match everything. They match the aesthetic perfectly. Well, hey, those plushies are pretty cute, and they stuck around for the rest of the series as in-universe merch. Another great thing that came from this is cute little renders of the animatronics' heads for the radar map, which the remaster removed, but I featured them up above. These are the new ones. What is this, a map for ants? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cute, though. It's a nice little aesthetic and vibe. Anyway, with that, the story of the first game ends. A restaurant haunted by a terrible tragedy from its past, desperately trying to stay open in spite of it, but doomed to close by the end of the year. Scott intentionally left the story of this game very open-ended to allow a potential sequel to add to it if the game was successful enough to earn one. By the end of August, half the internet was in love with Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, and the other half despised it. Well, it definitely earned a sequel, but no one quite expected this so soon. I featured the heads where it said their timers. That's what it was. I remember seeing those, yeah. Yep. Cuties. Chapter 2. Grand reopening. Ba-boom. Thank you for the prey. Appreciate that. Here's the mobile theme as background music for this section. The normal theme is pretty repetitive. Got it. It is catchy, though. Don't. Only slightly over a month after the release of Five Nights at Freddy's, on September 11th, Scott Games was updated with this image. Notably, it features this different model for Freddy, who appears to be ripped in various places, and has a much more visible endoskeleton mouth. It does. More notably, the game was scheduled for release in 2015. Since the original took 6 months to develop, Scott probably estimated this one to come out around March. Over the next 2 months, the site continued to be updated with a new picture replacing the previous one, starting the tradition of Scott's teaser images. September 27th, something borrowed, something new. Great images, absolutely excellent. The first teaser revealed the existence of a new version of Bonnie, and possibly new versions of everyone else, using parts from the old version we know and loved. Bonnie fans were not happy. October 6th. Spooky. This teaser for Foxy and his new counterpart is very interesting in two ways. Firstly, Foxy is using his FNAF 1 model. Maybe it was to avoid spotting how cool he'd end up looking, or even to avoid giving too many looks at the old animatronics, or maybe Withered Foxy was just not done yet. Secondly, obviously, Toy Foxy isn't a mess of random metal parts here, but he, she, they, it also has a hook. Mangle has never actually been seen with a hook, interestingly enough. In fact, it has two hands attached to its mess of a body. Toy Bonnie is one of my favorite characters, so I'm glad. Yep, Toy Bonnie's pretty cool. October 15th, no place to run, and exactly one place to hide. This teaser revealed the main new mechanic of the game, wearing a Freddy mask to ward off those pesky animatronics, who seem to still think you're a metal endoskeleton without a costume on. But why isn't the guard shutting the door on Foxy? Also, I just have to be a nerd and point out that actually, you can't shine the flashlight and wear the mask at the same time like the character's doing here. It's lies! And then on October 21st, the trailer was released. I know we watched it in Freddyversary Part 1, but feel free to watch it again for this fucking jams. We're jamming. Falling down, London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Hello.
Well, if you're hearing this, then chances are you've made a very poor career choice.
Dismantled. Multiple layers of teeth. Deactivated. I like my women like I like my animatronics with multiple layers of teeth. Redesigned. Reactivated. Malfunctioning. And 0 doors. Five Nights at Freddy's 2. I do like the aesthetic of a lot of Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Just the actual game was a little chaotic. Don't think about it too much. It's fine. Totally forgot you have the other song playing. Hey, no worries. I paused it. We're all good. The trailer places a notable focus on the withered animatronics, since at this time we were supposed to think they were the same ones we saw in the last game. Well, I mean, they are the same ones, but not how we... Never mind, you get what I mean. Anyway, the trailer also shows off what the previous teaser had hinted at. 0 doors. It shows almost all the animatronics at one point or another, which is really cool. Toy Chica is strangely absent from the show stage, though. Maybe Scott was trying to hold off the Rule 34 artist from her for as long as possible, keep her safe. You probably noticed there's one other character that's absent. Hello, Q. Hello, Shiro. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope that you had a fun rest of your stream earlier with Autumn. Hope you had a blast. I caught a glimpse of some of the art y'all were doing while I was doing my errands, and it was delightful. Very, very lovely art. I hope you're having a wonderful day, though. Pleasure to see you as always. We are in progress of the Five Nights at Freddy's Anniversary Part 2, reading through this document that has been put together so lovingly by Bob Sega Dagnabbit. It is truly a fantastic work. So, reading stream currently, but you just missed a big jump scare. Yeah, we had a little jump scare earlier. We're having a good time, though. I enjoyed. She did a good job. She did wonderfully. She did absolutely fantastically. She's already well on her way to being a wonderful artist, just like her mama. Love that. Exactly 2 weeks later, on November 4th, Scott did an interview with Click Team. He shared some cool details about the first game and how he develops games, which I want to share real quick. On his development mindset. Nothing is ever written in advance. I get an idea for a game and then toss and turn in bed about it until I start working. From there, the game makes itself, and it seldom turns out how I'd originally planned it. That is exactly how I do most of my writing. I very rarely write things with a plan in place. I have like little ideas and then just kind of fill in the blanks as I go. It's a lot of ad-libbing. On FNAF 1, I didn't expect the game to be this successful, but I knew it was going to do well from the first time I tested it, and Bonnie scared me. As soon as Let's Play videos started popping up faster than I could watch them, I knew I had something special. Then on FNAF 2, he said that he'd been jump scared even more by it, especially Foxy. But then for some reason, the interviewer said that the game was going to be releasing on Christmas 2014, with no input from Scott. So I guess the release date had been silently moved up? Lastly, Scott says that his intense familiarity with Click Team Fusion was the reason the game could be made in half the time that the original took, and that for the first time in his life he was finally able to make a living from game development without balancing another job at the same time. Aw. 4 days later, one final teaser was put on Scott Games. This is all there is to it, a camera button and a warning sign. I mean, it looks like there's an image there. Like a very faint image of a creature in the background. It's hard to kind of make it out, but something is there, I think. One of them. Thank you, Shiro. I will take that silly thing off. Hold on. Yeah. Do you want me to take off the hood or the hat? I can... Oh, yeah, what? There it is. I can tip my hat to you for a second. Good job, Han. And good job, me. And good job, Bobert. Thank you very much, Shiro, for the pat-a-patas. Now let's go. Put that back up. Good. There we go. Thank you very much. I don't know if you wanted the hood to stay down or not when you put the hat back on. I wasn't positive. If you want the hood to stay down, just let me know and I'll take it off again. This is all there is to it, a camera button and a warning sign. The teaser taught us something very important. Always brighten the image. Oh, I was right, there is something there. You can see it. You can see it. I'm a genius. This was our introduction to the puppet. There's not much to say about this teaser itself, of course, because it tells us nothing but fear. Note, I prefer to call it the marionette because it's infinitely more intimidating, so I'll be using that name in this document. Officially, it's alternated between the two names, but puppet is more commonly used. Puppet is probably more commonly used because it's easier. What you did is perfect. I did it! I'm a genius! I'm so cool and strong! Thank you, Shiro. On November 10th, Scott announced a demo that would be available the next day. On November 11th, Scott released the full game. Okay. Quick mechanics breakdown. FNAF 2's AI is cool too, and since a lot of it is similar to FNAF 1, I can just quickly go over it rather than turning it into a big explanation. The same movement system is still in play, but rather than everyone having their own timer, they all share one global 5-second timer. Even though Phone Guy's suggestion about shining the flashlight on animatronics to hold them in place is almost never actually followed by players because it's so important to save the battery for Foxy, it is a real mechanic and will hold any character in their current position, temporarily, with a few exceptions. This includes the little-known ability to stop the marionette from escaping its box if you're fast enough, because you can shine the light and wind the box at the same time. When a character is ready to try entering the office, rather than instantly entering and dooming the player like Bonnie and Chica used to, they will wait for the next time the monitor or mask is used, and then react accordingly by coming in or going away. If multiple mask animatronics are trying to enter at once, you'll have a 5-second break between each one's appearance, so you can deal with the marionette and Foxy for a brief moment. Barbara says, when you see a long section like this, just know that I tried my best to shorten it was worse than before. No worries. I know you're putting a lot of work in many ways, and I appreciate the efforts. When a mask animatronic does enter, you have less than 2 seconds to react, and the time is shorter every night. On night 1, you have about 1.66 seconds, and by custom nights, you have 3/4 of a second. Also, when Mango is on the ceiling, there's a 5% chance of it killing you for every second that the monitor is up. Kinda similar to Freddy in the first game. Of course, this also means that Mango could potentially just hang out with you. See what I did there? Toy Bonnie is the one mask animatronic that throws everything off. However, because he's a little fast bitch, when he's in the vent, he has a chance to enter the room, and it's up to his whims if he actually will or not. And once he finally does come into the room, his creepy little animation will still takes 5 more seconds. Basically, that means he's a run killer, because sometimes he takes so long to come out of his little rabbit hole that the music box runs out before the player is even able to act again. The best part? Some of the game files suggest that Toy Chica was going to have the same function, but it was miraculously cut out. Lastly, the marionette, I already mentioned the ability to shine the flashlight on it before, but here's something even crazier. While it may seem like the marionette kills you on a set timer, it actually moves just like any other animatronic. It's not visible on the cameras, but the camera it's currently on will flash creepy images of it onto the screen if you repeatedly turn the light on and off. Once it actually reaches the office, there's a 10% chance of it attacking every second, leading to yet another battle with luck. Story on the surface. Help wanted, grand reopening. Vintage Pizzeria given new life. Come be a part of the new face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. What could go wrong? Even less money than last time. Gross. So as we now know, this is a prequel. The game takes place in 1987, when Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has just reopened after something happened at the previous location that got it closed down. Seemingly as a direct result, a small fortune was spent on equipping the new bright and shiny animatronics with the ability to walk freely and a facial recognition system connected to a criminal database. This is certainly all technology that definitely existed in 1987, absolutely. Bobert says, remember when Yuma came in during the first stream and said these games are a lot of RNG? Yep, yeah, there is a lot of RNG there for sure. A lot of luck. And if we know one thing about the QuvarTV show, it's that luck is not on my side. Anytime that I've tried to summon in Star Rail on stream, no luck there. The animatronics from the previous location were initially going to be repaired and cleaned up to be used in the new building, and were even retrofitted with the facial recognition technology, but the company decided that against it due to their outdated visual design and the smell. If you actually look at the old animatronics, it's clear that they are way too bulky and big to be walking around with a bunch of children. Look at Chica's beak! The previous guard, Jeremy's predecessor, complained about the animatronics walking around at night and trying to enter his office, so he was moved to the day shift. The next night, the old animatronics start to leave the parts and service room. On night 3, Phone Guy mentions rumors going around and how they rarely mean anything. He says that whatever is going on out there, however tragic it may be, has nothing to do with our establishment, and that the day guard, who keeps watch from opening time to closing time, hasn't reported anything unusual. By the next night, however, an investigation has begun, and Phone Guy warns to avoid eye contact with the animatronics. Their facial recognition software seems to have been tampered with. When they interact with children, they act as they should. But when they encounter an adult, they just stare, especially with staff members. On night 5, the building is supposed to be on lockdown with no one allowed in or out, especially concerning previous employees. Jeremy is planned to be moved to the day shift, because a position has become available. Phone Guy says that they're going to try to contacting the original owner from back when the franchise was called Fredbear's Family Diner, but the place has been closed for years, so he doesn't really expect to succeed in finding them. On the 6th night, Phone Guy calls in a panic, explaining that Jeremy isn't supposed to be there. Someone used one of the spare suits in the back, a yellow one, and now none of the animatronics are acting right. Jeremy is moved to day shift for one last birthday party before the place closes for good, and is instructed to wear his uniform and stay close to the animatronics. On this night, Golden Freddy starts to appear in an even more supernatural form than in the first game, and he acts as another enemy rather than a unique encounter now. After being open for only a few weeks, the restaurant closes its doors once more. The toy animatronics are scrapped for possible malfunctions, and the old ones are kept in hopes of reopening once again someday, even if it's with a much smaller budget. Shiro says, why did the position become available? Sus. No reason. No worries. They just left to find a better job somewhere. Totally normal turnover. Bowers says, the story FNAF 2 tells through the phone calls alone still gives me chills. There is a lot of details there. It's pretty neat. Yeah, don't worry about it, Shiro. They just found a different job somewhere else, at like a McDonald's or something. Nothing bad would happen. Not at Freddy Fazbear's. It's entertainment. But this isn't the full story. At the beginning of the game, and after almost every night, we see dreams of the FNAF 1 location. And every time the player dies, there's a chance to see one of 4 minigames that reveal dark secrets. Of course, there's also the new mysterious game-crashing entity that appears in the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. On first starting up the game, and after completing nights 2, 3, and 4, we see dreams of the FNAF 1 location from Freddy's perspective. In the first dream, everything is normal and ends with Freddy's vision shutting off the simple error message in the corner. In the second dream, however, Bonnie and Chica are looking at Freddy, and the error message is replaced with, "It's me." In the third dream, as Freddy turns to each of his friends, he sees that they're now giving him a look of distress, or perhaps anger. It's hard to read haunted animatronics expressions. When he turns again, he sees Golden Freddy standing in front of him. In the final dream, Bonnie and Chica are looking away again, but 2 glowing white eyes are following Freddy's line of sight wherever he looks. More light is shed on this ominous marionette by the death minigames, which I guess means if you're too good at the game, you don't get the full story. We'll start with the weirdest of the four. Thank you, Shiro, for the, they call it, hydration, not lugeration, drink. Freddy Vision. You need hydration for the reading stream, it's true. A little bit of hydration goes a long way. We'll start with the weirdest of the four. Go, go, go. I'll feature videos of the other three, but this doesn't really need one. While the other three have somewhat clear meanings, Go, Go, Go has only ever caused confusion. It features the original Foxy in Pirate Cove, running out from the curtain in much the same way he does in FNAF 1, to find a group of 5 happy children waiting for him. This sequence repeats the same way again, but the third time he leaves the curtain. Interesting. This one doesn't seem to serve any purpose, and it would probably be much better if this minigame didn't exist. The sad part is that this isn't even the only undecipherable minigame in the series that's only caused confusion and debates and given no answers. Yeah, I wonder if some of them is just like made for the fun of it, and some of them are meant to be lore, and sometimes he just like... I could definitely see it being a case where some of the lore is built on top of people's reactions to it. It was like, oh yeah, that makes sense, that's a good idea, let's make that into the actual canon story here. Thank you for the sippas, Shiro. Do you like how disturbing it is to see him smiling in the corner? It is kind of creepy. Just that little guy there. Creepy little guy. Shouldn't be there. Next is Give Gifts. Open link. Here we go. Oh yeah, I got this one. I got the gift one. Help them. Help. Help them. Put little masks on their head. Do it, Marionette. See, my interpretation of this was that the Marionette was just like giving gifts to the kids and putting them in that. I don't know if the Marionette is the problem or if the Marionette is trying to help. Oh, there it goes. The Marionette is surrounded by 4 corpses, with the instructions to give them gifts. Its role in the prize corner. A pitched-down voice in the background slowly spells out the words, help them. After giving them gifts, the instruction changes to give life, and the Marionette's true role becomes clear. It was responsible for the children's bodies being placed in the animatronics, meaning that it must have known what it was doing. But even if we know its role and its actions, what is it? In case you missed it, for a single frame before Golden Freddy's appearance, a 5th child is in the center of the room before immediately being covered by his head. That makes sense. Next we move on to Save Them. This minigame is very special, because the player is able to explore the entire building. This video shows nearly everything of interest in the minigame, and I'm very grateful for it existing, because I started to think every video was going to just be someone walking through like 3 rooms, and then ending the minigame immediately. Save them! Show me what you got! Wassid! Go, Freddy, go, Freddy, go! Go, Freddy, go, Freddy, go! Move it! Blood! He's curating these minigames videos very carefully, I can imagine. And he did a lot of work on it. Like, this entire document, you've put a lot of work into. I don't want that to be discounted. It's excellent. Move that over a little bit. Party time! Open the party, see what's inside. Look, it's all of them. Just hanging out. And they included Freddy up there, too. More blood. A gift! A big old present with another corpse. Ooh, spooky dooky. I don't know what that shape is, though. I can't quite make out what the shape is. I did it for Toy Bonnie. I mean, I did it for you. All for Toy Bonnie. Everything. Everything for Toy Bonnie. More corpses. I mean, the crawling thing or the bodies? The crawling thing. I couldn't quite make out the crawl. Unless that was that Mangle? That could have been Mangle, I guess. Because it was kind of like fucked up shape. Mangle in very simple form. I did it! I figured it out! I'm so smart! There's all of them. Oh! Little golden Freddy there. There's a lot of little neat things around here in all these rooms. Save them. The fan! The fan! I'm a fan, I'm a fan. The FNAF fan? The fan, eater of power. I hate it. But it'll be so hot without the fan, so it's kind of needed, right? This minigame features Withered Freddy, and the voice, of course, spells out "save them" as he walks past the bodies of 5 murdered children scattered around the restaurant. These are definitely the 5 new victims. Interestingly, the file name of Mangle's sprite crawling around near one of the bodies is "He Was Here." Touching any of the 5 children will cause the minigame to end, and it also ends on its own if enough time passes. There's a third way that it can end, however. Sometimes when you enter a new room, he was there. Purple man. Are you erring? Are you erring over there, Pogwin? You can't. You can't save them. The last minigame is the first, the beginning of everything. Save him. Take cake to the children. Little cry guy. They're hungry. I got this minigame as well, if I recall. They all got so hungry, and the one guy cried all the time. He wanted all of his cake. They make noises. You gotta feed them. Make sure that the kids are gonna be so mad. Give them all of their cake. He's stomping his feet so fast. Oh, he's gonna explode. Gotta move faster. He's so hungry. Don't pay attention to what's happening out there. It's fine. Did he just turn them into a corpse? Because they turned gray? Did he just kill them? There's some ASMR screeching in that last minigame. Some fun little screeches. We see only Freddy in a small room and one crying child who seems to be locked out of the restaurant. Save him is the phrase being spelled out this time as the purple man arrives, kills the child, and leaves, ending with the marionette's attack. The first victim, and the one who refuses to let the story end like this. What is seen in the shadows? Lastly, FNAF 2 kicks up the hallucinations, the name that we use to give the series Easter eggs, quite a bit. Gone are the days of simply seeing posters or signs changing to say ominous phrases. This time there's beings lurking in the corners. Most of them harmless, but all pretty creepy. These are all interesting, but personally I find this first one to be the most interesting, because it's not just a spooky version of an existing character, it's a completely new character which has appeared separately in future games to cement that she is totally not just a recolor. Occasionally when you lower your monitor, you'll have a visitor. Any scraps for me? From the game files, we learned that this strange character is named JJ, like BB, and she looks like this. What is she? Is she real? Does JJ stand for Jaloon Girl? I believe so. I like to believe that it's Jaloon Girl, absolutely. I was thinking that myself, actually. I have no idea, because her only other reappearances have been in very specific, somewhat non-canon situations, but she's definitely not just a recolor. She swears. The next one is even more interesting, because this naked endoskeleton can appear in one of 2 locations, the left air vent or the prize corner. But it will only show up in the prize corner when the marionette has left its gift box, so you'll only see this when your fate is sealed. She's always been Jaloon Girl to me, always, forever. Its ears match Foxy's bear ones, but its eyes look similar to Freddy's bear ones. So it could be a mix of different characters' parts. A popular theory was also that it's Golden Freddy's endoskeleton. Regardless, just like JJ, it's a very strange, unexplained entity that doesn't do harm and can appear at any time. Speaking of Fox's ears, look at this blatantly visible clipping in one of Mangle's PNGs. I didn't have anywhere else to put this, but I find it very amusing. It's just a fun little thing. Thank you for the heart. Anyway, the last of the minor hallucination characters is, well, hard to consider a character, but apparently it is. It even has its own AI system deciding its movements. And it's a paper plate. That one. Really? That little guy? On custom night only, this paper plate character named Paper Buddy not only has a system for movement attempts, but even the ability to be camera stalled. It can't move if you're looking at it, and stunned by the light when it succeeds in moving. Interesting. It harmlessly takes up residence in the office the rest of the night. That's it. That's all it does, and I love it. I love it too. That's wonderful. That's a fun little thing. Now here's the big ones. There's not much to say about either of these entities because 10 years later we still don't have concrete explanations for them. In the parts and service room, after everyone has left, there's a chance to see this. This is Shadow Freddy, a phantasmic variant of Golden Freddy. Note the missing ear and the pose. Its purple coloration creates an undeniable connection with the Purple Man, who wore the yellow costume. Shadow Freddy doesn't do anything to harm Jeremy, like the previously mentioned hallucinations, but he's not the only shadow over this building. Very rarely, this entity appears in the office. For simplicity's sake, he's often referred to as Shadow Bonnie, but his true name, which originates from a keyboard mash used as his file name, is Rukufusifafus. Just want to show off my vocabulary by saying phantasmic. And no worries, you gotta fill it in there. You gotta put the work in, you definitely did. If the player stares for too long, Ruaka will fade away and the game will crash. The most interesting thing about this character, which is hard to see in the office, is the fact that he's a shadow of Toy Bonnie in particular. One more day. The characters have been acting very unusual, almost aggressive toward the staff. We have one more event scheduled for tomorrow, a birthday. Wear your uniform, stay close to the animatronics. 1987. You missed the caption on the previous image, did I? Oh, I did! Honestly, I have his name memorized because I love this series that much. That is impressive. That is very impressive to have that memorized. Thank you for pointing out I missed that. I appreciate it. They used to be allowed to walk around during the day, too. Now they're not. One more night. Pink slip to Fritz Smith. First day of the job? Really? On night 7, a new night guard named Fritz Smith has apparently been hired, and is immediately fired for tampering with the animatronics as well as odor. I would say deja vu, but I guess this firing thing happened first, huh? By the way, Fritz Smith is a play on Fitzgerald and Schmidt. Nice. It makes sense. Thank you, Bobert. Anyway, this night seems pretty non-canon. The restaurant should be closed by now. The date is sneakily avoided, despite the previous 2 nights having specific dates given. And how in the world do you tamper with Golden Freddy? But don't write this off as a joke just yet. It might come up again. The night features preset challenges ranging from specific themes such as New and Shiny, featuring only toy animatronics, to the full roster ones. All characters on 5, 10, and 20, the maximum level being simply named Golden Freddy. Completing each one awards a different toy on your desk, no doubt influenced by those mobile exclusive plushies. Look, there they are. There they are on the left. That's them. That's the ones. The good friends. Funnily enough, the 3rd star on the title screen isn't obtained by completing the hardest challenge, but instead by completing the throwback to the previous hardest challenge, 2020 for them. That makes sense. That's cute. That's a fun little way to do it. Okay, this is where it begins. When Phone Guy is talking about Mangle's unfortunate situation, he says this. Now he's just a mess of parts. I think the employees refer to him as just the Mangle. And then we see this. Ladies' night, including Mangle. The Mangle debates are stupid, but they inspired many references throughout the series, so I had to explain where it all came from. First, it was a simple male or female debate. My personal favorite from the male side, because it's very silly and takes the challenge name way too literally, is that he's gay and hangs out with his female friends on ladies' night. But soon it evolved into people acting like a cartoon fox in the 80s would be written to have a complex gender identity, and went on and on. 10 years later, I hardly ever see these debates anymore, so maybe we matured out of them. It's hard to say, honestly. Like, I imagine it was probably just like a mistake, but definitely could be some sort of gender identity thing. But it was probably just a mistake in there, or gay mangle, something like that, gangle, if you will. The FNAF 2 movie is probably going to somehow bring it back, though. Well, even after the insanity that was FNAF 1's 420 mode was successfully beaten, this game increased the amount of threats to 11, with the marionette not being customizable, and it throws you into absolute chaos at every opportunity, so 1020 mode looked truly impossible. And then it was completed 2 days after release. The channel to first complete it was someone named Oh Look It's FNAF, and it basically consists of lightning speed movement as you wind up the music box for a few seconds, and then fend off an animatronic for a few tediously repeated for several minutes, while hoping that cute blue bunny stays as far away as possible. So what is the story now? A child was murdered outside of a Freddy Fazbear restaurant, or perhaps Fredbear's family diner, and their soul somehow attached to the marionette. When the killer struck again with 5 more murders, the marionette brought life to the other children the same way it had found its own. But even under its vengeful wash, and with various precautions taken by the company to keep this tragedy from repeating, the man somehow hid in plain sight, working as a security guard. He tampered with the animatronic's facial recognition to avoid being detected. Then, 5 more deaths. We don't know if they haunt the toys or not, and there's reasons to believe either side. As far as I'm aware, we also don't know how the murderer seems to be free, despite the newspapers saying that video surveillance identified him and led to his capture the first time. However, while the game gives us answers to the past, a trilogy was already planned at this point. A first game to set up the world, a second game to reveal the origins, and a third game to end the story. On November 13th, coincidentally the same day 1020 was beaten, Scott Games updated with this simple image: offline. 23 days later, something changed if the image was brightened. Offline 3. It's already been 2 hours, oops. Yeah, I tried to give you some hint of how long it might take by reading the first little snippet you gave me of the before Freddy times and telling you it took me 15-20 minutes. But even then, it's hard to kind of narrow down everything. There's a lot of information to share, and it is all very interesting. I know which games to dedicate the most time to and such. I believe you. I believe you have everything planned out perfectly. And what a perfect ending. The video for that music just ended there, just in time to start Chapter 3. He always does. Perfect timing. It's like we planned it. Even though we're saying it's taking longer than thought, we definitely planned it this way. In the source code for the website, the phrases 30 years later and only 1 appeared alongside the 3 image being added. I do really appreciate you doing the color coding stuff, all this little formatting stuff. It's small details, but it makes a huge difference. You put so much work into this. Almost a full month later, on January 2nd, 2015, I am still here. 10 days later, this image followed, showing the scrapped toy animatronics along with, interestingly enough, Foxy's hook arm and Paper Buddy? Paper Buddy, hey yo! My boy, my guy, he's here! I wrote it in a way that I would enjoy reading myself. Yep, and it is definitely excellent. This is the first image to have a unique name that gave more context to the image itself. What can we use? Along with this, brightening the image once again revealed something else. So now we have cryptic teaser images with hidden details that must be brightened, file names that give more information, and a source code that holds secrets. This is how we were taught to overanalyze everything to ridiculous levels. On January 26th, the trailer was released. Mrs. Space there, document ruined! It's all awful, it's terrible, I can't believe they did this! But we'll survive with this for now. He will come back. But yeah, he definitely fed into the overanalyzation of it. Whether or not he intended for all of the answers to be found that way, he definitely fed into it to make sure it was being done. To feed the community and make them what they are. Dun dun. We have a place for him. Dun 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 dun. Look at him wiggling and wobbling! Five Nights at Freddy's 3. Oh no! Coming soon. The Steam description released alongside it revealed the game's premise, taking place 30 years after FNAF 1 in a horror attraction full of relics from the restaurant's history, and featuring 1 animatronic. Scott Games also updated that day to feature a phrase from the trailer, "He always does," in purple text. Real quick, I want to mention a big part of the FNAF 3 pre-release community. This is the point where the fandom did something a little, stupid. See, somehow they came to the conclusion that this character is a hybrid animatronic made of parts from the other animatronics. This came from the "what can we use" picture with the box of parts. But this theory tried to say that this character has the face of Freddy, the ears of Bonnie, and the yellow of Chica? You don't even have to acknowledge Foxy's absence before you get to the part that makes no sense. So now that it was clear he wasn't just Golden Freddy, this character got 2 fan names, Golden Bonnie, obviously, and Salvage, based on the hybrid theory. Hey, hybrid theory! Hey, yo, that's a thing! I've heard that before. Unfortunately, 20 days after the trailer, disaster struck. Scott announced that the game was sadly canceled because someone had hacked him, and they released the unfinished game for free on GameJolt, which he linked to in the post. I'm gonna steal the purple of your ears. Oh no, it's gone! Oh, that can be done, honestly, with recoloring. And here it is, the first troll game. This game actually had its own unique background and music on the menu that are different from the final games. The in-game music was the Trollolo song. Oh, and hey, while we're talking about it, there is no pause button. Take the map and flip it over. Ayo! That's fun. That's a cute little Easter egg. The day after the leak, Scott reaffirmed the game is fine in an odd post that contained a lot of doubled letters. Actually, reading the whole post is optional. I have two faithful beta testers who always help me out. Most of you probably know who they are. This has the same problem with typing that I do with my keyboard. The game still needs a lot of work, of course. It's still very bare bones at the moment, but the game succeeds in making my testers jump out of their seats. One of the features I didn't warn them about were which were found very effective. Plus, he was much more aggressive than I'd anticipated and prevented my testers from getting past 92. All in all, everything went very well, and I'm on track to release the game as planned. My name is Springtrap. Boom. Should have expected you to read it as it's written, of course. What else am I going to do? This clearly spells out a code. Most you needs a moment in testers to see it, plus aggressive, anticipated, getting night, everything, and planned. I understand! Nah, just kidding. It's my name is Springtrap! So now we could stop saying Golden Bonnie and Salvage. At the start of March, everyone's least favorite little rascal popped up not looking so hot. Or looking very hot, I guess? Fire joke! Brain image revealed the number 10. Guess who? The next day brought a similar picture of Withered Foxy and the FNAF 1 model of Chica, which, by the way, to this day, I'm still super happy that she got to appear as an enemy again when no one else for FNAF 1 did. Yeah, good for her. She deserves it. It's all in your mind. Well, Scott later explained that the 10 in BB's teaser was meant to be a countdown of 10 days to the release of the game. But on the day he released the It's All in Your Mind teaser, he sent a demo to some YouTubers, and then a few hours later, he just released the full game. Following an announcement, minutes in advance, where he openly admitted to being trigger happy with releases. And so the game came out on March 2nd, 2015. I always remember Markiplier ridiculously starting his playthrough by saying, "This might be the most hyped game in the history of gaming, and it might totally be worth it." It really shows you how exaggerated the remaining fanbase's love for the series was at the time, because the incredibly quick release of a third entry is where even a lot of people who loved the first two games checked out. Understandably so, that makes sense. He will come back, the story. Fazbear's Fright, the horror attraction. Local amusement park is getting ready to scare your socks off with a new attraction based on the unsolved mysteries of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, featuring actual relics from the decades-old pizzeria. Guaranteed to break your childhood in the worst possible way. Yay. As mentioned before, FNAF 3 takes place 30 years after the closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, meaning that if we go by the commonly accepted year of 1993, then it will be 2023. By now, the tragic events that closed the beloved franchise have faded into rumors and urban legends. But apparently some sick people have decided to bring all those memories back by creating Fazbear's Fright, a haunted house tour that uses authentic props, decorations, and even animatronic parts to recreate the atmosphere of the pizzerias as a terrifying experience. Fazbear's Fright needed to hire a security guard to keep all of the items they had found safe, and to keep couples from making out in the corner. This guard happens to be the first one to not have his name given to us, and also the only playable guard to not be on his first day on the job. Opening in just a week, the owners are scrambling to actually find something that makes the attraction scare-worthy, and their efforts to make the building authentically vintage have resulted in most of the equipment barely working, leading to faulty air ventilation causing nightmares, hallucinations, and apparently a legitimate fire risk that's just being ignored. Phone Dude, not to be confused with Phone Guy, informs the guard on night one that someone who is involved in designing the 1993 pizzeria is in communication with them and has told them about something very promising. A secret extra room, which was boarded up and hidden with a fake wall. The next night, he excitedly announces that not only did they find employee training tapes in the secret room, but they found one. A real one. 2023 is so far in the future. It's insane how far in the future it is, honestly. It is wild. Boom. The old deteriorated yellow rabbit animatronic they found is now slowly approaching the guard's location, only distracted by playing audio of Balloon Boy's voice. Hallucinations of several animatronics in the first two games, seeming to be horribly burned, appear in the office throughout the night, which seems to be followed by malfunctions in the equipment. An odd coincidence. The most interesting part is that Foxy and Freddy appear in withered form, with Foxy even missing his hook, despite the fact that both of these characters are obviously supposed to be redesigned by now. But Chica does use her new design. Maybe it really is all in your mind. In the tapes, Phone Guy explains the uses of special costumes that could function both as wearable suits or as fully featured animatronics. To change one to suit mode, a crank was used to compress the animatronic parts in the suit, allowing just enough room for a person to climb in. If the spring locks were loosened, touched, breathed on, or possibly even just looked at the wrong way, they'd violently return to their default position. In this situation, employees were asked to quickly hide in the safe room, a room not visible on any map or camera, kept off limits to the animatronics and hidden from customers. Unfortunately, a fatal accident that nobody could have predicted soon forced Fazbear Entertainment to forbid any further use of spring lock suits, and they were permanently retired to the safe rooms. In the penultimate tape, Phone Guy reminds employees once again that the spring lock suits are not safe, after management was made aware that the spring Bonnie suit had been noticeably moved. With a final tape then explains that, due to budget restrictions, the safe rooms were being sealed and covered up with a fake wall. Nothing was being taken out beforehand. We have a place for him. Follow me. At the completion of every night, a minigame shows each of the animatronics in the 1993 building being told to follow a strange purple Freddy. As he leads each of them to the top right corner of the map, they find a room that they can't seem to enter due to an error. As they try to walk away, the purple man runs out from the room and attacks them, leaving them dismantled on the floor. In the final night's minigame, having tricked the purple man into freeing them by destroying their metal prisons, the 5 spirits corner him in their room, where a spring Bonnie suit lies. In a panic, he puts on the suit, hoping that the sight of the yellow rabbit would scare them away. The springs break loose, leaving him to be impaled by the animatronic devices as the spirits fade away, their job seemingly done. But it's not quite over. Bad ending. Boom, boom. In each of the minigames, a secret message or picture is hidden that hints at how to unlock extra minigames for every night. The first 3 games look like actual arcade games that might have existed at one of the Freddy Fazbear's locations. Balloon Boy collecting balloons, Mango putting itself back together after kids tore it apart, and Toy Chica giving cupcakes to sad children. But completing the goal and going through the exit door accomplishes nothing. To really beat the minigame, you have to find the walls that can be walked through, and follow the paths beyond, which lead to something. Ooh. Exploring further will eventually bring you to the true goal of each game. Balloon Boy finds a flashing multicolored balloon which creates balloon platforms to the other minigames. Mangle then uses the platforms to find a birthday cake which allows the other minigames characters to take cake to the children. I just read that part. Notice how each of them is a toy animatronic. They are indeed. I see it. On night 4, you enter a very different minigame known as Stage 1, the first stage. As Golden Freddy, you leave the starting screen and traverse a maze of copies of it. I can only imagine brute force was used to find the way forward here, until finally finding another child and giving them cake as well. On night 5, you have a very different minigame known as Stage 1. Here we go. That doesn't look like a friend. That doesn't look like a friend at all. Are they eating all my cakes and children? Turks and Caicos? They're terrible. They're awful. They're a bad, bad bunny. But is that Purple Man then? Because he's purple and it takes the shape of Springtrap, which he gets trapped in? Oh. Happiest day. It's such a fun, happy day. We're all having a great time. All of us wearing our animal masks, having cake and balloons. It's a little party. Oh, I think I just realized that's the marionette, isn't it? That must be the child who's the marionette, right? I think. Maybe. The balloons drift off. Their masks fall off. And those are the 5 children beyond the marionette. Who is the 6th? I'm starting to piece it together. I'm starting to understand Five Nights at Freddy's a little bit, I think. There's Springtrap. And the spirits. Okay. The end. And no longer bad ending, it's the good ending. Maybe. Perhaps. Bobert's note. Oh, you did this one? All that's left is the music. You don't have to keep watching the screen. Oh, thank you, Bobert. I appreciate the Bobert's note. It is some nice music, though. What is seen in the shadows? Before we get to this game's hallucinations, I have to bring up the undeniable connection that you might have already noticed in the previous games. Yeah, the purple shadowy stuff. While the purple Freddy isn't certain to be Shadow Freddy, that is Arwood, adding even more to the mystery of what this thing is. His only appearance is his corrupted minigame, giving cake to the spirit, the Bonnie masked child in Happiest Day, never appearing again in the game. However, whether the purple Freddy is Shadow Freddy or not, he is one of multiple characters that make a rare appearance in the office. The green lighting has always made it hard to tell which Freddy variant it actually is, but the files confirm it. One interesting theory from back in the day was that Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie are the ghosts of the employees who suffered the spring lock failures that got the suits decommissioned. I don't really believe this one, but it's definitely something to think about. Of course, it still gives no explanation for why Shadow Bonnie is blatantly Toy Bonnie. Barbara says, I edited it together from someone else's videos, who I included the watermark from. Kept the full song because it's beautiful. It is a lovely song. It is very nice. Speaking of songs, I forgot to play the background music again. Other than Shadow Freddy, it feels like this game only has hallucinations because the last two did. None of them add to the story. They're just fun little secrets to get rumors spreading, you know? So let's just speed through the rest. The cupcakes can show up for a visit, and so can the rest of the paper plates. Good. The drawing on the wall can change to it as well, in two ways. This game clearly has an odd, unfitting fascination with the cupcake. That's right, move over, Golden Freddy and Golden Bonnie, because Golden Cupcake's in town now. Let's go! Enjoying this so much. It's so cool. I'm glad you're having a good time. Bobert put a lot of work into this, for sure. Then there's these cute spooky posters. At least they're visible without editing the brightness. They're so cute. Finally, every time the game is started up, there's a small chance to see one of a few disturbing images that cement the truth of Springtrap's identity. Yeah. Goofy, creepy little face in there. The night after. Similarly to how FNAF 2 introduced in-game toys to a main release, FNAF 3's extras menu introduces cheats. These include fast nights and no errors, which are pretty self-explanatory. Radar, which allows you to keep track of Springtrap's location like in the FNAF 1 radar mode, and aggressive? Not so much a cheat as it is a challenge. Aggressive is this game's equivalent to a 20 mode, since there's no custom night. However, all of these cheats are locked into the completion of Nightmare, a pretty edgy name for what's simply Night 6. But it does at least lead to the hardest mode being Aggressive Nightmare, which sounds way cooler than Aggressive Night 6. Completing the 6th night, known as Nightmare, adds one final detail to the story. It burns! Fazbear's Fright burns to the ground. A new local attraction based on an ancient pizzeria chain burned down overnight. Authorities have not ruled out foul play, but at the moment it seems to have been caused by faulty wiring. Very little was found at the scene. The few items that were salvaged will be sold at public auction. I'm gonna sneeze. Fucking hell, bless me. Thank you. Well, two final details. There they are! There's not much else to say about the extras, because besides that you can replay all the secret minigames other than Happiest Day, and Scott used an absolutely ridiculous-looking render of Phantom Foxy, when the in-game one is so hot. Or, I mean, cool. It's really cool. Get those squats in, baby! Let's do it! Bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Loco and Lionheart. Appreciate that. Thank you for the stream outlets as well. He always does. I'm awake! Welcome back, Delphin Team. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope you had a good little nap if that's what you were doing. Welcome back. We're just getting through Five Nights at Freddy's 3 information right now. The day after FNAF 3 release, the series was put to rest with this image on the website. The story is complete, the souls are at peace, the marionette's work is finished, and the murderer's fate is not completely clear, but it's possible that his appearance in the It Burns newspaper photo is just what's left of him. Regardless, this is where the series was always meant to end. A present, a past, and a future. The only place to go from here would be Fredbear's Family Diner, but nothing really important happened there that we haven't already seen, so there's no way he can make a whole game out of it. In fact, I remember telling my friends exactly that when they were talking about the possibility of a FNAF 4. Why would there be a game taking place at Fredbear's? In early April, Warner Bros. Announced that it had acquired the rights to make a Five Nights at Freddy's movie, keeping the franchise alive in a new way despite the end of the games. Everyone was excited to see more of the Freddy Fazbear gang after all. and on the big screen. But Scott, while content with the story ending here, was unsatisfied with one thing: the jump scares. Even from the release of the trailer, people were complaining about Springtrap's jump scare not being very jumpy. He just walks up to you. Well, personally, I see why people had an issue with it, but I think it's fine. He's calm and collected, as a serial killer often is. It makes sense, but Scott wasn't happy with the reception. And then this happened exactly 50 days later. Ba-boom, the hat's gone! He's back! Bobert says, one more game to read about, then that's where I ran out of time a few hours ago. Hey, no worries. Only missed one in a lot of the game. Yeah, no worries, you're doing good, Delphantine. You're in it. You're here just in time for FNAF 4. Just take that silly thing off. Am I supposed to take the hat off? Huh. The hat's gone! Can you believe it? It's thematically appropriate. Tip it. Tip the hat. Just have a little tippy. In my hand. In my hand tippy. Like this. My favorite game. FNAF 4 is probably my favorite of them as well. Honestly. Oh yeah, he is tipping it just like that. You're right. M'ladies. Chapter 4. What have you brought home? The hat's disappearance caused a variety of reactions. A little bit of, oh yes! And a little bit of, oh no's. And a little bit of, oh screw this, I'm done with the series. Understandable. See, after FNAF 3's jump scares got such unpleasant reactions, Scott set out to make a fourth game with one intention only. I'm gonna make the scariest one yet. Didn't put a background song for this one because its menu music is repetitive too. Hey, no worries. We'll leave this one up for now unless you want me to stop it. And so he did. With a release date on the very first teaser, and a subtitle taken straight from Friday the 13th's Part 4, what could possibly go wrong? Boy, howdy did he. Absolutely. Definitely my favorite of them. With a release date on the planned for Halloween 2015, Five Nights at Freddy's 4 introduced itself in a big way as this terrifying form of Freddy tipped his hat to the fans that sat there refreshing Scott's website for the next week. Within the source code, however, there was something very interesting. The numbers 8 and 7 were scattered throughout. So, funny little side note here, because something unfortunate happened here. By pure coincidence, in some way that I never actually got an explanation on, within 2 days of this teaser releasing, someone put the strings of 8s and 7s into Google Maps and found an actual, real-life pizzeria in Virginia. Of course, the pizzeria was then flooded with calls from stupid children, and even stupider adults, who thought they had discovered some big secret connection and that they were going to be answered by the Purple Man or something. This wasn't actually the first time this happened. People also tried to call the blatantly fake phone numbers on the newspapers in the first 2 games. However, this was apparently bad enough that Scott had to make brand new social media accounts just to spread the word as far as possible that fans should stop calling phone numbers. But there's a cool happy ending. After the chaos was over, one of the owners of the pizzeria made a Reddit account, too, and said that if they had actually known what FNAF is, they probably would have been less annoyed by it, and then offered a free topping to any customer who mentioned the Fazbear's Pizzeria special for the next week. Boy, I'm glad that was the last phone number related incident. This sentence isn't foreshadowing anything at all. Okay, back to the game. Over the month of May, the rest of the gang arrived, with this question repeated. Was it me? Was it me? Or me? A moment of silence for Nightmare Foxy's tongue, which was removed from his model in the final game, because Scott had a hard time making it scary rather than goofy. Goodbye, tongue. A few weeks later, though, the hat teaser returned. Wait a minute. That's not the hat teaser. This time a purple hat and bow tie on the floor. But what's with all that empty space in the picture? Property of Bobert says the not foreshadowing sentence is another one that has no payoff now, but it's not too important, you know? Hey, no worries. I understand. It makes sense. With this teaser, the source code changed to have 2093 and 0871. Both of these numbers, when adding or subtracting one of each digit, led to 1982, which is likely when Fredbear's was founded. Remember earlier when I said there was a reason to think FNAF 1 takes place in 2003? Well, if Fredbear's was founded in the 80s, then Phone Guys, if I was forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years, comment, places FNAF 1 in the early 2000s at the earliest. Personally, though, I really don't think every one of Phone Guy's throwaway comments were considered when building the world bigger and bigger, so I choose to believe his math was just a little wrong. The next teaser was certainly something. Bobert says, wait, I just remembered FNAF World can't be taken out of full screen. We'll figure out a way. It'll be okay. We'll figure something out. Ooh, look at the little belly. Little belly muncher? Little belly muncher? Yummy. Reaffirming the release date as Halloween 2015, this strange gray animatronic with a mouth belly seemed to be wearing that purple bow tie from before. Brightening it reveals, or was it me, in the top left, and some extra text behind the belly mouth that's mostly obscured. All you can see is Pro and Me, which I'm guessing might be property of Fazbear Entertainment. On July 13th, the trailer was released. Unfortunately, Scott didn't bother to make any cinematics for it this time, so it's just gameplay. It's a good gameplay trailer, though. Every FNAF trailer has to have some cryptic messages throughout, and this one is no different. What is it that you think you see? What game do you think you are playing? What have you brought home? It was him, technically. Yeah, it was! The Steam page was released a week later, giving more information, namely the fact that you play as a child whose role is yet unknown. Apparently at some point around here, Scott emailed several YouTubers as an announcement. Yes, he played favorites so badly. Close that one. Spoiler, gee whiz, JK. He played favorites so badly that YouTubers got exclusive news. That FNAF 4's release date was bumped up to August 8th to celebrate the 1-year anniversary. Music autoplay, yeah, it does it one time, 2 times, 3 times, and more. On July 21st, one little change was secretly made to the website's source code. No new teaser or anything, just a change to the code. An 87 had been changed to an 83. On July 22nd, nothing happened with FNAF, but Bobert turned 16. Yay! Happy birthday, Bobert, back in the day, way back then. And on July 23rd, the game released. What did you expect? Happy birthday to you. Recap! We were on night 3 last time, so here's a quick recap of instructions in nights 1 and 2 real quick. Beyond this section lie only spoilers. Yeah, we only made it to night 3. I was thinking I might try to make it further in the game because it is the most understandable of them, but who knows. Thank you for that. Happy birthday to Bobber, ages back. Other than mouse movements to move around the room, Shift will pull a door shut and Control will shine the flashlight. If you hear breathing at a door, hold it closed. If you don't hear anything, shine the light. Of course, you also have to keep an eye on the little Freddys behind you and a potential unwanted visitor in the closet. The minigames starting each night are building up to a party. On the first day, the crying child has been locked in his room, and his Fredbear doll tells him, "Don't be scared, I am here with you." The child says the plushies in the corner are his friends. On the second day, the child's older brother is wearing a foxy mask and hiding somewhere waiting to scare him. This cruel behavior seems to be very normal in this house. And on the third day, where we left off, it seems the kid's brother brought him to Fredbear's and then left without him, leaving him alone and paralyzed by fear. He tries to run to the exit, but a man in a Fredbear costume is there, causing him to run the other direction because you know what will happen if he catches you. This is when, if he leaves the screen and immediately goes back, he'll see this. Once he does try to escape from Fredbear, he ends up collapsing and crying again. That's where we left off, so it's time to jump back in. Except things look a bit different now, because we're playing the Halloween Edition! It did have its own teasers, but they're all just revealing characters, and it'll be more fun as a bit of a surprise. Other than reskinning Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Plushtrap, and brrr, it's still the same game, and none of the reskins are canon. And yes, Freddy gets nothing new. Continue! Whenever you are satisfied with the game, go ahead and open up the save file. As a reminder, the folder is here. Yes, I need to open that up. Hold on, let me... Users... App data... Roaming... Thank you for the Toki Pray, Ellie. I appreciate it. I definitely need it. And we're going to go down to MFF applications. FNAF 4. There we go. We are going to head into FNAF 4 Halloween mode in just a moment. I am going to take a quick BRB because I have to use the restroom. Bobert says the FNAF 4 chapter was leading up to this huge thing at the end where I was going to talk about what this game really originally meant, but since I don't have time to go into detail with it, I'll just explain it in chat when we get there. Absolutely. We'll take a quick break from the document for the time being, was I use a BRB, and we'll come back with some Five Nights at Freddy's 4 Halloween Edition, so be prepared for that. And if you need to use this time yourself to go get some food, get some snacks, use the restroom, take a nap, whatever you gotta do, take care of yourselves. But watch out for the animatronics and the Purple Man and everything else that could potentially get in the way. But don't worry, I'll be right back. And we're back. And we're back for a little more gaming. Thank you for releasing the bees. Let's see how this goes. Because I was doing pretty okay before. I just need to remember all of the controls. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. I forgot this this required display capture when I tested earlier. So let's put on... Ooh, there we go. You see nothing! You see nothing! Where'd it go? Hold on, I really don't see anything. It closed. There we are. Alright. Five Nights at Freddy's 4 Halloween Edition. We're going to continue from night 3. And we're going to see if we can make it through night 3 at least. We'll see. My ears are perked. And I'm ready. I'm listening. Okay, so I need to... How do I flip around again? I forget the controls. Isn't there a way to flash a light in there? Sorry for Silence, I've been doing a heck and lurk while playing with Autumn, but I'm here. Ain't no worries. Silence is totally acceptable. You are welcome to be as silent as you need to be. Wish I could watch this with headphones. It would be nice. I forget how to use the use the flashlight. I'm gonna die. There we go. Okay. Oh, a little Halloween. I had such a good rhythm to this when I was playing before. I don't think I have it anymore. Those look like bears on the bed. There might have been a little bit of a bear. A little bit of a bear somewhere. What? How do I... Why is there a dial-up noise? Ah! Fucking shit! Jesus Christ! Go away! Hope Uncle will enjoy the spoop stream. Some good spoops. So that's Mangle then. They made a fun little Mangle. Are they like you, a bear? I'm not a bear. I'm scared. It's a little bit of a scare. Uh-oh! I didn't hear breathing! Oh, it was too late. Okay, we tried. We tried a little bit. Bear, there's no bears. Not once. They're animatronics. It's different. Dipped away to grab some FNAF pizza. Came back in time to see you meet Mangle, though. Yeah, just in time. And just in time for me to try to struggle to remember what the controls are for the game. Because I remember when we were doing this before, I was in a good rhythm. I was feeling pretty confident. I hope your pizza is delicious, though. What kind of toppings you got? Go away. Go away. Just a lot of back and forth. I don't know if that is supposed to be like breathing. Because it's definitely not breathing. But I don't know what else it might be. Okay. So do they make like dial-up noises in Halloween mode or something? Is dial-up breathing now? Must be going mental because I don't remember you reading any of the FNAF 4 section even though I know you did. It just totally blanked out of your mind. Don't worry, Shiro, it's all fine. Everything's safe. I'll protect you. Mangle has its static from FNAF 2, otherwise the sounds are the same. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't hear breathing there. I heard like dial-up noises. But I also just might be bad at picking up on the breathing, as we have known. I have to listen very carefully. Try to play your stream with my TV and it says you ended stream. Interesting. That's pretty odd. Maybe do a refresh? Oh. Hello, Mango. Welcome back. TV being a silly little noodle thinking I ended. I'm still here, I swear. Got the meats from Papa John's again the first weekend of every month. This time I postponed it for the stream. Oh, nice. That's very sweet. Getting that Freddy Fazbear's pizza. There we go. I can see myself. You're there. You here for real? That was the only error for me in Q days. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Loco knows as well. Loco's in late 20s at least, I believe. I don't know Loco's exact age. Go away. Congratulations on being brave enough to watch. Yeah, you're doing excellently. You're working very hard. Yeah, because I had, like, timing and stuff down for this, too. You're being so brave. So brave and so strong. Okay, back up. Go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. There we go. 30 in November. Ayo, happy upcoming birthday. You're joining us in the 30 zone. You're joining Shiro and I. I think I heard breathing. I think I did. Can't believe it's less today on my phone. Hey, mobile is always kind of rough, honestly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, don't change right in front of my eyes like that. I didn't think I heard breathing. Okay. Glad you're being brave, or other people are being brave so you don't have to. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It did change well in the light, yep. Everything's flickering and flashing. Oh, mango burr. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get him off. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Last time my ears were messed up, they were. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know if the light flashes when they're gone. Back them up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I heard breathing. Fuck! It must not have been breathing. Either I didn't wait long enough for them to go away, or it wasn't breathing and I mistook it for that. We were very close there. We were so close. But yeah, last time my ears were messed up, so I couldn't hear as well. Funnily enough, my ears are working better now, but they're not perfect. And it's still a little difficult to make out sometimes. But yeah, we're getting comfy cozy. Just counting it out. I won't spend too much time trying to grind my way through this, but I would like to try to beat Night 3 at least, since I'm pretty confident I can do that. Never turn the game's volume high enough to hear the breathing. I'm a coward. Yeah, it would get pretty loud if I did. Oh, you're already here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But that's also the thing that I said last time, is at a certain point, it becomes like a game of mechanics rather than a horror game for me. Because I'm so focused on like getting timing down, like checking all these things that I'm not actually scared. So I lose out on like all of that tension. So you guys can be scared for me. I'll be brave for you. You can be scared for me. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Brain works in a way that if I don't hear every threat, I'm extra scared. That makes sense. Because then you'd have no idea where they are. You got nothing working for you. 1, 2, 3. Hello, Alexis Cool. Alex is cool. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping by here. We're celebrating the Five Nights at Freddy's anniversary. We did a part 1 of this back in August. Fuck! Where we played through 1 through 3, talked about them a bit, and we kind of just went over the history of all of them recently. Now we're back in Five Nights at Freddy's 4 to try to beat Night 3 at least, then we'll continue on, getting a little touch and taste of each game here, as well as some history and lore behind them. Run, just get out of, like, really? Not making fun of you, making fun of the protect. Yeah, like, just get out of there, just go away. Silly little child. We're having a wonderful day, Alex. Pleasure to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Why don't you give Night 5 a few attempts? Slightly different gameplay situation. I will. I'll do that. Fear of the unknown, make fun of the known. Fear of the unknown is like the greatest fear because like you don't know what it is. It could be anything, so your imagination fills in the gaps with terror. I don't know why I even checked that. It didn't even wiggle yet.
Ding dong, hello.
Ding dong, hello. Hello, Alex is cool. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you for joining the Kuv Army.
Bees.
There's no turning back. You're mine now. Hope you enjoy your stay. Night 5's ending is the big one. It would be awesome if I managed it. We'll see. It's always possible. Don't know, screaming in fear or coughing my lungs out is what's hurting me more. Be careful, Penguin. Be careful. Thank you for releasing the bees. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to manage, because this is definitely the one that I've been the best at in terms of gameplay. It's then the most easily understandable one, too. But it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm a true blue gamer. It's wild that Mangle hasn't shown up yet. I thought the bonk was in-game for a second. Thank you for the bonk, Alex. It's so quiet right now in the secret bonk hallucination. Fuck! I hit the wrong button. I was about to turn the flashlight on, heard the breathing, and the click wasn't quick enough for me to click the right button there because I was already hitting the flashlight. Oh, I was so close there. Don't say it's quiet. It's so quiet. Thank you for the applause, Delphantine. I'm doing very good. Doing such a good job. Skill issue. Honestly, yeah, it definitely is. Hello, Black Steve. I don't know why I said your full name. Hello, Steve. Welcome to the stream. I said your full legal name. PhD. How's it going? Happy you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. Thanks for stopping in.
Bees.
Thank you for releasing the bees, Delphantine. The bonk again. I got bonked because I got hit by the jump scare. I understand. I deserve that. I earned that one. Have skill issue, get bonked. So Mangle's coming through now, right? Yeah, there we go. Pop over here. We went so long without seeing Mangle the last time. Bonk. A little bonk and a bonk. Let's turn around, get rid of them. One, two, 3, 4, 5. You have see fun with plush trap too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't know if I've known that. See anything with that? So big and so strong. I'm so big and so strong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be good for now. Okay. Back over this way. It's covered in my guide to the editing the file. Got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will drink the gamer juice momentarily. Thank you, Alex. Thank you for releasing the bees. Why are you flickering my flashlight? Somebody give me some better batteries. Oh, there was breathing there? Shucks. Like, some of the little noises are so much like, that could be breathing. That could be breathing, but I'm not sure. They call it gamer juice, not lamer juice. It's fucking right. Thanks for the gamer juice, Alex. Gamer. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. Damn, bad. Damn, bad. Thank you for the applause. I did such a good job failing miserably. Would you flash or shut the door on him? I feel like that would definitely be a shut the door. I feel like the lump would be a shut the door for sure. Definitely feels like the right path. Alright, let's try this again. I just can't always make out with the animatronics like I really want to. Sorry, I can't make out the breathing noises as easily all the time. You know? Like, there's so many little sounds that happen through the night. Go away! What's that face mean, Bobert? I don't understand. What do you mean? I mean, Foxy's tongue. Yeah, I mean, you gotta. It's based on necessity. Make the funny ones like Titanic flute free.
Bees.
I only made a couple free because I don't want people spamming them. And I know that if they were all free, there'd be a lot more spamming happening. So I made them relatively cheap so that people can do it if they really want to. Like, very few of my sound alerts are particularly expensive. They are expensive for people who can't afford it, but like, hey, that's the privilege of those who have money, I guess. Like, the fact that my Dix is as low as it is insane, honestly. They're only expensive to people who can't afford them. Yeah, exactly. Bushwhack fan. Bushwhacking is an age-old pastime. Why are your little feet pitter-pattering? Who was that? The fact that, like, nothing has happened is driving me insane. There's been no breathing. I've barely seen bodies. Mango's not here yet. What the fuck's going on? He's another streamer. I know very few streamers. I was hoping to God there was no breathing there because I would not have been able to hear that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why is there barely anything happening tonight? This is nuts. Bonk. And exactly, like, that's a good example of it, is people will spam the ones that are 0 cost. So to avoid the spam, you can't have them all be 0 cost. Some people don't know restraint. Mango, where are you? Okay, Mango's in now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Why do I feel like you're talking about me? I don't think I'm talking about you. I don't think you really spam much, do you? Maybe I'm forgetting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I know it's Sam, but I don't have restraint. So it's just like a, you understand yourself. You understand yourself. And your limitations. Straighten up and wiggle. Thank you. I was crouching a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't trust them. One, 2, 3,
Hello there.
4. Hello there, General Kenobi. 6, 7, 9, 10. All right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Back up. Woo! Nailed it! I'm a genius. I'm the best, the greatest, the test of greatness, and you can't change this. 6 a.m., baby! 2 days until the party. He's just a crying little boy. He hates you. to get up. You can get out of this time, but you have to hurry. Look, Halloween balloons and stuff. It is. It's very Halloween-y. It was so tense for me because I started actually counting the amount of time left until 6 and closing my eyes. I have no idea the amount of time, so I'm just guessing. Oh, there he is. There's my little guy.
Where's your plush toy? Mine is Spring Bonnie. My daddy says I have to be careful with him or I'll pinch my finger. He's a finger trap, he says.
Can I go back this way? Each hour is a minute, but they feel like an IRL hours in game. A minute's pretty quick, yeah. No! Don't you remember what you saw? The exit is the other way. Hurry and leave! Fing trap. Just fun old Fing trap. Oh yeah, I guess those are cars, huh?
You better watch out. I hear they come to life at night. And if you die, they hide your body and never tell anyone. Why do you look so worried? See you at the party.
Fuck you. Give me my little plushie.
Aren't you the kid who always hides under the table and cries? No one else is scared. Why are you? Stop being such a baby.
I'm not a baby. My little guy's always watching me and I'm crying. Freddy flower. That's a Fredbear. It's a little Fredbear. Just a fun little Fredbear flower. Are you going to the party? Everyone is going to the party. Oh, wait. You have to go. It's your birthday. Yep. I don't have a choice in the matter. There's my little guy down here. Can I talk to him? Nope. Another little flower. Am I home? I'm home and everything's okay. Be careful. Of what? Nothing can hurt me. I'm home now. What's that laughter? A pumpkin! Oh, a little Mangle over here. Hi there, Mangle. Guess it's time for us to just go to bed.
These are my friends.
Maybe? Wait before you do anything else. I am waiting. I'm waiting and crying. I was wondering how long it would take to see. See what? Go to the TV if it lets you still. Ah, shit. No, I'm too late. My bad, Bobert. I didn't know. Tomorrow is another day. Everybody's always scaring me with the Foxies. Fun with Balloon Boy. Specific trigger there. I was wondering why he didn't jump out. Interesting. Very interesting. Control the flashlight. Flashlight, stop BB on the X. You'll see in the document. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Oh! Hello, Balloon Boy! Why do you respond to me? Fuck! I didn't do it. That one felt like his pitter-patters happened so quickly, though. I couldn't take care of Balloon Boy. I was not gamer enough. Alright, let's try out Night 4. If this doesn't work out too well, we'll just kind of jump straight to Night 5. Go away. Priority B3, thank you. I knew I had it in me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go away. Yeah, this one has a much more understandable and evenly paced gameplay style. You kind of just get caught in your rhythm. What? Where's the breathing? Again with this nonsense. Where the breathing at? Said you never got past a 3 in any of them. Not sure if that's true for the first game, but now we know for sure that you did beat a 3. It's true. Yeah, I'd never, because like the first time I played prior to the anniversary in August was, I only played maybe night 1 or 2. I don't remember exactly. I didn't get very far in it. And then now I finally made it to a night 4 properly on my own. All right, we'll try like maybe 2 or 3 more times, and then we'll jump to night 5 and kind of see what's going on with that. I think. Unless I get really caught in the rhythm and I can't stop myself from trying more, which does happen from time to time. No breathing. In fact, like there's dishes sounding. Like, there's always dishes happening out there, which means somebody's awake and doing something out there. And that something is not taking care of me.
Bees.
Thank you for listening to bees, Dad. Nightmare Chicken can be in the kitchen sometimes as a reference to the first game. Ah, I see. I just assumed that it was like one of my parents or something out there doing something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's good enough for now. Take care of the rest in a moment. The bees will scare you. Unfortunately not. I get no terror from the bees. All I get from the bees is me trying to figure out what I can hear and if it's breathing. But hello, how are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Everything's flashing so much right now. Ears are finally getting better after last night. What happened last night to your ears? I'm glad to hear they're getting better. You're going to need them to be able to hear everything that's happening out here. Oh, fuck. That was an accident. Just gonna pretend like that didn't happen. And we'll definitely not die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Stop ringing from last night's wedding. Loud noises, perhaps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't trust it. We're good though. Everything's fine. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Back him up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Little flashback here. They're building up faster for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fuck! That was another one where I heard the breathing right as I was hitting the button. The breathing's so delayed sometimes. It's just delayed enough for me to think it's safe. Rude. Terrible. Awful. Can't believe it. They're okay now. I had to let them rest to make the buzzing stop because the music was hell bass boosted. Singer sounded hella mumbled? Mumbled. Understood. Yeah, that's not fantastic. You definitely have to get decent audio setup to make things sound proper. Mixing is very important. I'm glad to hear you're recovering from it now. Because you're going to be able to hear every single little thing out here in this Five Nights at Freddy's world. Back up. Back that ass up. I said back up! Go away. I'm gonna try to have like an internal countdown to 3, because I feel like I should be able to hear the breathing in 3 seconds. I'd like to let you know you're an anonymous raccoon on the dock right now. Perhaps a crackoon. Crackoon! Man, I can't wait to check a crackoon at some point. Glad to hear that I'm holding up the title right. Little trash pandas. Okay. Back them out. Weekend great. Had an almost great game of P-Bugs. I do enjoy calling it P-Bugs, even though it's not accurate. Almost won. Died the last person. Teammates decided to say F this through the game. Damn, that sucks. Terrible you didn't have somebody who was working good with you. Remember to report his account. That's important. Take care of business. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get those away. Back up. Fuck! I was questioning it. I was like, is that breathing? As I was thinking, is that breathing? I hit the wrong button. That was my bad. That was my bad. Poor judgment call. Skill issue, absolutely. Great fight, though. Went 1 versus 4 people and came out on top. Hey, congratulations. That's some excellent pro P-bugging. All right, we'll try one more time. One more time on night 4. If that doesn't work, we might jump ahead to night 5 and kind of see what has waiting for us out there. That was a good run, too. No mangle at all that time. If I didn't fuck that up, that could have been an easy one. Is that breathing? Am I going to die now? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It was a good run too, Gnome. Hello, Gnome. I can hear you. I can hear all of you. Turn around. Oh, you're not sneaking up on me, you bastard. Mango's back now. Hi, Mango. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Flash them away. Okay, we're good there. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hit the bed. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mangle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Turn to the bed. Goodbye. Back to the right again. Okay. Left to our own devices. Mangle. Oh, Mangle's still fine. Fascinating. I'm too fast and good. Back off. Okay. One more over here. How you doing now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Be gone. To the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. To the right. Okay. Once more with feeling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go away. To the left. To the right. Okay. Mangle again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Turn to the bed. Left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. To the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mangle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. To the bed. Back off, Boogaloo. Left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. Fuck! Was there breathing there? Was there breathing? I was so close. I was so close. I didn't hear the breathing. Damn. There is a science to it. There's a mathematical equation here that we're piecing together little bits at a time. Want to know how much time you had left, or would you prefer to live in blissful ignorance? Sure, tell me how much time I had left. Let me know. Because I imagine it wasn't too much. Was it like a minute? 47 seconds! Oh. Damn. Yep. No, I was doing pretty decent in that run. It's, like... The way this game works is it's mostly really simple and easy and builds on the idea that the tension and pressure and fear is going to fuck you up and you're going to mess it up. But the actual enemies of the game are delayed sound cues or sound cues that aren't super clear. Like, it's not the tension for me. It's not the pressure. I feel no fear. I'm not even scared when it jumps at me. It's just the delay or the unclear sound cues are what get me so much. Damn. All right, you know what? One last try. One last try. Damn bad, but also, wow, good. Wow. One last one. After this, we'll jump to 5, I swear. Jump to night 5. But I was so close. So close. Addicted. It's because it's easily understandable and it feels like I'm fingertips away. It's always been one of my problems. I'm always bad at giving up. Back off. Back off. They're so glowy. To the bed. Over here. I think that the Halloween edition is almost a little easier too, because like Mangle's noise lets you know right away that they're there. 4, 5, 6, 7. Which is kind of nice. I also have no idea how long I should be holding that door shut. I'm just afraid of opening it too early. Because I did that before in the past, I know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn it. I don't know if I didn't hold it long enough or if I didn't shut it quickly enough. It's hard to say which one happened there. Because it took a second to be able to hear the breathing. Alright. And I believe I need to close the game in order to adjust the ini file. So let's close that out. Let's jump ahead to night 5 and see what awaits us there. If I had infinite time, I could definitely beat this. Hell, in today's stream, I could definitely beat it on my own. I think I'm fairly confident in that. But we do have a couple of things we're trying to get to, so we don't want to futz around too much with it. Try one more time, I believe. I believe too. I know I can. I know I can. Night 5. Do I just copy the stuff from the document, the night 5, scene 6, etc.? Do I just copy that and paste it? Or are you saying that you believe and you want me to just beat it naturally? But no, I do believe I would be able to. I have full confidence in myself. Now let's pop this back open. Me just watching right now, having some nice sippers. There we go. 4 stars and everything. And you said to try night 5, so let's see what night 5 has. What's night 5 like? There's extra sounds. What's happening? I don't trust any of this. Why is the bed not getting ghosts? What? 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 What just happened? The rules changed! I don't know the rules, and neither do I. That changed heavily. There was... Yeah, that just... I wonder... Is there like a split second after you see him that you're supposed to close the door then, maybe? Or is it something different entirely? You're playing... Point of view, you're playing a Nintendo 64, and you're on the lookout if your mom is coming to check on you. She said to go to bed 3 hours ago, but you are far, far into Mario 3, and you don't want to let go now. The flashlight makes him approach rather than retreat. Interesting. So you have to turn the flashlight off and then close the door, or just turn the flashlight off and leave? And is it just him, or are there other people? Is it just him now? Close it, I think. Interesting. Let's see if we can find out. I hear Freddy's laugh. Okay. Anything on the bed? Still nothing. I wonder if the bed's just not a thing anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Interesting. I don't trust any of this. What's happening? All the rules have changed. Ow! What? Did he get in? Did I let him in? I think I must have let him in somehow. He snuck in when I wasn't looking. Getting spooked again now. Well, yeah, because now it's different stuff. Now it's something new. Something I haven't seen before, but now I'm not going to get scared anymore. I'm no longer scared. I may not win, but I'm not scared. Nothing there. So I wonder if I should just be jumping between these two doors and that's it. At least for now. And I don't know if there's going to be a breathing mechanic at all. Because I haven't heard any breathing yet, but granted I haven't made it that far. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I heard breathing. Okay, so there is breathing. Ah, shucks. I don't know what happened there. Now that the rules have changed, I no longer have an understanding of what's happening. Now I'm back to just guessing again. Stop laughing at me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not sure if it works with the continue button or only with special night. You activate a house map chief from the extras menu. You keep track of his movements. Interesting. What? Why? Where? When? How? Let's check out the extras, I guess. Let's see what's going on in there. Animatronics. Oh! He's got a bunch of little faces, little heads, little guys hanging off his body. He's got a bunch of tumors. Nightmare Freddy. Jacobani. Cute. Don't go all the way to the right. There's a spoiler. Got it. I will just jump down to cheats. House map. We'll just go to house map for now. Let's see if this goes. Since the game thinks you beat Nightmare, it's not hiding the secret animatronic. That makes sense. Oh, interesting. So how does this work then? Oh. Can I see him now? Wait, so if I go back there, I'll see him. 1, 2. 2 seconds? I've been wasting so much time. 1, 2. Wow! Wow! Wowie! Wow! Wow! Now you can see it doesn't even appear for like 15 seconds to mess with you. Yeah, he's just not even there. Man, I was being so overcautious. And now it's basically impossible to lose, right? Like, this feels like it's impossible to lose at this point. Oh, he's in the closet? He's allowed to go in the closet? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's how I got fucked with. Because I should be checking all 3 of them because he can just pop into the closet because he's magic. Think he gets mad at you for idling, maybe? Maybe. Oh! Oh! Boy popped in so fast. Okay. Sometimes it is longer than 2 seconds then. So it's just him right now. But he does move quickly. I still feel like it's practically impossible to lose, but I might be the one to prove that wrong. I wonder if it's the extra laughter there that indicates he's in the closet. No, wait, go back. I wonder if he'll go away if I do this. Okay. Curious if you can get the cutscene by winning with this cheat on. Hard to say. It might be like, hey, no, not like this. Big cheater. We'll find out. We'll find out if I'm a big cheater. Easy peasy. Okay, so there is a deep laugh when he goes in the closet. It seems like. He's just bouncing around all over the place. There's no rhyme or reason. Though if that laughter is indicative of the closet, you could in theory just bounce back and forth forever. And it shouldn't be too difficult, but it's definitely not a guarantee. Sometimes he does stay there for a while. Oh, hold on. Where are you going to now, buddy? What do I do? Okay. So you can show up on the bed, too. Okay, that's cheating. That's just not fair. Was there a sound indicator for that one? Maybe? Sound indicator for either closet or bed, perchance? So I can't close the bed. Yeah, but I do think a lot of this, there's definitely skill involved, but there's a lot of luck, too. It's people hate about him. It seems to be a guessing game if he's in the closet or on the bed. Yeah. And you probably don't have enough time to really check both, perhaps. So you might just get kind of fucked over. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Nope. He's getting speedier as the night goes on, too. Come on, where are you at? Whew! Beat the game, fair and square, easy peasy. No problemo. And do I get it? 0 days until the party. It's like you knew his location at all times. That was pretty impressive, huh? That was a natural. Whoa, your brother's kind of a baby, isn't he? It's hilarious. Why don't we help him get a closer look? He'll love it.
No, please.
Come on, guys. Let's give this little man a lift. He wants to get up close and personal. Everyone gather around for the cutscene. No! They're bullying me.
No, I don't want to go.
You heard the little man. He wants to get even closer. Hey guys, I think the little man said he wants to give Fredbear a big kiss. On 3. 1, 2. Is that the bite of 87? Is that the bite of 87 right there? Is that the bite of 87 in there? Man, what a bunch of assholes. Terrible. Terrible people. Start nightmare? It isn't? Okay. I just saw a bite happen. They're just silly little children. They're just silly people. You know, silly fun guys. Nightmare, night 7. Oh boy. Wait, I still have the house map up. That's not fair. That's cheating. Hold on. Oh, fuck. I hit escape. Y'all didn't see anything. Y'all didn't see anything, okay? My first time on Nightmare, I should be without. Oh, host map's off. Okay, good. All right, let's go in. It's nightmare time. So much purple on my screen when I watch you. It just doesn't go away. Okay, it's back to them again. The VIP diamond should be purple. It would fit in a little bit. Who's chittering with their feet? Who's doing the little tippy tappies? But it adds a nice little difference because it's like, it's pink, which is on the way to purple. It's in that same vein, right? Okay. Back off. One more for the boys. So I presume Nightmare is just everything's out here. No, veins are blue. It depends on how you look at them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now Mangle's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know if I have the full time to just take care of all that because everything's coming for me right now. On the left. And then back for Mangle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Flash the bed. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Flash the bed right quick. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I heard breathing. Okay, Mangle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fuck! I got Freddy'd. I got Freddy'd! So I presume I left the bed alone too long. I presume like the 3 Freddys popped in and fused together like Voltron and attacked me. That's probably what happened there, right? Should I continue with Night Trap? Or not Night Trap. Nightmare? Or should I do the Fun with Plus Trap thing? 'Cause I know you're mentioning that too. There's a lot of little extras in here. Jacko Chica. Oh, Chica is carrying a little jack-o'-lantern. That's cute. There's Mangle. Oh, they got a little head. There's an extra little head there for fun. Guess you have to survive to 4 a.m. to see the secret. Ah, got it. So go back to Nightmare is what you're saying. Go back to Nightmare, make it to 4 a.m. I almost made it. I got real close. But I also might have gotten lucky last time. Definitely use cheats if you want to, or gamer it. I'll try to gamer it for a little bit. One, two, three, 4, 5. I'll gamer it at least a little. We'll see what we can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do believe that was my first time getting hit by the Nightmare Freddy, though. Because I usually took care of the bed quickly enough, it wasn't a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow, even 10 seconds isn't enough to keep them down right now. They're coming in so fast. What? A pumpkin? I got pumpkined? What? Where'd the pumpkin come from? That's what happens if Chica gets in. Chica just throws the pumpkin at my face. So they probably came in from the right. Man, Nightmare is kind of tough. Normally the cuppy cake, that makes sense. Now let's put the Fast Nights on. Let's just try with Fast Nights and see if I can get through it faster. I presume Fast Nights means that the hours go by more quickly. Let's try this first. You be real fast and strong. Don't let the bed build up. I did a lot better my first try than I thought I would on Nightmare. That's just, again, a testament to how understandable the mechanics are for this one. Wow, those build fast. You really need to be on top of your game for this. One, 2, 3, 4. Back to the bed again. Yeah, they're already built up to 3. Jeez. Back to the bed again. Not wasting any time with you. No mangle yet helps. Betty bye. Okay. Betty bye. It's been way too quiet. I don't trust any of them. What are they doing? 1, 2, 3, 4. I hear the music box. Oh, he's here! The marionette! And he just screams in my face! Alright. I see. I see how it is. I see how it be. We met our extra boy. I was gonna say that none of them are showing up right now, so I imagined it was like the social anxiety horror of they're actually all just having a party without me and I'm not invited, even though I live in the same house. I figured that was what the horror they were going for was. Nightmare Fredbear. His little mouth. Nightmare Balloon Boy. Night Marionette. Okay, that's pretty good. Night Marionette. What's making Foxy? Oh, it's just like building it out. Okay. It's kind of interesting. The 3D modeling aspect. Jump scares. For those of you who are weak and easily scared, there's a bunch of jump scares that are about to happen and also have been happening for the last 10 seconds, just so you know. But everything there is to see in this game, I believe. You can explore the extras, finish up the document, and we'll see if FNAF World will cooperate. We'll give it a shot.
Yee!
Alright, I got most of the jump scares in the game, actually. Oh, this is just playing the mini game again, I presume. Cheats. Challenges. Extra stars earned for beating Nightmare Mode with challenges activated. Cheats not allowed, but the bonus hour earned from Fun with BB is. Blind Mode, Mad Freddy. Insta Foxy, All Nightmare. Blind Mode, go! Alright. So Blind Mode, I presume, is all sound. I got this. Am I facing the right way now? Where am I? One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Oh, Mangle's here now. I need to go see Mangle. Turn around. What are you doing, you bastard? Turn around! Turn around! What's going on? Am I dead? Ah! Looks like you're really blind. I am. Boy! Sometimes crazy to be a silly little fellow. He's just a silly little guy. That wasn't blind. They brought my sight back just to scare me. What a charitable endeavor? It's Foxy All Nightmare. Fun with Balloon Boy. You know, let's put on all of them and just see what it looks like. Because I didn't use the danger indicator yet, so I'm curious about what that means. How does it let me know I'm in danger? Okay, so when they're right next to it, it's probably... You can scare Mangle away this way, I guess. Mad Freddy doubles Freddy's speed and hits the Foxy, of course, puts Fox in the closet. Oh, fuck! I forgot. I forgot to breathe. I forgot to listen to breathes. I don't know what the danger indicator is necessarily. I didn't really notice it. I was too busy looking at what you were saying. Yeah, we can move on to the rest of the document now. We got our fill of Five Nights at Freddy's 4, I believe. Probably my favorite game in the series still. Definitely one that I feel like if I really dedicated time to, I could beat all on my own. But for now, you didn't see it because you died instantly. Yeah. Because I just flashed the light immediately. A little warning. That makes sense. That tracks. Spoiler territory. Tomorrow is another day. On the fourth day, the child has been left alone again, but manages to make his way home. Along the way, he encounters several other kids from the neighborhood who mostly just mock him for being afraid. When he gets home, he's scared by his brother again. On the fifth day, he's locked in the parts and service room. Oh, that's what I missed. No wonder he's terrified of them. That sounds awful. And it looks awful, too. Why does Spring Bonnie look so lame when there's a cute head in the parts room? There's a nice little cute head, but they don't use it for some reason. That is an odd choice. On night 5, a new visitor arrives in the child's home. No one else is here tonight, just them. Finally, his birthday party arrives. His brother and 3 friends are all picking on him for crying as usual. But they decide to take it too far. Bum bum, crush! His final week, and who knows how long before that, was spent being tormented by everyone around him. And the party where his life is supposed to be celebrated is where it meets its end. But not quite yet. On night 6, the core 4 animatronics are back and more aggressive than usual, until 4 a.m., when Fredbear replaces them again suddenly. Completing the night shows the final moments of the crying child's life. I don't know if you can hear me. His brother asks if he can hear him and apologizes, but his voice is soon gone. The Fredbear plushie speaks as the others disappear one by one. You're broken. We are still your friends. Do you still believe that? I'm still here. I will put you back together. After Fredbear himself fades away, so too does the child, as a flat line is heard in the background. It was obvious that these were a kid's nightmares, but there are occasional hints that spell out the bigger story. In the shadows just beyond the edge of the flashlight, you can occasionally see items near the bed that would be next to a hospital bed. Flowers, a pill bottle, IV drip. I didn't notice that at all. Neat. You weren't just playing as a child having nightmares. You were playing as a child living a nightmare, actively dying as the nights go on. In the end, surviving in his dreams isn't enough. And to confirm when and where this takes place, the TV can be turned on in one of the mini-games, revealing the show Fredbear and Friends, featuring Freddy, Bonnie, and Chica, but revealing the year to be 1983, as the secret source code changed hinted at. Completing Night 6 unlocks the Extras menu, which is where Night 7, named Nightmare, like the previous game's final night, is accessed this time. And similarly to the previous night, at 4 a.m. the main animatronics are replaced with a new visitor. Who it is depends on if you're playing Halloween Edition or not, so you'll have seen the other one. In the real game, it's this entity, a black version of Nightmare Freddy with a yellow hat and bow tie, simply titled Nightmare. Fun little guy. Very dark, but fun guy. Brightening the image makes it disturbingly clear that he's partially transparent and actually seems to have a brain. Okay. It's often been theorized that Nightmare at least partially represents death itself, as it only appears after the child's final moments have passed. After completing Night 7, the player is shown a box with 2 locks. Clicking the locks is futile, as they just jiggle around, and eventually this message is shown. Perhaps some things are best left forgotten. For now. But here's a first for the series, and a hidden one at that. On the extra screen where Nightmare is activated, typing 2020 will change Nightmare to this. This is Night 8, but it's kind of a scam because it's actually just Night 7 with maximum AI levels, rather than only being the core 4 like it seems to imply. Interestingly, once this mode is beaten, it becomes permanently inaccessible. Chapter 5, the part where Bobert ran out of time and now he'll guide Kuvar through stream chat. This is fun to write though, just much bigger of a project than I ever could have expected. Absolutely. And once again, huge shoutouts to Bobert for putting together this incredible document over the last couple months. A huge endeavor, truly. Very big project, and it was absolutely well written, very informative, very fun, very funny. It was absolutely wonderfully done, and you've been absolutely excellent in guiding us through stream chat as well. And now we'll see where we go from here as we try to see what I believe is Five Nights at Freddy World, is what you were saying? So I can try to open that up and see what happens with it. Now, really, no worries at all about not being able to finish it. You put far more work in than I would have anticipated, and I'm very thankful for it. You've absolutely earned that VIP badge through all of your efforts on these streams, as well as just in general, being here and providing your commentary, helping us out with little bits and pieces through like Pokemon, through Amnesia. Everything you've done has kind of built up to a point where you've absolutely earned that for sure. It made sense. It felt right. Kept thinking FNAF 3 hardly has any story. FNAF 4 has any story. It didn't work out quite that well. There's a lot to talk about for sure. There's a lot to go over. Let us pop open World, which should be in here, this way. And this. Are you playing FNAF 4? Hello, Mako de Wacko. We have actually just finished FNAF 4, and now we're moving on to FNAF World. We have a lot of different little things that we're engaging with. Thank you. Kind of going through the early stages of Five Nights at Freddy's as a celebration of these series, as well as an introduction in some ways. Yeah, apologies. The VOD will be available if you want to see some of Five Nights at Freddy's 4 happening. You can always check that out. But for now, we're popping into this. Let's try. I should be able to do this. And we'll pop down here.
Hello there.
Hello there, General Kenobi. Hello, hello. Pleasure to see you here. Thank you, Mako DeWacko, for the hello there. Let's get this down to the right size here. And let's see what FNAF World has in store. I'm going to close this and reopen it because there was some little dialogue that popped up for a second there. Grateful for your gratefulness. Thank you very much. Thought you said the Bob will be available. It's pretty difficult to ever catch that intro cutscene on recording. Yeah, it said like we'll put you back together or something like that. So that game is also a little loud, so I'm gonna turn it down a bit. Maybe a little bit more even. Let me know if the volume is good right now. Click Frederick's nose. Very important. The honk is very important. Only shows in the first opening. Understood. We had no chance. Also, my dinner has been delivered, so I may take a little bit of a second to bite this. It's the bite of 2024! Thank you for the applause. Alright. Oh look, crying child down there. I presume we're just gonna hit start then. The bite of 2024, was that the munch of 2024? It was indeed! It was the munch of 2024! We have some gnocchi. Some gnocchi for dinner. Pick your save file. Slot 3. New game. Erase data? Sure. I presume adventure. Find new characters as you play. Adventure in normal mode, I would presume. We're not going to jump into anything else. Can I give you an image to show on screen? Sure. What do you got? I'm ready to plop it in, as they say. In the meantime, I'll take another munch. Tasty. 2, in fact. Go for it. We got all the time in the world. Ooh, I just bit a big old piece of peppercorn. I don't know if you've ever done that, and you just have like that peppery flavor just invade your mouth. The first one is the familiar thank you picture. All right, all right. Let me get this set up here. But after a few days, something changed about it. Okay. All right, we'll take both of these. And we'll save them, and we'll open them one at a time and see if I can spot the differences. All right. So here we have our thank you picture. Everybody's there, all the homies. You're having a good time. The gang's all here. And then we have this one, in which Everybody's here. The gang's all here. We're having a good time. Do I see... I don't know if I see any differences. It was a month later, but close enough to a few days. Pretty close. Some eyes look a little more red. Are they? Oh, wait. Are they? Want a hint? Sure, give me a hint. Oh, wait, there's a face there. This face here. A face up in the upper right changed. It got big old buggy eyes. Almost cartoonish. I don't know if that's the only change, but that's the change I see right now. The endoskeleton became cute. It's a cutesy endoskeleton. It's a cutie patootie. All right, interesting. Was that like another teaser for something? Goodbye, thank you. A patootie? A cutie patootie? Over the next several weeks, the characters started to change and new ones appeared. Oh, interesting. All right. Gradually, Thank You faded away, and FNAF World faded in. Ah. So that's the way that it was announced. The FNAF World was announced. For some reason, I thought FNAF World was a fan-made game. Is it an official game? Oh, it is. Yeah, for whatever reason, I totally thought that FNAF World was fan-made. I can see that now. Yeah, all these cutie characters. A cutie patootie. Penguin, you absolute suit coat wearing business advocate. That's right. You think you have the strength to be a clown? You don't. You do not have the strength to be a clown. Your nose, when it is booped, does not make a hoot. It's nothing. That's right. You go to a daily 9-to-5 job with your briefcase and your suit. You tippy-tap on a computer with spreadsheets, Excel, and all that stuff. That's what you are. That's what you get. How dare you spend an exorbitant amount of points just to call me cute? You're not wrong, though. I'm really cute, actually. I'm fucking adorable. I'm a precious little bean. I mean, look at me. I'm so cute. It's a classic Scott-style game like Flan. Legacy of Flan. FNAF World. Very real. Can't believe I'd be so cruel as to call somebody not a clown. That's a fun way to change it and announce it. And also, it probably is nice to give him a change of pace to, like, try playing a different sort of game. Here we have Freddy, level 1. Mike Toss, Pizza Wheel, and Birthday. Bonnie's got Bite, Bash Jam, and Happy Jam. Chica's got Cupcake, Party Favors, and Regen Song. Foxy has a Hook, Jump Scare, and Hot Cheese. Toy Bonnie has Bash Jam, Munchies, and Prize Ball. Toy Chica has Cupcake, Birthday, and Water Hose. Toy Freddy has Mike Toss, Party Favors, and Speed Song. And Mango has Hook, Poppers, and Prize Ball. They're all so cute. Since we aren't actually playing the game normally, won't unlock them yet. I can't look at them, actually. I can look at these images, but I can't see them bouncing around. Look! It's Jaloon Girl! Jaloon Girl's here! Game is the biggest flashing lights and loud noises warning. Absolutely. If I need to turn the volume down anymore, let me know. And these are the ones from FNAF 3, I believe? Oh, paper! The paper plate! It's extra toys. Endoskeletons, just meant the faces, yeah. Crying Boy, you can play as Crying Boy. I don't know what this one is. Is that just a monitor? Coffee! It's Coffee! Coffee's here! And so's Chipper! Or someone who likes Chipper. Neat. What a fun little thing. You'll be seeing the bottom row? Alright. Oh, wait. For now, just jump in and play for a little bit, see how it works. I'll select all of them? I know you may feel like going out and taking a stroll, but something seems very wrong today. All is not well in Animatronica. Animatronic Village? Village-tronica? We're working on it. The point is that something is horribly wrong. There have been a lot of bizarre creatures roaming around lately. Even some that look like... us. We aren't prepared to deal with situations like this. Something bad must have happened on the flip side. Go see what you can find. Be careful though, our woodcutting auto chipper has gone haywire. It has been jump scaring me all day. Shadow Freddy, I will eat your soul. That's cute. Oh, they're doing some dances. All right. We got our party. Oops. Paper Pals. 4 chips to activate. Crying Child, still sad. It has to load each time. Bobert says, because of how many songs it would have, Scott hired a musician for the first time and kept him on for the rest of the Scott developed series. He's the one that made those mobile remaster themes. Oh, nice. 4 bytes to activate. I'm taller in person, Nightmarion. All right. Welcome to Lolbit's Bite Store. These bites shoot stingers at enemies for extra damage. All right. I can't get them. They're cute. Some things can't be made cute.
Welcome to DD's Fishing Hole. Drop your fishing plunger as deep as you can for valuable prizes. Get the pearl to win 100 Fazbear tokens.
I'll cost 10 to play, though. I need more tokens. Something new. Game's music is lovely. It's very nice. It's very chipper. Another recolor, I mean, unique character. Very, very unique characters. Welcome to Mendo's Endo Upgrades. Got it. Stop calling me a watermelon. I was gonna say you look like a watermelon. Alright, so this is like our home base, I guess, where we can upgrade things. Oh! Chipper. It is chipper, yeah. Low damage. Heal all party members. Oh! Okay. Low damage plus some healing. Refills life during battle. Mike Toss killing them softly. Multiple hits for multiple enemies. Raises attack defense and speed for a while. Birthday! Low damage bite attack. Low damage to all enemies. Heal all party members. Bite! Low damage hook attack. Stuns enemies for a few seconds. Damage over time effect. Jump scare. Scare you. It is real time, yep. Mike Toss. There we go. Real time RPGs are probably not my favorite. Because it's like you're rushing kind of to get through it. But it is enjoyable still. I do like my RPGs. Okay, these buildings cannot be entered, it seems. Oh, auto chipper! We got this. Birthday! Let's go! Oh, we can switch our team in. Interesting. Happy Jam. Mike Toss. Hot Cheese. Sing your song. Oh, he's got a jump scare too. Oh no. Come on, Foxy, you got this. No, don't jump scare me again. I'm already stunned. Come on, somebody do something. Somebody get a turn. Jump scare. Cupcake. Birthday. Happy Jam. We got this! Mike toss! Yeah! I'm the best, the greatest, the test of greatness! We did it! And we leveled up too! I never played something like this before, but I loved it when I first tried it. Yeah, especially if it's your first experience with it. It's all like brand new. I'd like to show you the final boss of this game, but unfortunately that'd take a bunch of work editing files and stuff, so we'll have to skip that, which is fine. Understandable. We can always try to, like, look up images of them, or find a new string, or a chip. I'll tell you, if you play normal mode and enter the portal to the final boss, he says, lol, play on hard mode, noob. That's kind of funny. Not even allowed. Start battle with temporary defense boost and strength boost. Done. Because he needs to be weirder. Yeah, Phantom Mangle. Let's go. Oh. Birthday. Party favors. Fight. Hook. There we go. Easy peasy. A new challenger has appeared. What? Who are you? Why are you? Hot cheese. Happy jam. We got this. Set ourselves up. Get our buff set up. Low damage plus some healing. Fight. Jump scare. It's Jaloon Jurl. Jaloon Jurl must die! Put the regen song on again. I don't know if it faded away. Some more hot cheese. Birthday. Uh-oh. We're gonna need to heal. Happy jam! I didn't mean to do cupcake, that's fine. Jump scare. Don't do anything, Jaloon Jurl. Another buff. Party favors. Jump scare. Fight. Hey, we did it. New party member. Oh, we've unlocked Jaloon Jurl. Balloons, poppers, and unscrew. Where it all started with Red Bear. We gotta go fishing. Nightmare! This is why you wake up. What? Wonder if I could send you my save file directly, let you see late game stuff real quick. It's possible. Okay, so... we're trying to catch that thing down there. Nope. Jacobani, not canon, but still here. Man, I spent 10 on that? Terrible. Easy. I do love RPGs, honestly. Let's try one more time. We got 60 seconds, so we just gotta wait for the right moment. It goes down pretty quickly. I don't know if I can get it. Because there's so many fishes. Okay, I got a big fish at least. Kids can be so cruel to mangle. Never mind, it's a new file. My original file is long gone. No biggie. Yeah, it's fine. Oh! You only get to fish once. Birthday! Party favors! Fight! Let's go! Hello, Tomboros. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thanks for stopping by. Pro game is pretty hard, but when you win it, it's the best. Makes sense. Don't have enough tokens for that. Withered Freddy, because we needed one more. I could buy a bite. Fuck it, let's buy a bite. Set that up. All is not as it seems in animatronics, Villatronic, or whatever it's called. Nope, there's a lot going on here. Oh, multiple enemies now. Bites. Didn't mean to do the cupcake, that's fine. Do a little birthday. Was that the bite? The bite of 25? Northeast from the area you're in with all the NPCs. Got it. Didn't mean to do that. That's fine. Do that. Jump scare them. Oh, the bite! Nice. Northwest. I know how to read? What do you mean? Of course I know how to read. Balloon boy! Here we go, get that hot cheese on him. Bite him. Regen song. What do you got, balloon boy? Let's get a second birthday up because I accidentally clicked on it. I'm gonna pretend like it was intentional. Party favors. Jump scare. Mic toss. We got it. Get a bite. Party favors. Mic toss. Hey, we did it. If you do like this game, I'd love to see you play it more sometime, though. It is a great time all the way through, and it's adorable. I do enjoy RPGs a lot. I can definitely put this on the back burner. I have many that I want to play, but maybe someday. Mike toss? What an odd fellow. Why would you toss Mike? What did he do to you? Mike ain't never did nothing to you. There's a lot of them here. Oh wow, they're all dead. I'm so strong. And it seems like we heal after each fight. We leveled up. Click the eye on the top right to tell we're back to the start. Oh, neat. Or the one, not an eye. Mr. What's It To Ya?
I think I found a clue as to what is happening. Look behind me. There's a tree that is distorted and glitched. You don't know as much as I do, but I will tell you that this is a safe haven. A sanctuary. Whatever has gone wrong, we have to fix it. It will be an adventure. Something horrible must have happened on the flip side, because it's causing this world to fracture. Objects like the tree behind me have broken. But I think you can use these fractures to get to places you couldn't reach before. You have to go and find the source of these fractures.
Past the windmill. Alright. 2 rocks past the windmill. Oh. Healing is much less important if you heal after every battle. I see 2 rocks. Pizza wheel! It does seem like there's a distortion here. Let me remind how to do it real quick. No worries. There's like a little distortion somewhere around here, but that might just be part of the game, maybe. That's just why I'm walking. That's right, I'll just grind in the meantime. Earn more of everything. Become the strongest in the world. Oh, I meant to do pizza wheel. The hot cheese is kind of useless here, honestly. Toxic bite. Pizza wheel. There we go. You go left from that spot between the rocks. I can try. Does not look like it. Oh, wait. There's a little spot there I can get through. Okay. Oh. I'm in the graveyard. Purple man. What if I go down there, though?
Don't confuse me with the actual purple guy. I'm just a game sprite.
Did you know there is a secret path that leads to this graveyard from the very beginning of the game?
I did not know that. Actually, I do know that. So I'm guessing this is a late game area, maybe? By using this shortcut, you miss a bit of story, but this is update 2 after the game flopped. Huge exaggeration. He made a single self-deprecating story. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, going to a turn-based RPG is something that is going to be a big change for the franchise, so even if people love the franchise, they might not want to do that.
This is where useless characters are banished and their code recycled to make terrible spin-off games. If you can infiltrate those games and salvage their code, they may join your team.
I'll try. Out of order since FNAF 1. Oh. That was just an exit? That's the backstage of FNAF 4 Halloween Edition. You can listen to music for hours. Yeah, I left. I may as well go fishing while I'm here quick. I know that that's probably not a necessary thing for the timeline we're on. Let's just do a quick fish. Fuck! I got too excited. That was my bad. A very quick fish. Always gotta fish. You have to. If you don't fish, who even are you? Now, does everybody level up, or is it just the people I'm using? Okay, they get a little bit of experience. They get the most, though. Because character quota for the Endo plush. Alright, let's go back. There we go. The ones you're using, but this is a bit of a flawed game because your early characters are objectively worse than later ones. I mean, that makes sense. They probably get much better abilities. Because I noticed, like, a lot of the abilities I have mention doing low damage. I imagine their abilities will get stronger as they go. Or other people's abilities will be stronger. Oh, there's a guy. He's the jump guy.
Ever since I was defeated as the final boss in FNAF World, I was demoted and sent here. Now my code is being used for some game about a rainbow, but the path to it is hidden.
Spoilers, gee willikers.
After the Halloween update, our code was recycled to make other spin-off games. Oh, the indignity! This portal leads to a spin-off called Foxy Fighters. My code was stripped from me and is being used for it. I can't help you without it.
Well, let's try out Foxy Fighters.
What's this, a space shooter? Holy crap!
It's Star Fox.
Voice acting? No! He's gone too far this time. You need to shut this game down.
Want to play a shooter? I'm always ready.
All right, I'm ready for action.
Hey, Chica.
Sorry I'm late to the party. Fashionably late, of course.
This is fun.
Let's kick this party.
I have so many. Jaloon Girl.
Fools! How dare you challenge?
Who are you? Please have voice acting every future FNAF game.
Souldozer.
Yep. Souldozer!
You're not even in the right game.
It's Souldozer!
Fully appreciated in my last outing, but now I'm back to show you my full power.
Well, we're here to take back what's ours. This will be your last cameo.
Alright, this is really cute and fun, honestly. This is really cool. I like that. I would have had no idea if it weren't for you, Bobert, though. Like, your information is what allowed me to know this. I don't know if those are bombs or if that's like something I can pick up, like a power-up. I'll try touching the next one. If one shows up. I can't!
Sorry, I'm not sure what came over me.
This is so silly. It is a power-up. Okay. Made sure to cover almost every past game that has that FNAF references. You did an excellent job putting it all together. The gang's all here. This game is very loud, though. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. So much doesn't make no sense. It would be a lot more confusing for sure.
Bingo! Got him!
Got him! That's it, Toy Chica. Thank you for praying. Ooh. There, take him out. Let's go. None of you stand a chance. Chippy, chippy, choppa, choppa. Woo.
Bingo!
There are 4 mini games in the Halloween backstage for you to find, including this one.
My voice, will you?
No, I'm totally fine.
My voice, will you?
No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
You won't get tired of my
It's
voice, will you?
fine.
You won't get tired of my voice, will you?
Okay, well, actually, you know, maybe. Man, he's just having a blast. He's having the time of his life over here.
Turn back now and I'll spare your lives.
No chance, Soul Dozer.
Around and kill you anyway.
Eat this, Soul Dozer.
At least I went down in a blaze of glory.
No! Chica! Ah, die! Die, Soul Dozer, die! Ah, there's so many bullets!
Impossible.
Ah, I did it!
Seen the last of me.
Something really insane with this Halloween zone.
This is the last
Debbie
of
Derryberry, aka Jimmy Neutron, voiced a character in this game. Oh, that's the name. Which one was it? Was it one I heard already?
Great job, guys. Gals. I see the processing core. Let's blow it up and get out of here.
You'll see. All right. Success. Rank B. We have a new party member. We got Halloween Chica. Wait. Didn't I... We're saving her for last... Did I win? I feel like the Balloon Boy should have been like, yeah, you did it. Good job. Do I need to get an A? This whole place is a graveyard of terrible ideas. This portal in particular goes to something unthinkable. A game called Chica's Magic Rainbow. Don't try to salvage my code from it, it's a lost cause. You're skipping the last one on accident, I don't mind. Oh, oops. I mean, I can go back. I just happened to see this little path here. Let's see where the other ones are. One of them is to the southwest. Coffee!
My code is being reused for FNAF 57. I was hoping for a TDH sequel, but I guess this is all I'm good for anymore.
Poor Coffee.
I would help you if I could, but my code is being used for a second-rate horror game. Maybe if you could beat the game and get my code back, then I could help.
Let's give it a shot. Foxy.exe.
Listen to my voice, and you will find the key.
You want spooky season? Let's see. I'm listening. What's the key, Foxy? Here's some amazing unique renders of Withered Foxy. That's pretty neat. Oh. You don't seem like you're doing great. I think I took that hit. Why are your eyes in your mouth? Oh, so you can see the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I really can't flee that fast. It's pretty slow. Oh, I lost. Randomly get ultra lucky and Freddy only spawned once. I see. And then I spent too much time looking at the cat. I wanted to see the cat. All your base are belong to us. I heard it, yeah. The classic. So I presume that I need to, like, step away from them when they show up? Or just keep moving? I'm not positive. I'm fleeing as fast as I can. Wait. Okay. So I can't avoid it. It's gonna be there no matter what. So, oh, further left? Okay, you run away from them? I see.
Be sure your step through the heart of madness.
But the cat... I don't think I can avoid the cat, can I?
Be sure your step through the heart of madness.
I don't know if I understand, because it seems like they just stay there. There's big rocks here that block them from seeing you. Oh. Interesting.
Listen to my voice, and you will find the key. Listen to my voice, and you will find the key. Listen to my voice.
Because it seemed like they were a visual part of the environment, almost. So I didn't think they were going to go away.
Listen to my voice, and you will find the key. Listen to my voice, and you will find the key.
I'm listening.
Listen to my voice, and you will find the key. Listen to my voice, and you will find the key. When you can see, how fast can you flee?
All right.
When you can see, how fast can you flee?
Okay.
When you can see, how fast can you flee? When you can see, how fast can you flee? When you can see, how fast.
So you just walk away from Freddy because you are fleeing.
When you can see, how fast can you flee?
Multiple characters, one for beating it, one for being it extra good.
How fast can you flee? When you can
So you're saying I need to be better.
how fast can you
I will not be unlocking all the characters, I'm positive.
When you can see,
sure your step through the heart of madness. Be sure your step through the heart of madness.
Why don't you look at the games themselves? You play FNAF World legit in the future. Try for all characters. I could.
Be sure your step.
I can't escape the cat!
Be sure your step through the heart of madness. Be sure your step through the heart.
Alright, this one I don't understand. Do I just like stand still?
Your step through the heart of madness.
Oh, okay.
Be sure your step
I see now.
through the heart of madness. Be sure your step through the heart of madness.
I understand how to escape the cats.
Be sure your step through the heart of madness.
I can't escape the cat me when I need to feed the cats and they're being annoying. What? Okay, that one didn't count apparently.
Be sure your step through the heart of madness.
Only particular gigantic rocks count.
Be sure your step
This
through
one?
the heart of madness. Be sure your step
It's always the cat.
of madness.
Meow. Meow.
Be sure your step through the heart of madness. Be sure your step through the heart of madness.
I did it! We unlocked Night Marionette. His dialogue does not change.
After the Halloween update, there wasn't much use for us anymore. My code was recycled to make some sort of horrendous spin-off sequel. Something about Freddy going to space.
Freddy in space? Freddy in space! FNAF 57! ZX jump shoot move.
What are you doing here? This game isn't even finished yet.
Die! Give me that cupcake, baby!
This game isn't due for release until 2030. Get out! How did you access this game before release?
I'm just really cool and good.
Ow! So you are here to stop me.
This one is pretty long, so if you want to die on purpose for time's sake, you can, but I jammed this. 2030 is 14 years away, and now it's 6 years away. It's getting closer.
You want to stop me from doing what? Making crazy spin-offs?
I'm at half health. I'm doing great. There we go.
Ha ha ha! I will never stop making spin-offs! FNAF 57, Freddy in space! Freddy was always destined for space!
Don't even have to die on purpose. No, it's all a part of the plan. I'm letting myself get hit so that if I die, then it's like, yeah, I did that on purpose. But otherwise, like, we'll see if we can make it further while I'm dying on purpose. But for now, I'm just trying to do some platforming.
Fuck! Shit!
Come on, Freddy!
Shit! There we go. The maneuverability in this leaves a little bit desired. Yeah, I'm gonna be fine. Click Team Fusion, baby. It's masterful, yeah. Truly incredible. Then FNAF 58, Poop Bits in Space. FNAF 59, Cupcake Takes Manhattan. There we go. 100% completion, you have to beat FNAF 57 3 times, one with full upgrades, one with no upgrades at all, one with somewhere in between. That sounds fun? Oh no! I got hit by bubbles. Alright, we go back to Nightmare Chica. Or Party Chica, or whatever it was. Nightmare Chica's Pizza Party. The rainbow game. Chica's Magic Rainbow, but you were definitely close. I was getting there.
Welcome to my Happy Fun Rainbow Land. Let's start with something simple.
Yay, we did it! We're great! This is Jimmy Neutron.
Oops. Simple for most people, I guess.
I can kind of hear it, yeah. Alright.
I have faith in you. You can do it. Come on.
Shit.
You can do it.
Ah.
You'll get it eventually.
I know I can. Whew. Okay. You see what I've gotten you into now?
Is this your first time to play a video game?
Fuck you! What do you mean?
Excuse me, is this your first time playing? But really, they don't pay me by the hour, so, keep up the good work, sport! Oh, it's so cute when kids Pepsi.
Kids, excuse me, I'm a full-grown man.
You suck!
You suck!
You suck! You still suck!
I'm gonna eat your entire face!
Oh, I'm laughing at you, not with you. Learn to play?
Excuse me?
Back to school.
I'm never going back to school.
Correct. Scrub. Noob.
Fuck.
Booby, booby, booby. Poser.
Almost.
Get some skills and call me in the morning, damn it.
You can't swear? It's not allowed. Okay.
Pathetic. So sad, it's hilarious. I'm losing patience with you.
This isn't nearly as bad as real rage games once you know how to beat it, but at first it looks just as bad.
This is your last chance. I'm gonna kill you. You still suck.
You suck! Hold on.
She's bullying the fuck out of you. She's trying.
Fun Rainbow Land. Let's start with something simple.
I cannot be bullied, though.
You still suck.
Oops. Simple for most people. I have faith in you. You can do it. Come on,
Shit.
you can do it.
You're hanging there, is covering it, but there's a button to turn the voices off. Why would you turn the voices off? That's part of it. All right. I forgot I had the second one there.
You'll get it eventually. Is this your first time to play a video game?
Yep.
Excuse me, is this your first time playing a video game?
Yeah,
Really, they don't pay me by the
you said that
hour,
already.
So, keep up the good work, sport. Oh, it's so cute.
Hint,
when
hint,
kids
wait.
try to play games. Oh, really? It's like that. Voices off, you say? Well, now you really pissed me off. You still suck.
I see. I understand.
Welcome to my happy fun Rainbow Land. Let's start with something simple.
I wonder.
Oh, really? It's like that. Voices off. You still suck.
Okay, so that just puts you immediately on next death and you're over. I understand.
Welcome to my happy fun Rainbow Land. Let's start with something simple. Oops. Simple for most people, I guess. I have faith in you.
I have faith in you.
You can do it.
I can do it.
Come on, you can do it. Don't give up.
It's a good thing she doesn't try to attack you in normal gameplay. Not yet, at least.
You'll get it eventually. Is this your first
Shit.
time to play a video game? Excuse me, is this your first time playing a video game?
Okay, so we go up here,
Really, they don't pay me by the hour, so,
up, down here.
the good work,
Shoot.
sport.
Almost.
Oh, it's so cute when kids try to play games. Whoopsie.
Nope.
Fuck. I was so close.
I'll moron these nuts. Wait. I'll suck on these nuts.
You still suck. Oh, I'm laughing at you, not with you.
That last one. Gotta figure out how to get around that one.
Learn
Shoot.
to play. Back to school.
Nope.
Ugh.
Fuck it.
Wrecked.
I gotta find the safe zone.
Scrub.
That was not the safe zone.
Noob. Newbie booby booby. Ha! Poser.
I just gotta get in the sky. And this last one. Just a reminder, we only have 3 hours left and 2 big games, so you may have to put your grudge aside for now. You're not wrong.
Get some skills and call me in the morning.
This is a problem that I have when I'm playing games. For sure.
Dumbass.
Fuck you! You're a dumbass! You don't even have an ass! That's right, flat butt. Who's a pancake butt? It's you! Pancake butt sounds delicious. Give me some syrup. How about that?
I'm losing patience with you.
Someday you can play FNAF World. Legitimately make your way here and beat our games then.
I'm gonna kill you. You
There we go.
still suck.
So what do we do now? So what's the next step then? Left, you'll find Fredbear that talks about the path to the boss lair. Got it.
Here, Fredbear, Fredbear, Fredbear. Here, Fredbear, Fredbear, Fredbear. Will you be able to survive the path? No idea, but we'll see.
This is where useless characters are banished and their code recycled to make it terrible spin-off games. If you can infiltrate those games and salvage their code, they may join your team.
He didn't say anything about a boss lair. Ah, different Fredbear, got it. Hello? He's in two places at once. Spooky! Nobody would have believed it was possible. But he pulled it off.
Be careful. This is the path to the final area. It's full of toxic air that will drain your life, and the boss is designed to be unbeatable. Only proceed if you're sure you're ready.
I'm definitely ready. Freddy, back to the basics. I'm Freddy. Oh shit! I was not Freddy. I was not Freddy at all. You didn't change the Halloween characters yet? Oh no. No, I didn't change any characters. Lair itself is amazing. I can show you the map on Discord. Didn't change the Halloween characters. I also only unlocked 2 Halloween characters. Whopping 2 of them. I do. Should I go back and get more? I can go back and win more, perhaps. Haunting, Jacobomb, and Buzzsaw. So let's go. Let's get rid of this one. Put this one there instead. And put you there. Because I imagine I should be able to get the 2 from random high tier attack, protects you from toxic air, high damage, ignores defense. All right. Hold on, I try to run from a fight. I imagine that it would still take some time, but I could probably get the ones for doing the nightmare version of the walkthrough that's the horror game and the shooty bang bang gun one, maybe? I don't know. And I don't even remember what the other game is right now. My brain has totally forgotten it. These are intentionally OP characters to fight the OP boss. Understood. All will be swell. The horror game only has 1. The platformer is way too long, and Chica's Magic Rainbow ain't happening. Chica's Magic Rainbow might happen, but it would take me a little bit of time for sure. I don't know if they're strong enough. I don't know if that's happening. Hello, Lulu. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for releasing the bees. Thank you for the straighten up and wiggle as well. I hope you're having a wonderful day. They call it hydration, not ludration. Drink. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. Hope that work or homework is not going too poorly. "666." Run for your life. I might have to, yeah. Can't talk too long. Just wanted to hop in and say hi. Yeah, no worries at all. Go do what you gotta do. Thank you for popping in. It's always a pleasure to see you. Always a blessing. Take all the cares you can. Do what you gotta do. Relax. Enjoy your Lulurk.
Ooh, haunting. Probably just hold R anytime you get into a battle in there. Hope for your famous good luck. Yes, I'm so notoriously lucky. All will be well. Let's open this map up a little bit bigger so I can see it better. I will run as fast as I can. Like, if the boss is any stronger than those enemies, as it should be, then it does not seem like it's going to happen. Like, we can try. I take 10 seconds to draw! Ooh. All right, so up and to the left. Ah! Run! 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 You aren't being the boss, just want you to reach it. Yeah, fair enough. Running was not happening there, unless I need to do something more than just hold R. We'll give it a shot. Worst case scenario, if it doesn't work, we can always just look it up, I guess. Just up to chance, okay. So yeah, that was my famous luck there. That was a perfect example of my famous luck. There we go. You can cheat the other characters onto your file really easily if you want to do that, just to get this done. How would I go about doing that? Is it like editing the ini files again? Because even then, I don't think it's a guarantee, but it could work, maybe. Fucking hell, bless me. Yeah, the toxic air was already pretty rough. Getting down to business. Ooh. All is well. My luck is holding out. Oh, not that. Up. Keep going straight up. At this point, go to the left. Run! 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 Run, you bastards! Run! Run! All right, let us attempt to do the. Let's close this out. I don't know how running works. Sometimes it's immediate, sometimes it refuses. It will always refuse for me. Simple as 41 half equals 1 up to 48 half equals 1. $41 half equals 1. I could just copy half equals 1 so I don't have to type that every time. 43, 44, 45, 47, 48. All right, let's do it. Yeah, running does not like me. Running doesn't think I'm cool at all. All right. There we go. All is well. We have the perfect build. The best build we could ever have. Team composition is a go. And so are we. And here... Bum 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 bum. Alright, this time for real. No more joking. No more joking and no more jorking. We are in it to win it. All the way through. I wonder... I can't save in here. Never mind. Phantom Marionette, put it back in the box! Now that is a watermelon. Oh, I can save here, though. Does that work? Run! 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 You can probably fight now. Maybe. I don't know. I died pretty quickly there. We can give it a shot, though. The funny thing is, Mr. Chipper kind of sucks. He's the one character I don't use when I play the endgame. I see. Because I need to use Bubble Breath to protect us from toxic air. High damage to all enemies, maximum area damage. Bubble Breath, stop the air, just throw walls and bombs and all those fun things. I just have to hope I get Bubble Breath right away, because I'm going to need that. And they're all big damage, it seems like. I didn't really see much buffing, but there might be. I don't know what their skills are, really. Not yet, at least. But if I have some healing skills, it might be okay. Let's get mean. Up, right, up, left, up, left, left, up. Right, 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 right. More. Whew. I don't know. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. I saw a resurrect party members thing there, but I was trying to hit buttons too quickly. Gift boxes gives everyone extra life. Forgot about that. Next, who do I have right now? I got Haunting Jackabomb Slasher, Haunting Jackabomb Buzzsaw, Neon Wall, Mega Virus, Fourth Wall, Mimic Ball, Buzzsaw Hocus Pocus, Megabyte Bubble Breath, Balloons 2, Prize Ball 2, Bubble Breath. So I should probably put... If they're dead, they revive, and if they're alive, they get a second life. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. There, let's try that. And I just have to click quickly enough to make it happen. I bet it'd be a little bit easier if I had any of the defense upgrades, which I do not. Because I imagine that's probably making my health drain pretty significantly quickly. I shall mash through until I get bubble ball. Bubble shield. Think outside the box! And hopefully I'll just get a good path forward. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Now hopefully they all respawn and they're not just dead. If speedrunners who have played this 500 times can do it, you can too. I absolutely can. I have no doubt in that. I have no doubt that I can do it. It just might not be immediately. Gift boxes. Bubble breath. Mega virus. Jacko bomb. Gift boxes. Bubble breath. Fourth wall. Haunting. Easy peasy. And we're leveling up as well, which means we can do it. We're getting stronger every time. I think I'm going this way. Save. Fourth wall, bubble breath. Gift boxes. Your toxic bites, let me do a move! The more you play, the more you get. Oh, my monitor turned off for a second. Used to where the good moves are, I'm just throwing you into the jungle with the kitchen knife here. And no worries. It's all part of the game. And I've got it figured out perfectly. I'm a genius, except I've forgotten where I am now. I'm going up more. To the left. Down. Left. Bubble breath. Gift boxes. Fourth wall. Jacko bomb. Prize ball. Gift boxes. Fourth wall. And we live. We live once again. We are nearly there. Let's go! If you end up dying in this tent, we ought to move on to Sister Location, though. Fair enough. Hello, friend. Purple Geist! Rainbow!
Yeah, did you really think I'd let a moron like you reach the end of the game?
You bastard!
Stupid, idiotic moron. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need a few minutes to charge my rainbow cannon. After that, it'll be game over. So sit
No, not allowed!
to get wrecked.
You bastard! It's always been you, hasn't it? It's always been you! Bubble breath! Jacko bomb! Oh no! My gift boxes are gone! Bubble breath! Oh no! Jacko bomb! It was worth the wait to encounter her here. I can't believe it. I can't believe it was her. I can't believe it! Alright, yeah, this game's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. It's got some fun stuff going on, some decent gameplay elements. I'm sure if I had the time to build up my strength, it'd be a little bit easier, make more sense too. Someday when we return, we will conquer the rainbow, taste the rainbow. Now, I don't know for sure if I want to know the answer to this. Is Chica's Magic Rainbow always the final boss? Like, is there no way around that? Does it have to be? Is Purple Geist ever the final boss? But alright, we moving on to Sister Location, I think you said?
Always comes in and ruins your day. I can't believe it. I can't believe she would do this. No, leave me alone, Sister Location.
Choices.
No! Sister Location's being real weird. No, stop it! I need to close it. End task. After 5 hours, we're getting to the main event. It was a great 5 hours. It has been enjoyable. It's been a good time. I might just have to do this as a display capture again. Because it was being kind of weird when I tried to add a game capture to it. You see nothing! Warning, this game contains flashing lights, loud noises, and more. So I imagine we're just going to new game. I do need to change the... Change game title. Sister Location. There we go. All right, new game. What do we got? Show me your sister.
Daddy, why won't you let me play with her?
Huh?
Welcome to the first day of your exciting new career. Whether you were approached at a job fair, read our ad and screws, bolts, and hairpins, or if this is the result of a dare, we welcome you. I will be your personal guide to help you get started. I'm a Model 5 of the Handyman's Robotics and Unit Repair System.
Is this in the future?
Your new career promises challenge, intrigue,
I might need to turn the game up a little bit.
Opportunity.
I can't turn the game up a little bit because Sister Location's weird like that. Hold on. Can I do this? Nope. Fuck. Scotty hates subtitles. He does indeed. Let's turn the game up a little bit here. Let me know if the game ends up being too loud, and I will close and reopen it again. Press delete now to erase all data. Alright, new game.
Daddy, why won't you let me play with her?
Welcome to the first day of your exciting new career. Whether you were approached at a job fair, read our ad and screws, bolts, and hairpins, or if this is the result of a dare, we welcome you. I will be your personal guide to help you get started.
Sure.
I'm a Model 5 of the Handyman's Robotics and Unit Repair System, but you can call me Hand Unit.
Hello,
Your
Hand
new career
Unit.
Promises challenge, intrigue, and endless janitorial opportunities. Please enter your name as seen above the keypad. This cannot be changed later, so please be careful.
Why is it shaking like that? You do intend to end at 10 p.m., right? That is kind of the goal. Though we can always go a little bit later if we need to.
It seems that you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you. One moment. Welcome, Eggs Benedict.
Yep, that was my name. Why did the keypad gotta fuck me over like that? It did it intentionally. Alright, so we're in space. There's robots around us. We're basically automatons. Animatronics.
You can now open the elevator using that bright, red, and obvious button.
Okay.
Let's get to work.
This is the game where FNAF decided it should be constantly cracking jokes if not spooking you. I understand. So this was the beginning of the end.
Allow me to fill this somewhat frightening silence with some light-hearted banter.
Why am I in a
Due to
vent?
the massive success, and even more so the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment. Unlike most entertainment venues, our robotic entertainers are rented out for private parties during the day, and it's your job to get the robots back in proper working order before the following morning. You are now in the primary control module. It's actually a crawl space between the two front showrooms. Now, let's get started with your daily tasks. View the window to your left. This is the Ballora Gallery Party Room and Dance Studio, encouraging kids to get fit and enjoy pizza. Let's turn on the light and see if Ballora is on stage. Press the blue button on the elevated keypad to your left.
Not on stage.
Uh-oh. It looks like Ballora doesn't feel like dancing. Let's give her some motivation. Press the red button now to administer a controlled shock. Maybe that will put the spring back in her step.
I clicked them. Zap.
Let's check the light again.
Back to dancing?
Excellent.
Okay.
Ballora is feeling like her old self again and will be ready to perform again tomorrow. Now view the window to your right. This is the Funtime Auditorium, where Funtime Foxy encourages kids to play and share. Try the light. Let's see what Funtime Foxy is up to.
I was ready to zap Ballora, but we bopped instead. We did a little bopping. Funtime Foxy's not there either.
Looks like Funtime Foxy is taking the day off. Let's motivate Funtime Foxy with a controlled shock.
Huh.
Let's try another controlled shock.
One of these has to work, right? Yeah,
Looks
there
like
we go.
Funtime Foxy is in perfect working order. Great job. In front of you is another vent shaft.
And that's simple
Crawl
enough.
through it to reach the Circus Gallery control module.
Why do I have to keep crawling through the vents? Why is that my job? Why am I the vent person? This is terrible.
Motion trigger. Circus Gallery vent.
Even though you only get a small portion of each and probably won't understand a lot of storylines, I'm thinking we can devote an hour and a half for Sister Location, and then
On the
FNAF
other
6
side
for
of
the
the
sake of seeing
glass is
gameplay.
Circus Baby's
Sure, yeah.
auditorium. Let's check the light and see what Baby is up to.
We at least get an idea of what's
Looks
going
like
on.
A few of the lights are out, but we can fix
Kinda
that
looks like
later.
Balloon Boy there.
Let's encourage Baby to cheer up with a controlled shock.
Cheer up! You like it?
Let's try another controlled shock.
Huh.
Let's try another controlled shock.
This doesn't seem good.
Great job, Circus Baby. We knew we could count on you.
Wait, what?
That concludes your duties for your first night on the job.
Circus Baby's
Don't
not
want
there,
you to
though.
Leave overwhelmed. Otherwise, you might not come back. Please leave using the vent behind you, and we'll see you again
I don't want
tomorrow.
to. Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator, which there's nothing suspicious about. Nothing at all. I don't... I don't trust it. I'm about to die. A baby's about to kill me.
Circus Gallery vent.
Shift complete. Enjoy some time at home. Okay. I don't trust you.
Another day, another dramatic entry in the lives of Vlad and his distressed mistress. Where will they go? What will they do?
Eat
All
popcorn.
Of that and more happening now.
Clara, I tell you, the baby isn't mine.
Yummy!
Count, I tell you that it is. You're the only vampire I've ever loved. And the baby turns his bottles into powdered milk.
That doesn't mean anything.
He sleeps on the ceiling fan.
What a fun show.
Down.
What does it matter? You need to be part of your son's life.
I'm an old man, Clara. I can't be a father.
Well, then at least pay your child support, you deadbeat.
Will Vlad and his
Ha,
distressed
deadbeat.
mistress find common ground? Tune in next time.
Oh, I sure hope so. So I don't understand my job. I just shock them and they go back to work, but the baby didn't go back to work. I feel like the baby's about to kill me.
You let the other children go see her. Why won't you let me go?
I don't know. Why don't you tell me?
Welcome back
deadbeat.
for another night of intellectual stimulation, pivotal career choices, and self-reflection on past mistakes. We're committed to creating a unique and fulfilling work experience.
Your job is to
One
do
part
whatever
of
the
that
robot voice says to
commitment
do.
is ensuring that
I mean,
you
yeah, that's what
don't
it
get
seems
tired
like.
of the voice that you're hearing right now. Using the keypad below, please select a new companion voice. For male, press 1. For female, press 2. For text only, press 3. For other options, press 4.
I have no numbers.
It seems that you had some trouble with the keypad.
My
I
name's
see what
Mike
you
again?
were trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you. Thank you for choosing Angsty Teen.
Oh no! Now I have to deal with an angsty teen all day? Are they just not gonna say anything to me because they're too angsty? Man, their angst is really getting them. They're not gonna say a thing. Is this just because I'm not your real dad? Night 2.
The elevator stopped. You know the routine. You can get out now or whatever. Stay here if you want.
There's a lot of whispers in the game that are so quiet I can't hear them, so it just becomes awkward instead of scary. I didn't hear any whispers there if there were supposed to be whispers.
So, funny story. A dead body was found in this vent once. Okay, so not that funny, but it's a story.
Thanks, angsty teen. I appreciate it. Stop my way through here.
Okay, let's start with your nightly chores. You should check on Ballora and make sure she's on her stage, but whatever.
She's almost there, right?
Huh. I guess Ballora has better things to do. Let's zap her. That should be fun.
A zapper. Give her a good little zap. That didn't sound good. Listen to what pronoun he uses for Foxy. I won't listen. Why is it... Why is it just wiggling?
Let's check on Funtime Foxy. Make sure he's ready for showtime tomorrow.
Yeah, he says he. He called Foxy a whoop. He said he, didn't he?
Great. Great. Great.
There seems to have been a problem with the voice synthesizer. Default settings have been restored. Please proceed through the vent ahead of you to Circus Baby's auditorium.
This doesn't seem right.
Motion trigger. Circus gallery vent.
That's me, right? I'm the motion, right?
Circus Baby had a busy day today. Let's check the light and make sure she's in proper working order. Oh, Circus Baby, we aren't here to play hide and seek. Let's encourage Baby to come out of hiding with a controlled shock.
The controlled shock's
Let's
not
try
working.
another controlled shock.
Uh-oh.
There seems to be a power malfunction that is affecting our ability to properly motivate Baby. Please stand by while I reboot the system. I will be offline momentarily during this process. Various other systems may be offline as well, such as security doors, vent locks, and oxygen. Commencing system restart.
This is not good.
Motion trigger. Entryway vent.
No!
Funtime Auditorium maintenance vent opened.
No!
Ballora Gallery maintenance vent opened.
What? Why?
I don't recognize you.
Who?
You are new. I remember this scenario, however. It's a strange thing to want to do, to come here. I'm curious what events would lead a person to want to spend their nights in a place like this.
I'm gonna get
Willingly.
paid
Maybe
for it.
curiosity, maybe ignorance. There is a space under the desk. Someone before you crafted it into a hiding place, and it worked for him. I recommend that you hurry, though. You will be safe there. Just try not to make eye contact.
Who's saying this?
It will be over soon.
X gonna give it to
They will
you.
lose interest.
They might. Under the desk. I've clicked and dragged. Can I turn my light off? Don't you recognize the beloved voice of a generic little girl? I do not, unfortunately. Because that wasn't the same voice as the one that was saying, talking to Daddy earlier, right? It was not the same one, I don't think. I'm like, you're doing great, I'm doing great, we're doing great, I love you, back to homework, absolutely. Do what you gotta do, Violet, take care. Get that homework done. Don't make eye contact. What? Wait, no, what? I don't... Do I just look away from them at all times? Killed by a baby. I did get killed by the baby. Don't make eye contact is what their kids tell them when they see me at the grocery store. Just look away. Don't even look at it. It's fine. Stop heckling. I don't think there's ever a good reason to stop heckling. There, if I look up here, I'm not looking at any of the holes. That way the baby cannot get me. This is a safe space, right? Nobody's over here. Quit knocking so much. Yes, you can be autistic here all you want and avoid eye contact. It is safe. This is my little safe space. What? No. No. No, stop it. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do? What? I can't hold it shut. It says don't make eye contact. What does it want from me? Everyone gets confused on this because it's not clear, but just hold your mouse on it. Don't drag. Okay, so you just hold it shut? So no matter what I do, it's going to come for me. Doesn't matter if I avoid eye contact. The baby's going to want to eat me no matter what. Cannot avoid Babu. As long as you have the little grabby hand cursor, everything is fine. Everything will be fine. So eye contact actually has nothing to do with it. It's just a timer then. Or maybe eye contact will make them even more angry. If I didn't have the flashlight, would they know that I was in here? So many eyes. Stop. Stop trying to open my door. It's my safety space. No. I was told you would lose interest. I'm stronger than you. You're just a baby. Stop it. Let go. Are we fine? Is it over?
When your guide comes back online, he is going to tell you that he was unsuccessful, that you must restart the system manually. He will then tell you to crawl through Ballora Gallery as fast as you can to reach the breaker room. If you follow his instructions, you will die.
Okay, what do I do then?
Ballora will not return to her stage anymore. She will catch you. The power will be restored shortly. When you crawl through Ballora Gallery, go slowly. She cannot see you and can only listen for your movement. When you hear her music become louder, she is growing near, listening for you. Wait and be still.
Thank you for your patience. It seems that the power system cannot be restarted automatically. You will need to restart the power system manually. Please return to the primary control module.
Okay. I mean, very, very quiet.
Motion trigger. Circus gallery vent.
So this should be setting us to that secondary room, at which point we should go through a different vent, right?
You will now be required to crawl through the Ballora Gallery using the vent to your left to reach the breaker room. It is recommended that you stay low to the ground and reach the other side as fast as possible as to not disturb Ballora.
Why would
I will deactivate myself momentarily as to not create an auditory disturbance. Deactivating.
It sounds like he wants me to die.
Ballora Gallery maintenance vent opened.
I'm very low to the ground. Be very, very quiet. So is she blind?
It seems you are taking a long time. Please proceed as quickly and as quietly as possible.
He said he was going to disable himself. He lied. He's a bastard. He got impatient. Yeah, he just wants me dead. Oh, there they are. Dancing along. I only trust hot female voice. I do not trust angsty teen turned into not angsty teen. Slowly but surely. Might want to be careful with the word hot in FNAF. I mean, I don't know who it is. Just the voice was nice. It was a nice voice. It was pleasant. Supportive. Plus, isn't everybody always saying how they think all the animatronics are hot? You never know when you're talking about the ghost of a small dead child without knowing. I mean, yeah, that's fair, I guess. That's fair. Pretty much everybody here is the ghost of a small dead child, aren't they? Like, actually? Like the angsty teen, though, I know he's a robot. Angsty teen was friendly.
Motion trigger breaker room.
You may now interface with the breaker control box. Using the interface may disrupt nearby electronics. If you feel you are in danger, feel free to disconnect the interface temporarily until it is safe to reconnect.
Most terrifying part? Space to play mascot response audio?
Calm down and go back to sleep. No one is here. Go back to your stage. Everything is okay.
So I presume that I need to...
Let's go back to sleep.
I don't know if I'm doing this the right way.
I think it was just a mouse. Nope, no one is here.
I saw them!
It's bedtime. Let's go back to our stage. You must be hearing things, silly.
Ah, shucks. Okay. So I need to somehow...
You will now be required to crawl through the
I gotta do this all over
using the
again?
vent to your left to reach the breaker room. It is recommended
Rude.
that you stay low to the ground and reach the other side as fast as possible as to not disturb Ballora. I will deactivate myself momentarily as to not create an auditory disturbance.
Yeah.
Deactivating.
All right.
Maintenance vent opened.
I'm gonna say this is terrible. They make you go through this part where you have to go real slow again. After dying in a new section with new mechanics. Awful. Awful design and structure. Don't agree. We'll make it through eventually. Scotland has a habit of hiring someone and then bringing them back for every future game and not giving anyone else a try. The actor of Funtime Freddy here has had a Freddy role in every main game since the one including Glamrock Freddy and Security Breach. I don't know what most of that means. Is Funtime Freddy the one... Does he have a voice? Does Funtime Freddy have a voice? I'm guessing that's the one that attacked me.
It seems you are taking a long time. Please proceed as quickly and as quietly as possible.
He said, "Bon, bon." I see. I wasn't listening too closely to what was being said or done. I was just like trying to understand at what level should I be playing the mascot response voice when I should be trying to do power. Did you not actually see Freddy coming towards you? I saw little shadows, but like I didn't understand how to interpret them. Because it seemed like they just kind of went away when I played the mascot noise, but then they didn't go away, so maybe they were there? I don't know. Eyes definitely weren't closed or anything the whole time. No, I definitely saw something. But I think it's another case of the mechanics being kind of obtuse. So I wasn't entirely sure what I was seeing or what I was supposed to feel about what I was seeing. Five Nights at Freddy's is a very neat franchise with a lot of history and a lot of rough edges, is what I'm feeling after playing through all these games. Alright. Second try.
Trigger breaker room.
You may now interface with the breaker control box.
Yep.
Using the interface may disrupt nearby electronics. If you feel you are in danger, feel free to disconnect the interface temporarily until it is safe to reconnect.
Game is split right down the middle on people who love it and people who hate it. I think it's neat. My problem is strictly like the problem with this section right here is it's unclear what's happening. And if you lose, you have to go back and do the slow crawling thing again. Okay, so yeah, he's just here. I didn't see him over here before. Does that mean I'm safe?
Everything is okay. Let's go back to sleep. Oh, calm down. I think it was just a mouse.
Are you going back? I hate the game, but the animatronic designs are lovely, so I can still enjoy seeing them in it. Not the baby thing, though. Yeah, they're kind of neat, but I still think I'm not understanding is the intention of this.
It's bedtime. Let's go back to our stage.
Like, do I just bounce up and down? Doing 50-second chunks? And build this up to like 50, drop it, play the game. Go away! They do have neat designs. I think parts of it are pretty interesting.
Go back to your stage. Everything is okay.
I think parts of it are pretty interesting so far. But it's just that classic Five Nights at Freddy's obtuseness that has some issues. Like, am I safe right now?
Nope, no one is here.
Go back. Go back from whence you came.
Let's go back to our stage. You must be hearing things, silly.
Back up.
Go back to sleep.
Yeah, go back to sleep, loser. Okay. So I can do this up to like 50%. Drop it.
Go back to your stage.
Build up again.
Let's go back to sleep.
And maybe I'm making progress. I think the green light means it's safe.
No one is here. It's bedtime. Let's go back to our stage.
Go away. And we should have enough. It seems like this strategy might work.
You must be hearing things, silly.
But I'm not certain.
Calm down and go back to sleep. No one is
Danger level goes down to green. Let's build this up to like 50 again.
Go back to your stage. Everything is okay. Everything is okay. Let's go back to sleep. Oh, calm down. I think it was just a mouse.
Maybe? Are we doing it?
No one is here. It's bedtime. Let's go back to our stage.
Maybe?
You must be hearing things, silly.
Yeah, go away. Leave me alone.
Calm down and go back to sleep. No one is here.
Danger level is green, but I don't trust it.
Go back to your stage. Everything is okay. Everything is okay. Let's go back to sleep.
Just a little bit at a time. Maybe.
Oh, calm down. I think it was just a mouse.
Elevators are up.
Nope, no one is here.
I think you gotta take it so slow if you want to do it properly. But then if you lose, you have to go back to the section where you have to go slow before you go slow. So like it just extends it so long.
You must be hearing things, silly.
But I guess that's the intention, to make the game last longer.
Calm down and go back to sleep. No one is here. Go back to your stage. Everything is okay. Everything is okay. Let's go back to sleep.
Go on. Get away from me. Stop standing right in front of me.
I think it was just a mouse.
Go back. It was just a mouse. Nothing to be scared of.
No one is here.
Nothing to be upset about. Just a little squeak squeak. Just squeak squeak squeaker. Just a little squeaker squeaker.
It's bedtime. Let's go back to our stage. You must be hearing things, silly.
Squeaky squeak. Squeak squeak squeak. It's just the wind.
Calm down and go back to sleep. No one is here. Go back to your stage.
Squeaky squeaky.
It's okay. Everything is okay.
Squeak squeak squeak. No, there's nobody. Relax.
Down. I think it was just a mouse. Nope, no one is here.
Very slowly but surely.
Great job. This completes your tasks for the night.
Okay.
Please proceed back through the Ballora Gallery with care, and we'll see you back here tomorrow.
Now I probably have to go slow again, right? That's totally different noises happening.
Is someone there?
No. It's just a mouse.
I can hear someone creeping through my room.
I don't trust it not to kill me and send me all the way back again.
Perhaps not.
Squeak, squeak. Shift complete! We did it! Yeah! Enjoy some time at home. Do I get more popcorn?
As the sun sets, so also does another chapter in the saga of love lost between Vlad and his distressed mistress. Can they
terrible.
be reconciled? Can their love rise again?
Nom, 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 nom,
That
nom,
and
nom.
more happening now.
Clara, the baby isn't mine.
We went over this already.
They had trouble catching him in the nursery today.
So what? Lots of kids get hyper and run around and stuff.
They had to knock him out of the air with a broom.
Because he was a
I have to
bat.
go.
They're going to dock your paychecks.
They can't do that. I'm a vampire. I don't get paychecks.
You work the graveyard shift at the Fry Me Taco. Don't lie to me.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, man, they're going
when
through
will
it.
the heartbreak end? When will these two ships passing in the night rekindle their long-lost love? Tune in tomorrow to find out.
Vlad's got to get his shit together.
Daddy just once let me go play with her. She's so pretty and shiny. Didn't you make her just for me?
Oh. Am I playing the person who made
Welcome
these
back
animatronics?
to another pivotal night of your thriving new career, where you get to really ask yourself, what am I doing with my life? What would my friends say? And most importantly, will I ever see my family again? We understand the stresses of a new job, and we're here for you. To help you reach a more stable and relaxing frame of mind, we offer several musical selections to help make this elevator ride as relaxing and therapeutic as possible.
That could be
We
handy.
offer contemporary jazz, classical, rainforest ambiance, as well as a wide selection of other choices. Using the keypad below, please type the first few letters of the musical selection you would prefer.
Yeah, give me a P.
It seems you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you. Thank you for selecting Casual Bongos.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I was aiming for.
Now that your elevator experience has been customized to your needs and you're thoroughly relaxed, it's worth mentioning that due to your lackluster performance yesterday, your pay has been decreased by a substantial amount.
What?
Please enjoy the rest of your descent.
What did I do wrong? I did everything that was needed of me. Just because I didn't go speeding through the ballerina zone and didn't die? Rude. I mean, I suppose the one bright side of this is that it keeps it fresh so far. But the freshness each night also means
Due
that
to
you don't always
unforeseen
know what you're
malfunctions
doing.
from today's shows, your nightly duties will require you to perform maintenance that you may or may not be skilled enough to perform. It became necessary for technicians to attempt to disconnect Funtime Freddy's power module. However, they were unsuccessful. Allowing them to try again would be an inefficient path forward, as we would need to allow 6 to 8 weeks for recovery and physical therapy. You will need to reach the parts and service room on the other side of Funtime Auditorium to perform the procedure yourself. Let's check on Ballora first and make sure she's on her stage.
Oh, she's all ripped apart.
Great. It looks like everything is as it should be in Ballora Gallery. Let's check on
Is this
Funtime
just like-
Foxy. It's
is this
important
a
to make sure
nightmare?
she's on her stage before entering.
Ah, I see. He said she that time.
Great. It looks like everything is as it should
No!
be in Funtime Auditorium.
You're wrong!
There is no need to check on Baby tonight. Please refrain from entering unauthorized areas. Proceed directly to Funtime Auditorium.
I don't trust him.
Motion trigger. Circus gallery vent.
I don't trust him, so we're gonna go check on Baby. He wants me to die to Foxy anyways. Is there someone snoring in here? I can crawl in the hole. I don't know if this is necessary. This might just be a total waste of time right now.
Did you know that I was on stage once? It wasn't for very long, only one day. What a wonderful day, though. I was in a small room with balloons and a few tables. No one sat at the tables, though, but children would run in and out. Some were afraid of me, others enjoyed my songs. Music was always coming from somewhere else, down a hall. I would always count the children. I'm not sure why. I was always acutely aware of how many there were in the room with me. 2, then 3, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 2, then none. They usually played together in groups of 2 or 3. I was covered in glitter. I smelled like birthday cake. There were 2, then 3, then 5, then 4. I can do something special. Did you know that? I can make ice cream.
I don't even know who you are.
Although I only did it once. There were 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. Something happened when there was 1. A little girl standing by herself. I was no longer myself, and I stopped singing. My stomach opened, and there was ice cream. I couldn't move, at least, not until she stepped closer. There was screaming for a moment, but only for a moment. Then other children rushed in again, but they couldn't hear her over the sounds of their own excitement. I still hear her sometimes. Why did that happen?
Did she eat a child with her stomach? Was she one of the animatronics before? I guess we got a little bit of lore about random voice, whom we do not know. Was that the bite of 87?
Motion trigger. Circus gallery vent.
I'm going to speed through now. Alright, so we got a little bit of free extra lore. Now we have to deal with Foxy.
Auditorium maintenance vent opened.
Unlike Ballora, Funtime Foxy is motion activated. For this reason, it's important to keep the room dark, as to not accidentally activate her. You have been provided with a flash beacon. Use it if you need to get your bearings and to ensure you don't bump into anything. However, use it as sparingly as possible. Proceed forward to reach the parts and service room.
What the fuck? Is it because I flashed it once? That was enough? Okay, hold on. Okay, I don't have to go get back and get the lore again. I can go directly in here, which is good.
Unlike Ballora, Funtime Foxy is motion activated. For this reason, it's important to keep the room dark, as to not accidentally activate her. You have been provided with a flash beacon. Use it if you need to get your bearings and to ensure you don't bump into anything.
Sure.
However, use it as sparingly as possible. Proceed forward to reach the parts and service room.
So just don't use it, maybe? Okay.
Funtime auditorium maintenance vent opened.
Unlike Ballora, Funtime Foxy is motion
I
activated.
know!
For this reason, it's important to keep the room dark. As to
Stop
not
speaking
accidentally
so I can
activate her.
listen!
You have been provided with a flash beacon. Use it if you need to get your bearings and to ensure you don't bump into anything. However, use it as sparingly as possible. Proceed forward to reach the parts and service room.
Did you hear what pronoun he uses for Foxy? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier when he said it. He said she that time. Okay, so there's nothing in front of me. Ah, so I did fall asleep. You may have. Which is understandable. You did not sleep nearly enough. Now in the Foxy section, I don't know what it wants from me. Because I've died twice now. I also got the extra lore by going to Baby's room when he told me I didn't need to. Because I hear a little skittering, so Foxy's probably around somewhere. Do I just need to, like, flash it more frequently? Because I guess if we go with the idea that what he is telling me is wrong, and he wants me to die, I should probably be doing more. Can't help much of this game. I only know what I've heard others complain about. That's fair. I don't know how much of this you intended for me to play either. Because I know you want to get to Pizzeria Simulator at some point.
Auditorium maintenance vent opened.
Unlike Ballora, Funtime Foxy is motion activated. For this reason, it's important to keep the room dark, as to not accidentally activate her. You have been provided with a flash beacon. Use it if you need to get your bearings and to ensure you don't bump into anything. However, use it as sparingly as possible. Proceed forward to reach the parts and service room.
So yeah, when he says use it sparingly, he's just lying. He's just a bastard. I cannot trust him. He wants me to fucking die. As much as you want, so you can, if you want to stop and go ahead. I'll try to get through this section here. Because I do think it's intriguing. I don't think it's terrible. I think there's some interesting stuff here, and it's kind of unclear what it's going for. Been lurking but not feeling well. I'm sorry to hear that, puppy. The sicknesses have been going around a lot. Penguin's sick as well. There's been a bunch. Ah, shoot!
Motion trigger. Wait. Parts and service.
Great job reaching parts and service.
What?
It seems that Funtime Freddy is out of power, which should make your job much easier. The release switch for the chest cavity is located on the underside of the endoskeleton jaw. To reach it, we will first need to open the face plates. You will need to press the faceplate release triggers in a specific order, and it's important to be as precise and as careful as possible. Locate the small button on Freddy's face, just under his right cheek, and press it.
I was going to say, I must have triggered the end as well as gotten hit by Foxy at the same time, so it just moved me forward. But yeah, there's been like a bunch of people at the Honey Factory getting sick. I know Penguin's sick as well. So the sickness is happening, but yes, down with the sickness, rest up as much as you can, eat some gentle foods, drink some water, rest, maybe take a shower, that can help sometimes. I hope you feel better very soon. I'm sorry to hear you're struggling. Take all the cares you can, puppy. Thank you for lurking as well. It's very sweet.
For clarification, please note that I'm referring to Freddy's right, not your right.
All right.
Great. Now locate the button under his left cheek and press it. Great. Now carefully locate and press the button next to Freddy's right eye.
Button? A button.
Great. Now carefully locate and press the button just above Freddy's nose.
Thank you. Absolutely no worries at all. Are you still going to be doing D&D tonight? Because I know it's usually tonight, but I don't know if the sickness is going to be a problem.
Good job. The faceplates should now be open. Locate and press the small button on the underside of Freddy's endoskeleton jaw. Excellent.
Hey.
The chest cavity should now be open. Remove the power module from the chest cavity.
He's hoping you go honk. That'd be nice,
Great
wouldn't
work. You will now be required to remove the secondary power module from the Bonnie hand puppet. Press the large black button beneath Bonnie's bow tie to release the power module.
Bonnie's gone. Bonnie, you little bastard, where are you? Yeah, that's why I'm up right now. Well, best of luck with that. Hopefully it's not too rough on you. Don't push yourself too hard if you are struggling. But hopefully you're able to have a good time regardless. Hopefully it's bunches of fun. I got hit under his bow tie. How am I meant to do that?
Press the large black button beneath Bonnie's bow tie to release the power module.
I'm trying, but I can't see the bow tie. Where? Do I need to, like, let it, like, get closer?
Press the large black button beneath Bonnie's bow tie to release the power module.
Okay, buddy, I'm trying. I don't know where Bonnie is right now. I hear skittering and... Okay, I think that's enough of Sister Location. Press the large button on the top left of your keyboard. Yeah, Sister Location, not terrible, though a little too obtuse. I like that they're trying to... like, change it up a little bit and keep it fresh each night, but it's leading to some very unclear intentions. You'd have to wait for him to poke his head out far enough to get the button quickly. That's what I was thinking, but then he just attacked me at the end, so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Next up, we have Pizzeria Simulator, yes? So let's... If you heard that dingling noise, you did not. I definitely was not installing it now and forgot to install it prior. Alright, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. Uh-oh. It's doing the same thing Sister Location did. So I'm going to need to open this up in display capture. Means you have 2 hours to devote to the cute Pizzeria Tycoon game that Scott made after canceling FNAF 6 for real, for real. Yeah, definitely. That makes total sense. Everything kind of connects in this way. Ah, is some of it not showing up? Resolution's a little goofy over here. But I can't. Ah! Pizzeria Simulator! Let's go back to OBS. The resolution's goofy resolution. It might be fine. Maybe it'll be fine. It's going to be close enough, I'm sure. Okay. Pizzeria Simulator. Design pizza or go to Pizzeria. Let's start with designing pizza. Design your pizza. Click toppings to add them to your pizza. Let's go pepperoni. Olives, gross. Peppers, mushroom, sausage. Pepperoni, sausage, onion. Why not? There. A nice simple one. Now the pizzeria itself. Round 1. Wassid, throw pizza with shift. I must feed them. Easy. 3 each. Easy peasy. Oh, he's blocking. He doesn't want the children to get their pizzas. What a bastard. Don't worry, kids. You'll get your pizzas. Hey, why don't you come down here and stop me from throwing pizzas, huh? You want to try it again? Yep, yeah. Ah, da, da, da. And fast. Okay, one up there. Yeah! I don't want to turn on sticky keys. I'm throwing pizzas. Go away, sticky keys. How dare they make a game where pressing shift multiple times in a row is the intention. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this kid. Okay, it's just gonna be a little bit of work. Classic sticky keys. Nope, not like that. Yay! Wait. What? My pizzeria! Am I winning? I think the game broke. It's probably a sticky keys problem. Oh, interesting. Hello? FNAF 4 is a message at the start on your first time playing telling you to turn sticky keys off. That makes sense. What? Employees only, paragraph 4. Oops.
Begin tape. Leaving dead space. 3, 2, 1. The purpose of this tape is to test automated response times and reactions from vintage interactive attractions following audio stimuli. If you are playing this tape, that means that not only have you been checking outside at the end of every shift, as you were instructed to do, but also that you have found something that meets the criteria of your special obligations under paragraph 4. Follow these instructions, document response times, then safely secure the space before leaving. Upon sealing the room, you are not to return. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3.
It's a good thing I said no.
1.
Because I was right. I'm watching.
Document results.
That's a no.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
I think... Seems like a no as well.
Document results.
Sister Location has a massive lore
Begin
bomb.
audio
Wild,
count in
did you
3,
know?
2, 1.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Like, I legitimately did think
It's a
this was
new
just
day.
a
It's your time to
tycoon
shine.
thing.
It's time to take your career into your own hands. You've saved money your whole life. Great. Now it's time to put all your eggs into one basket and take a huge gamble on your future.
Okay.
A gamble that comes with a 100% chance
Yeah, you
of
seem
success
trustworthy.
in some cases.
In some
What
cases.
are we talking about? We're talking about becoming a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee. That's right, restaurant ownership and management. Something almost anyone can do with a limited degree of success. Sure, it's a lot of money to invest, but everyone's doing it. And that means it's safe and lucrative. With your initial investment, you'll receive everything you need to get started, including a small room, some tables, and electricity. But don't forget about the money you had left over after buying your franchise package. Use it to decorate, buy a stage,
He's got blood
buy
on his
attractions
face.
and animatronics, and much, much more. Now, let's take a look at a few things that will help you get started as a Fazbear Entertainment
That part was supposed
franchisee,
to be confusing. The
such
entire
as
thing's confusing to me right
atmosphere.
now.
Making sure your establishment has an inviting atmosphere is essential to bringing in new customers. Entertainment. Having a lot of entertainment value in your restaurant will ensure that customers come back. Bonus revenue. Coin-operated games and attractions
Saving
can
money's for
generate additional revenue
nerds!
during the day,
Spend it
which
now!
means more money in your pocket, ready for reinvestment. Health and safety. There may be times when you purchase something of
And this is
questionable
very
quality,
cute. I like
and
the
we don't
aesthetic
blame
of
you.
it.
Cutting corners is just good business. But there are steps you can take to ensure you don't
very
get
fun,
sued
very
for it.
stylish.
And that brings us to liability.
I can reduce
Being
casualties?
a thrifty shopper is smart, but be aware that buying things on sale comes with a certain amount of risk. Aside from the daily risk of lawsuits, there's also the risk that something might be hiding inside whatever you just purchased
Foxy,
with that steeply
maybe.
discounted price tag. Of course, that would only be a serious danger if there were something outside that's been trying to get in for months now, which we are not confirming to be the case. This concludes the amount of help we are legally obligated to provide. Remember, you are now the face of the newly rebranded Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Wear that smile with pride, and let's make some money. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for disappearance, death, or dismemberment.
Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on in this game. I really thought it was going to be like a pizzeria simulator, and then that other part happened with what looked like maybe Baby from Sister Location. Sister Location reveals the killer's name, William Afton. His daughter, Elizabeth, is haunting Baby, and your character in that game is his son, Michael. Okay, so the killer, as in purple guy, was William Afton, and his daughter is a ghost haunting that, and I'm working on it. Interesting. So that's why she's trying to keep me alive, keep me safe. So Baby is a good person, or a good thing. But then again, given that, I don't know, Sister Location onwards, it becomes the Afton show, so yeah. Alright, so it's all about the killer's children at this point. How to, a two-step guide to restaurant management. Use catalog mode to purchase items, animatronics, and other supplies. Use blueprint mode to place items, and upgrade your floor plan. She was lying the whole time, hee-ho. I have no idea what's going on. So she's evil then? So his daughter's evil as well? Is Michael evil? What's going on? I'm ready. Am I ready? Let's get started. Oh, he's doing a little
Let's
jig.
see how much cash you had left over after purchasing your franchise package. Great. That should be more than enough. Now let's get started. On your left are your product catalogs. You can unlock more expensive catalogs by simply purchasing items for your pizzeria. Use the arrows in the bottom right of the item window to browse the products for each catalog.
Okay.
When you're finished shopping, click the button labeled Blueprint Mode to place your items. You can switch back and forth between Catalog Mode and Blueprint Mode as often as you like before opening your doors to the public. When you're ready to open your restaurant for business for the day, click the button labeled Finished in Blueprint mode. Give it a try and do some shopping.
Bunch of unavailable things. I can buy a duck pond, which has entertainment and bonus revenue. I need health and safety. Sanitation station is way too expensive right now. Honestly, it's hard to explain any of it because Sister Location is where the story jumped the sci-fi shark. Yeah, it jumped immediately to the future, it looked like. We don't need the stage for right now because we don't even have any animatronics. So let's see. We got 24 colorful cups. That's 1 atmosphere and health and safety. If I get this, that helps atmosphere and health and safety as well. It's 45 plus 45 would be 90. We have $10 left. A ball pit has a liability risk, but good entertainment. Funny thing is, Sister Location doesn't take place in the future. Okay, none of it, nothing makes sense. It's... Okay, let's buy that. I'm gonna buy a cooling unit and a duck pond. And we'll have $10 left over for our next one. If I just have fun with Pizzeria Simulator, I will. I don't have enough money for an upgrade. A sponsorship offer, though. You can certainly see how now why lots of people think it should have stopped at 3 or 4. Yeah, I think there's interesting stuff about it, but I think it's kind of unclear. But this is kind of neat. I like the aesthetic of this, at least. Fizz Time Pop Soda. Have a poppin' good time with Fizz Time Pop. Fizz Time Pop Inc. is offering to pay for advertising your establishment. Sure, $250? Why not? Fizz Time Pop Soda. And I can upgrade the floor plan, but let's not do that yet. Put our duck pond here. Fuck it, upgrade the floor plan. Oh, nice. Pick a duck. Playtest. 100 points. 100 points. 500 points. I don't know if that's good or not. Faz rating 775. Okay. So we finished now? I do have more play tokens. I could do more there. I go to the catalog. Because now we can buy some other items. We have $10, so we can't actually buy other items. Let's try playing one more time, maybe? 100! 100! 100! Aw, shoot. Hey! I got $100 for some reason? It's generally just to mess around, have fun games. Some of the things you can buy, you have mini games, the story details, and all that junk. It does seem interesting. Add a coin slot. More revenue? Playtest again. 500! 500 again! Hey, yo! Extra $100? That's enough to clean and polish it. Plus one to our atmosphere. We have the best duck pond in the world. 500! 100? 500 again! I'm the best! Who said gambling never pays off? Wasn't me! I'm getting paid all day. Okay, we got another $100. We can go back to the catalog. We could buy the sanitation station, which is the most expensive thing here. So let's buy that. Oh, we unlocked a new catalog. Stan's Budget Tech. So now we can get some Party sets, speakers, Fruity Maze Arcade, Gumball Swivel Hands, Midnight Motorist Arcade. Okay, a bunch of very interesting things. Let's go back. We only have $60. Let's buy our foil party set. Back to blueprint mode. We are clean. We are fresh. We're looking good. Let's try playing this again. Because all I can tell is that this is all I can do right now. Unless I move on to the next. If I hit finish, I presume something else will happen. But we can keep playtesting and getting more points from this. Oh man, all the hundreds. Ah! Freddy Maze is cute and infuriating. Use all your play tokens for the day and then move on. Okay. That makes sense. I gotta do more. I gotta do better. Come on, give me a 500! Give me 5! No! Got another 100 though. I don't have enough yet to buy another one of the games. Love the way we made the schedule work always by saying, let's quit Sister Location early. It works. It was all a part of the plan. Like, I honestly don't hate Sister Location from the bit that I played. I thought it was interesting, but just a little too obtuse at points. Got a 500 there, that's huge. Okay, 200, hold on. We have one play token left. I could go back, and I could buy Fruity Maze Arcade. Let's play test it. Oh, it's... Is this like Pac-Man? Time extended? Okay. Nah, again, this should have been made on the same engine as FNAF 1. That's fair. Magnet. Another song I can listen to for a long time. It's pretty catchy. The magnet just stays. Oh, I went out of bounds. Oops. Okay. Don't go out of bounds. I understand. Alright, let's add a coin slot to that. Clean and polish it. We're good to go. Pranked. Yeah, I did. Alright, let's finish this and see how it goes.
Your restaurant is now officially open. Awesome. That doesn't mean your job is finished, however. You have a lot of work to do while patrons eat their pizza in the other room.
I hate this.
From your terminal, you have supplies to buy, papers to print, and repairs to make. Once you've taken care of all the items on your to-do list, you can log off for the day and get out of there. Money for supplies and repairs comes out of petty cash, so don't worry about it coming out of your pocket. We've got you covered. The only money you have to worry about is if you choose to upgrade any of the equipment in your office. Now, onto other matters. Something to be aware of is that the ventilation system in your terminal are pretty loud and may prevent you from hearing things in adjoining air vents. That won't be a problem if there is nothing in the vents. However, if you feel that something might be in the vents, you have a few tools at your disposal to protect yourself. You can shut off your terminal and the ventilation system at any time to decrease the amount of attention you are drawing to yourself. Also, shining your light directly into a vent will most likely prevent anything from jumping out. You also have 3 tools available from the terminal itself. There is a motion detector, an audio decoy, and a secondary ventilation unit. Keep in mind, however, that you can only have one of these active at any given time. Now get to it. Simply log off when you've completed your tasks for the day, and you can go get some coffee.
I don't know how this works. This is the scariest thing. I hate... the thing I hate about it is the aesthetic of it is very scary and definitely makes it seem like something bad's gonna happen. But also it's still unclear about how things are working. Nice and simple instructions. It's so hot in here. I'm burning up. Printing flyers is taking a while. Print posters. Turn off the vents again, because I don't trust them. And I see where the issues with getting sponsorship deals comes from, because ads are just going to pop up. Think you're in a giant maze of vents. You can use audio cues and the motion detector to know if anything's near you. Because it's scanning right now for motion. If you you have to shine your light at them and then hope they turn around and leave. Because motion detector doesn't seem like it's doing anything right now. I can just automatically unclog toilets. It just happens. It's amazing. I think right now there's nothing in there unless that's just what it wants you to think. It's probably just what it wants me to think. Like, I do think this is really interesting. Depending on how this goes, this may be the most interesting game of them so far. But, honestly, I might just prefer the Pizzeria simulator without the spooky stuff. Because I think it'd be kind of fun to, like, try to make that work. But having it all be a part of it's not a bad thing. I don't have money for that.
Great job. It looks like you're getting the hang of this. Now let's just focus on getting you through your first week. There's a big party here Saturday, and you should view that day as your ultimate test. Make it through Saturday, and you will have proven yourself as the successful entrepreneur that we all know you can be.
Yeah. We're gonna make so much money. Scott said he might make an Infinite Tycoon game, but he never did because he got too comfy having other companies do his work.
On completing your first day.
Unfortunate.
However, your job isn't over just yet. There is another aspect to your end-of-day routine, and that is inspecting and salvaging any animatronics found in the alley outside the back door.
How many are going to be found outside?
And while we aren't sure why, what we do know is that they can be used for parts, which can mean a much-needed revenue boost before starting your next day. Of course, as with everything else in this line of work, those benefits come with risk. The safest thing to do is to throw it back outside, but then you get no money for the salvage. Choose to keep it, and you run the risk of certain negative consequences, namely death, should the item in question not be as docile as it first appeared.
Sure.
If you do decide to try to salvage it, then you must complete the maintenance checklist. During this testing phase, check on the animatronic frequently. If you feel that it is becoming unstable, use the taser provided to you. You can use it 3 times without damaging the hardware. Every use over 3, however, will decrease the item's salvage value. Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage. Or, if you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment.
Nah.
Please make your choice now.
Proceed with salvage.
You have chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist.
Let's
Remember,
go.
Use your company-issued taser to return the animatronic to a neutral state if you feel that it's becoming unstable or aggressive. You can only use it 3 times before it begins to damage the animatronic and decrease its value.
Salvage FNAF 3
Begin
reference.
Audio prompt in 3,
I recognize
2,
that.
1. Document results.
I saw nothing.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
I'm so ready to tase if I need to.
Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2.
It was getting a little antsy.
1.
So does that mean that audio prompt 2 actually did something?
Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
That's a long audio prompt.
Document results. You have completed the maintenance checklist and may proceed with the salvage. Well done. End tape.
Thanks for letting me join the party. I'll try not to disappoint.
I don't think that's helpful. New visitors 40. Total visitors 40. Food revenue 262. 53 bonus. 500 salvage. Total revenue 815. No new lawsuits. We're doing great. All right. A new sponsorship offer. What's the worst that could happen? Marty's Plungers. Nothing goes down. They can't come up. Advertising my establishment? Sure. Give it all to me. Bonus revenue, a lot from Gumball Swivel Hands. Good atmosphere. Cannot buy the animatronics. The Candy Cadet, though. There's a liability risk with Ned Bear. Let's go back to Dumpster Diver Weekly and see if there's anything here I might want. These are all unavailable still. Paper Pals! Can't even explain what this character is without going through the whole insane story of Sister Location, but basically, it's SL, Freddy, Ballora, and Foxy all acting as one entity. This guy down here? Like in the corner? The one dancing? Is that what you mean? Paper Pals of the future! Very important, honestly. The one you just salvaged. Oh. Okay, yeah. I got no idea. Big liability risk from the ball pit tower. Marked down? Terrible condition. But it's only $180. Ooh. Carnival hoops. Lemonade clown. Fruit punch clown. The neon jukebox. What a steal! It's definitely worth it, right? Rockstar Freddy. Rockstar Chica. I can't afford that, though. Let's buy this. Let's go back to blueprint mode. Start setting some stuff up. The Candy Cadet. It's not the greatest layout, but it functions. Add a coin slot. Let's playtest the Candy Cadet. We're
Come
balling.
get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy,
Candy. Candy. Get ready. I'm ready. What am I doing? Go.
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
We won! So all you do is hit space and you win? Let's add a coin slot to this one. Let's play test. We're gonna ball in. 20 baskets to store the 5,000 jackpot. Let's go. No time to waste. I wasted too much time. We got a decent rating, but it could have been better. Add a coin slot over here, more revenue. Revenue is important. Let's try playing the Midnight Rider once. Some boppers here. I'm so fast! Oh no! I was become speed and I lost it. Fucking shit! Go faster! All the speed you got, give it to me. What? They're all right there. What do you mean? No! No, why? There are some walls over here, I swear. Hey, we hit goal. Move left and right too, can't you? I mean, yeah, but like you gotta go fast. If you go to the left, you'll probably lose speed, right? You don't want to lose speed. Let's do some cleaning and polishing of everything. Let's go back here again. I got it this time. No! I was so close to getting my 20. Let's try again. Expecting logic from an arcade game. Can't believe it. Fuck! I only have so many balls! Okay, I wasn't sure if the number in the top left was... I didn't know if the number in the top left was the number of balls I had left or timing, so I had to look at it for a second. Alright, let's try the Candy Cadet one more time.
I am Candy Cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy.
I'm ready!
Return to Candy Cadet again.
It's a little fun time phrase named Helpy because everything has to have a name. Everything's got a name. Hey, we got another $100 for no reason.
Okay, I got this. Fuck. No, I was one away. I'm so close. Will I ever be bowling? Hey, come on! I made that! What do you mean, 19? They call him Cute Ball because he balls so good. I'm full of balls, baby! I felt cheated on that one. I got that. I'm a winner. Fuck! I did a bad job! I did a bad job! Come on, I can do it. I can do it. I can get the 5,000. I know I can. Fuck. Fucking shit, what am I doing? Disgusting behavior. I choked. I choked. All right, next time. Next time, you're not getting away from me. Okay, I got $400 more. Let's actually save that, because I feel like buying things in the office is probably pretty important, considering those are the things that are going to let me live. Right? One thing's great about not sleeping enough is that when I sleep normally, it feels great. You got this tonight. I believe. I got an extra fast printer. Ordering our supplies. I can't look away from Marty's. Okay, so you can't look away from them either. Activate scanning. I don't trust them. I think I need to stay on this for it to happen, though. I sense no motion. Part of me wonders if I'm safe because I haven't ordered any animatronics yet. But I don't think that's the way it's working. Motion detector, why are you not working? I heard laughter and motion. Oh no! Damn me taking all these sponsorships. Oh, there's something moving. And it didn't even print my flyers for me. What? How am I supposed to stop them? What am I supposed to do? Oh, that's cute. That's a cute little title screen. Okay, I have no play tokens left. Okay, so it just moves me on. Okay.
So then how am I actually supposed to stop them? Am I supposed to play audio to keep them further away, maybe? Is this like the Five Nights at Freddy's 3 thing? Where depending on where their motion is, I have to pull them further back? Yeah. I know, I did that to myself. We're safe for a moment at least. Let's activate scanning again. I see nothing. Because this feels like the Five Nights at Freddy's 3 thing. Where you're trying to get things done while monitoring other sections and trying to draw it away, but I also don't know where it is. It doesn't actually seem like my lights do anything. I'm not hearing laughter right now, at least. Damn you, ads! I needed the money, what can I say? Any motion scanning? There's no motion, so in theory we're fine, right? Wait, motion. Let's play some audio. In the meantime, print some posters. This be fine, right? Scan for motion again. Play some audio. Print the menus. I don't know if this is how it works, but this is how I'm trying it. It's a good thing I had that extra fancy printer. Any motion? Unclogged toilets, I guess. Found some dumb AI answer on Quora about strategies. One of the tips was avoid dying. Oh, that is helpful, actually. I should probably try to do that. I think if I'm able to avoid dying, I might be able to win. Audio. Play some audio. All is well, right? We did it! It's closing time! Another day done. We're so cool and strong.
Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins.
Another one?
It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage. Or,
is that Springtrap?
if you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment. Please make your choice now.
So wait. Something I'm wondering now is, if I had just thrown the other one into the back alley, would there be nothing to attack me? And would it just be a pizzeria simulator? But with less money on my end. Is that how that would have worked? Oh, I'm so curious.
fact, I'm so curious. Let's throw it in the back end in the alley. Let's just get rid of Springtrap.
Don't forget Saturday. You want them all to be in one place.
What do you mean? What's that supposed to mean? You have to do the office section every time regardless, but it's less scary. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you don't pick up any of the salvage, in theory, nothing is chasing you, right? In theory. I'm really curious about that. In theory. Liability risk, terrible condition. We need the jukebox. Jukebox makes good revenue. Sponsorship offer? What's the worst that could happen? Flo's Glossy Floss, first step to true romance. Flo's Glossy Floss is offering to pay you advertising. Yep, give me all the advertising. When has advertising ever not been worth it? Terrible. Oh, so close. Animatronics are crafty. They can hide inside plates. Oh no! My plate buddies! I'm ballin'! Yeah! Give me that money, baby! You know, with that, we can upgrade our floor plan. Ooh-wee! Quite the location we got here, huh? Let's try it again. So good! I presume this is the best way to make points. Because if you can get to 20, you get 5,000, which is a huge amount. I imagine nothing else is quite as reliable on that. Because 450 is not terrible, but that one 5,000 makes up for it every time. Fucking shit, what was that? 2 missed shots in a row, I can't believe it. Okay, okay. Some of the other ones might be decent for money as well. Come on! So I imagine you have a limited number of balls as well, because I feel like I had enough time there. You must only have 20 balls or something. Hey, or like 21 or something? I don't know. A small amount. I'm getting all the Faz ratings in the world. Accuracy counts. Accuracy is king. Ah, disgusting, I missed one. Yeah, you just have to be perfect. You simply have to be perfection. So I might try to do the fruit maze one again. Fuck, I missed.
Yep. Missed again. Let's go do Fruit Maze. Let's try to not hit the edge. Because we have limited time, but... if we don't hit the edge, we might be able to do it. Getting the magnet's important. 40 seconds of magnet. Gather up all these goodies. Don't. Oh! I can go through walls! I can go through walls! I'm invincible! I can't go through walls anymore. Whew. Gotta avoid those walls. It's all mine! Wait, there's the little guy in the middle. Where am I? Where's the path? Ah! That's gotta be an enemy, right? Okay, no, they're just watching me. Why are they just sitting there watching me menacingly? Hey, we did it! We got them all! Freddy Maze is the one I tried 10 times and ran out of play tokens. I mean, I just got everything in there, but even then... let's see, do I want to spend anything else? So good! Noot, noot! Noot, noot! Everything comes with a liability risk. I don't want any... new catalog lock, rare finds auction. The balloon cart is very expensive. Confetti tile floor, deluxe ball pit, disco pizza light, egg baby, data archive, neon party set, the gravity vortex, Orville elephant, the prize king, ooh, a security puppet, Lefty, Music Man, El Chip, Fun Time Chica, Pickles. Pickles are unavailable? Rude. Don't know if you have a play token left, but it changes the second time. I do have a play token left. So I can check that out in a second. Let's go get the medical stations. Let's do one more. Oh, it is different. So each time you beat it, something new happens. She's got such a face on her. She looks so sad. Give me all these cats. You're out of bounds isn't gonna get me. I really should grab that magnet. The magnet's really the key. Of all items, the magnet's the most important. Hey there, bunny. Bunny buddy. Time extended, let's go. No time to waste. Now where am I going? No walls! Speed! I missed like one. There we go. I think you can't go to bounds unless you have to walk through walls. Ah, it's possible. Still anxious near edges regardless, yep. I wouldn't move near them, just to be safe. Yeah, we got enough money. Let's finish. We can put our little coin slot, clean and polish. There we go. Let's go back here. We can buy another one of the upgrades here. High-speed uplink. Hiring a handyman would be very handy. Let's move that. Try to do this as quickly as we can. I don't know if it'll reset your progress now that you're going to the office section, but we'll find out. It's hard to say. If I have to use all my play tokens on it. I presume you're talking about the Fruity Maze. Third playthrough is the lore. Got it. Oh no, floss! We'll try that next time. Play that. Order napkins for now. No, audio, pull them away. I don't trust you. Where are you? Are you coming for me right now? Go away, there's audio playing. You like the audio, right? What? I think I'm dead. Maybe I don't understand how to keep it away from me. Am I supposed to turn my computer off? What happened? I was tabbed out. I don't know. I saw it on the motion detector, so I tried to play noises to pull it away, which I think is how it goes, but it just kept getting closer to me, and then I died. I don't know if I'm supposed to turn off my computer, maybe? Lots of fun. How much? I wonder how much fun there is. They're attracted to all the noise your technology makes. Ah. So I need to turn off my noise and then play the noise in the vents so that they go towards that. But I can't turn... No, that doesn't work. Because I can't... If I turn off my computer, I can't play noise further away from me. Because I need to do that with my computer. If your room is quiet, they won't come. So just don't turn... Or don't risk it at all, basically. Do not risk it for the biscuit. Now that I'm here again, though, I could try to buy another thing to make my space even better. And make more money. These are unavailable because I haven't bought enough of this stuff already. Marked down. Let's buy a balloon barrel. Can't get any of our friends. I can't get any animatronics because I don't have a stage. That's what's going on. Everything in the guide says almost guaranteed, so I guess there's no 100% safe option. That makes sense. There are no guarantees. When both the fan and your computer are turned off, your office is dead quiet, preventing animatronics from attacking. Interesting. I don't believe it, but I guess we'll find out. Let's just order some cups quick. We got time for that, right? It won't attack me right away. Sounds like a lot of hoopla to me! It's a good thing I got that high-speed uplink. Any movement around here? Let's play some audio there. No, Marty! Okay, it's far enough away. I feel like I'm safe to order utensils and pizza kits in the same time frame. Take my second bathroom break of the stream, because I remember that's a thing the human body has to do. Yes, use the restroom as needed. Ah, no, I wasn't safe. I was wrong. I was not safe at all. Tragedy. I am still very curious now, though, because now, like, he is more aggressive, but he is also the only animatronic there. So, am I safe if I do not salvage? I don't get the money from it, but then they're not here. Like, the jump scare noise in this game is just an angry exhale. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's a little quieter. It's not too sharp. Marty, no! Could start a new game and go for the no salvage route. I am curious about it. But I'm already this far into it, so I may as well stick with what I'm working with, right? Oh, the motion detector stays on there as well. Interesting. So we are safe there for now. It's going to get real hot in here, so I got to turn this back on. Order our pizza kits. He moves pretty quick then. He is a pretty quick mover. He's a mover and a shaker. Where'd he go? Let's try to pull him away. Come on, printer. What? There's two of them now? Wait. I swear I saw two of them. Unless he was just moving super fast. I'm not detecting any motion. Am I dead already? No! Go away, ads! They're gonna go away from me now, right? Okay, let's turn that on. Print some menus. Turn on my fan. It's gonna get noisy as fuck, but we're gonna be fine. Where are you at? Where are you at? Let's do that. Unclog some toilets. Everything's going to be fine. It sounds like he's moving a lot. We're safe right now. Maybe. Nope, wait. Play there. Replace bulbs, come on. You almost got this. You're almost there, buddy. Log off, we're good. Closing time. Alright, another night done. I don't know if this one, does this one have a limited number of nights? I would presume it would, but...
Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage.
Oh, hey,
Or,
this was...
if you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment. Please make your choice now.
We saw her at the beginning, right? Throw it back into the alley.
Don't forget Saturday. You want them all to be in one place.
You keep saying that. What are you trying to say, though? Are you saying that the fact that I'm throwing them in the back alley is a problem? No salvage revenue, but we're making tons of cash elsewhere. And no lawsuits, once again. Okay, what do we got? 2359. We're gonna have to start looking at some risky elements, I think. Version of Baby is one of my favorite designs in the whole series. Well, unfortunately, I'm not seeing them because I threw them back in the alley, but I'll trust your judgment. She's a Halloween queen. Nice. Security doors. Sure. That feels helpful. Got orange and black hair and a tiara and roller skates. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it doesn't sound too bad. In fact, I even say that could be good. Another sponsorship offer? Well, I may as well. Wacky warp paste? It's like it was never there. Let's pay test the balloons. She didn't have a small child haunting her out, Mary. That makes sense. It's appropriate. Game win. Okay, let's Hop in Fruity Maze. Oh no! The doggies! It's like calling someone pregnant. And tombstones and graves? It's not giving me the lightning bolt. It didn't reset. Nope, we're good, I think. What a fun little game that shows all my little steps. Everywhere I have walked with my blood. I don't know if I can trust the bunnies this time. I don't know if I should have trusted the bunnies before, but... Hold on. What? Time's up? Oh. Is that the guy? Who's that in the reflection? It looks like, Anton? Or William Afton, was it? Follow me. I won! Did I do the best I could there, basically? Ah, it was Big Chungus. I see. Thank you very much, Steve. I appreciate the assistance. I never would have guessed it was the Big Chungus. You can't complete the third round. Yep, that's fair. Let's go. Bonus revenue. Yeah, let's get these. They come with a small liability risk, but I think it's worth it for the bonus revenue. Do I have to place it? Or does it just exist somewhere around here? I don't see it anywhere. Can I get rid of things? Her dog was run over and William tells her he's not dead, he's over here, follow me. That makes sense. That seems like the behavior he would perform. So my room is as large as it can get. Perhaps I fucked up by buying this balloon. What are you trying to do as a distract? I don't know, I bought the, I bought this thing, the riding rockets, but I don't see them anywhere out here, and I can't place things anymore. Little red X. Oh, you're right. You're a genius. And I am not. Safety straps? Easy. Easy. And we're getting all that extra revenue. Thanks, Bobert. Bonus revenue. We want to get the gravity vortex someday. And someday we will. That day is not today, though. For now, I think I've gotten all of the highest revenue things I can get. So I can only add entertainment value at this point. I could buy a ladder tower. Now, is the ladder tower something I have to place down? Add all that extra stuff. Let's play test it. Oh no! Okay, that's where the liability comes from, I see. Bobert says, I meant to say this in a recent stream, but I find it really amusing and neat how the first frame of Lump has his eyes in the same position. Yep, it starts off totally fine, and then it just changes. I'm surprised you noticed that. Fuck! I can do this. I can do it! I did it with the basketballs, I can do it with this as well. GIF emotes freeze on screen. Oh, that's true. Yeah, they do. You ain't wrong. I was thinking that, but I didn't say it out loud. So it sounds like I'm a liar now. Oh. This is just what it feels like. Let's chew 5 gum. No, I died. I could do so much better. Alright, let's try a jump again. Just want to admire Pupper's excellent animation. Puppy did an excellent job for sure. Hey! I won! Lowe's facing you lose that space game. Yeah, he's like, wait, what the fuck? I lost? He's having such a good time. He was so happy. And just immediate nothing. We got it. Never give up. Never be game over. Your pepperoni's got nothing on me. Okay, they might. There's a lot of pepperonis. Okay. We're doing all right. Thank you, Bobert, for the, they call it hydration, not low-dration. Drink. And some stretchies. And you're doing great, Ellie. Don't worry. I appreciate your efforts. Thank you for being here. Big stretch. All right. Now I got a decent amount of money again. Is it worth... Because I should only be buying things from this stage at this point. This is the only stream where I feel like Stream Elements is a fellow chatter, viewer, and friend. There is an exclamation point friend. You can try that out if you want. Because she is a friend. She's very helpful and handy. Thank you for being Stream Elements' friend. Two revenue off those. So we can get rid of this one and replace it with this. Add a coin slot. Clean and polish. I wasn't warned I was signing a contract. I mean, it's not like it can ever change. Life is fluid. What? It just said press space. It didn't say, like, do it in a particular way, did it? Did you playtest the clowns? Oh, I did not, actually. I should. Hey, I got 100. Nice. I'll have to playtest the clowns later if I survive. But who knows what's gonna happen now. Hire that handyman. Let's go. Let's get that going. Order these supplies. The clowns are odd. I'll definitely try to check them out when I get a chance. No! Play the audio. He came at me right away today. Surely I'm safe now, right?
No, Marty!
I'll try. I'll try to make it through.
Wacky warp paste!
Over there, try to play some music. Play that funky music, white boy.
No! All my sponsorships!
All my sponsorships are coming back to get me, I swear. Stop interrupting my commercial with gameplay breaks. I can't believe it. It's terrible. He is so much more aggressive today. Which makes sense, I guess. I just don't like it. Cool it off in here a little bit. I have to wonder if I didn't wake up during Sister Location, would I have woken from the sponsors? It's possible. They're a little noisy. Print faster! Nope. Advertising, print posters, let's go. Sponsors kind of come in loud and proud. Wait, so what was that sound then? What was the sound then over there? It was off to the right, right? He can come in so fast. So fast and so brave. Dun, 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 dun. Now let's try this again. Looked away for 3 seconds. That's all it took. I'm gonna turn the fans off while I order some cups. Just get those cups in right away. Motion sensor. Play some audio. Order the plates. Turn the fans back on. I know exactly what I'm doing. Where is he? Play the audio there, order some supplies. Turn the fans off. Check this. Play some audio. Order napkins. Turn the fans back on. Fans off. Play some music. Be very, very quiet.
No! Flo!
Okay, there are 2 of them jumping sometimes. Where's the motion? Turn it all off again. Wait for a second. I think we're fine. Print some posters.
We got time, Shirley. Motion sensor. Try pull him away again. It might work. If we do, and don't call me Shirley.
Wacky warp paste!
Ah, shucks. Ah, shucks. They got me again. It's getting so aggressive. Are there save files in this? If I hit new game, will it delete my save? Because I am curious, if I can do the no salvage run, I can get through this super fast, right? Because it is getting late now. Leave new game erase, but you can copy it somewhere. Ah, that's fine. Fuck it. Escape doesn't exit the game this time. For the first time ever. Let's try it. Let's see what happens.
Let's see how much cash you had left over after purchasing your franchise package.
Yep.
Great. That should be more than enough. Now let's get started. On your left are your product catalogs. You can unlock more expensive catalogs by simply purchasing items for your pizzeria.
I need revenue.
Use the arrows in the bottom right of the item window to browse the products for each catalog. When you're finished shopping, click the button labeled Blueprint Mode to place your items. You can switch back and forth between Catalog Mode and Blueprint Mode as often as you like before opening your doors to the public.
Accept.
When you're ready to open your restaurant for business for the day, click the button labeled Finished in Blueprint Mode.
Sorry, no time. I gotta pick ducks.
900!
Wow. It's pretty impressive. Add a coin slot, more revenue. Ducks picked. Who picks the best ducks? Sometimes it's me. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. I'm all in on revenue, baby. Revenue and cleanliness. By our sanitation station. 500. 500. 500. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. More revenue. There we go. Getting all the biggest numbers. Dude, the first time I ever watched a stream of yours, I wasn't that interested, but then the second time I stuck around, and I would blast over here every time. That's very sweet of you, and interestingly enough, not that uncommon for a track record. There have been a lot of people who have said now they're huge fans, that they really enjoy hanging out here, who said that when they first stopped by, they're like, you know what? I don't know about this Kuvar guy. I don't know how I feel about all this. I don't know if I agree with these shenanigans. But for whatever reason, they came back again. And then came back again, and eventually like, alright, you know what? He was right. When I followed, I am stuck here now. There is no turning back. Fools. I can trick people.
I can trick people pretty well. I'm a sneaky little son of a bitch. Sneaky deaky. Gotta give the Baron some time. A little bit. I'm an acquired taste. I'm either an acquired taste or I'm like an addictive substance. Something like that. Maybe a little bit of both. Who knows? Hey, we can buy... Let's buy swivel hands. We don't have enough for that. We could get the midnight. There we go. Keep up the money. All right, let's go. Those lusty lips.
Your restaurant is now
delicious,
officially
huh?
open. Awesome. That doesn't mean your job is finished, however.
I know.
You have a lot of work to do while patrons eat their pizza in the other room. From your terminal, you have supplies to buy, papers to print, and repairs to make. Once you've taken care of all the items on your to-do list, you can log off for the day and get out of there. Money for supplies and repairs comes out of petty cash, so don't worry about it coming out of your pocket. We've got you covered. The only money you have to worry about is if you choose to upgrade any of the equipment in your office. Now, onto other matters. Something to be aware of is that the ventilation system and your terminal are pretty loud and may prevent you from hearing things in adjoining air vents.
There would
That
definitely
won't
not
a
be anything in
problem
the air
if there's
vents, though,
nothing in
right?
the vents.
Yeah.
However, if you feel that something might be in the vents, you have a few tools at your disposal to protect yourself. You can shut off your terminal and the ventilation system at any time to decrease the amount of attention you are drawing to yourself. Also, shining your light directly into a vent will most likely prevent anything from jumping out. You also have 3 tools available from the terminal itself. There is a motion detector, an audio decoy, and a secondary ventilation unit. Keep in mind, however, that you can only have one of these active at any given time. Now get to it. Simply log off when you've completed your tasks for the day, and you can go get some coffee.
I never once used the secondary ventilation. I've not used that a single time. Thank you, Bobert, for the raw. Would you like this with or without reverb? Do you have a preference? How does secondary ventilation work? Silent ventilation is a secondary ventilation system that runs in the background, creating minimal noise. Ah, I see. So I could have been doing that, but I wasn't. Without? Got it. Here you go. I hope you enjoy. I hope that was everything your heart desired. The stuff of dreams. All for you. Replace these bulbs. It was and more. Oh, man who gives. I'm a gracious host. With the most. Log
Great
off.
job. It looks like you're getting the hang of this.
Thanks.
Now let's...
Sorry, I gotta skip you because I already saw that.
Congratulations on completing your first day. However, your job isn't over just yet. There is another aspect to your end-of-day routine, and that is inspecting and salvaging any animatronics found in the alley outside the back door.
I understand.
Things are found here quite often, and while we aren't sure why, what we do know is
I
that
don't
they can
want
be
this
used
one,
for
though.
parts, which can mean
Actually,
much
wait a
needed
second.
revenue boost before starting your next day. Of course, as with
I don't remember if I had
everything
the
else in this line of
choice
work,
to not do it
those
for this
benefits
one. I
come
must
with
have had the
risk.
choice, though.
The safest thing to do is to throw it back outside, but then you get no money for the salvage. Choose to keep
Wish
it,
there was a
and
FNAF
you run
game
the
where they're
risk of
just blatantly
certain
honest,
negative
tell you the robots will try to tear your head off at the earliest
death,
opportunity.
should the item in
I mean,
question
some of
not be
them
as
heavily
hostile
imply
as it
it.
first appeared.
Some of them very heavily
If you
imply,
do
like, hey,
decide to try to
this
salvage
might
it,
be a
then you
problem.
must complete
But I
the
guess none of them are like, yo,
maintenance
you're gonna die.
During this testing
You're
phase,
gonna die if you
check on
don't
the
survive.
animatronic frequently.
It's really
If you
simple.
feel
The
that
best
it
way
is
to
becoming
survive
unstable,
is to not die. Have you
use the
tried it?
taser provided to you. You can use it
You're like,
3
yeah, I'm
times
gonna
without
salvage it,
damaging the
boy.
hardware.
It offered me money.
Over 3,
I
however,
love
will
money.
decrease the item's salvage value. Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley.
Then immediately afterwards,
We are
I assume I'm safe since I
unsure of
haven't
its
bought any animatronics.
It is
Yeah.
your job to complete the maintenance checklist before.
Yeah, that is
bringing
kind
it
of how
as
the
salvage.
trajectory
Or,
went.
If you choose to, you can throw it.
Because
back
I was
into the
thinking I
alley
was
where you
salvaging
found it
parts
and
from it.
forfeit payment.
Like I was taking
Please make your
pieces
choice
from it to
now.
use on other things. I didn't think I was keeping the entirety of it.
Don't forget Saturday. You want them all to be in one place.
You keep saying that. Do you mean the animatronics? So I want all the animatronics in one place. Low revenue, but no lawsuits, and we're gonna make it work. $284. Not enough. Not enough right now. I need to take the sponsorship. That's what I need to do. And let's go buy our friends that'll make us some cash money. Drop them off over here. Spend some money on coin slots. Increased revenue. Bobert says, each of the salvageable animatronics is a rare game startup screen, showing them waiting in the alley. Spaghetti Freddy is the only one with a different camera angle, because he really is just a bunch of metal spaghetti on the ground. Interesting. I never could have expected it. Time extended, I got it, don't worry. There we go. Give me that magnet. That's what I need. Now we are super speed. And our walls are nothing to me. Time extended. Get it all, baby! More magnet! Oh no, I'm trapped down here now. So far away from everything else. Okay, I missed like one fruit somewhere. I'll DM you it? Sure, yeah. Where's the one fruit that I missed? There we go. Let's try it again. I thought those were cats before, but it does make more sense for it to be a dog. I just didn't look too closely at it. Don't understand why I was doing so wrong in this game that made me waste 10 tokens and I never win once. I mean, you're doing your best. These things happen. Maybe it's just that I'm such a professional gamer, you know? I'm just so cool and so strong. Because now I'm slow. Like, the problem right now is I've not found a magnet. And a magnet, I feel like, is essential. Magnet! Because you need the magnet to be able to catch everything. As fast as possible. I gotta get out of here. Otherwise, you run out of time, you die. Amazing! Get all the power-ups, and then they all run out and never find the last fruits. It can be difficult to find them. They hide very easily. I'm just gonna look for some magnets somewhere. Yeah, you can't get power-ups in this one. All you can do is be very upset. Oh, you can get power-ups. You just can't get the speed-up one. There's so many bunnies! I'm gonna win! So speed-ups do not exist, but everything else is fine. My famous luck, yes. The famous luck that always works out exactly as intended. There's gotta be more power-ups. No, wait. Hold on. I can get more time. I can get more time. Time's up. I couldn't get more time. I almost feel like there is a way, if you do it really well, that you can win that. It feels possible, but very difficult is what I'm feeling like. Because I did a lot better that time once I got that magnet than I did the other times. The problem is you don't get the speed up, so you're very slow. Let's go to the catalog. Have we unlocked? We've not unlocked that yet, so let's get... There we go. Let's buy one of these clowns. Speed would probably make it so you can win the round. It's winnable with super luck and skill, but doesn't change anything. That makes sense. Surprise as many kids as you can! Okay. What? I'm sorry? Excuse me? Clear doesn't want to be one, so if you win, it ignores you, yeah. Come on, kids!
Lemonade for Verone.
Lemonade and for Verone. Do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Lemonade. Oh, you can go left without losing your speed. That's amazing. That makes it so much better. So much better and so much easier, I say, as I crash. Okay, I thought you had to move forward in order to build speed. I was wrong. You just build speed naturally. Shoot. Shoot. This is the lore minigame that makes no sense and gives no answers. Perfect. Just the way I like it. There's a path you can turn into at the bottom, and it suddenly becomes some dude casually driving home. Interesting. In fact, you just passed. You're right near the goal. Got it. Let's try. Let's see if we can casually drive home. Shoot. Shoot. I'm crashing too much. It's disgusting. Just having a good time. Definitely not gonna run over a dog or anything. That would be crazy. Oh, JR's. I didn't go home. I went to a bar or something.
Come on. You know you can't be here. Don't make this more difficult than it has to be.
I'm not allowed at JR's. I'm the famous, well-known Yellow Man of Five Nights at Freddy's lore. Okay, I'm not allowed at JR's for some reason. Very tight path. I guess I'll just go home instead. An iconic part of the series. Who the fuck is Yellow Man? It's Yellow Man! It is the Yellow Man! Look! He's got the virgin walk! Leave him alone tonight. He had a rough day. Who?
I told you not to close your door.
Leave him alone immediately bothers him.
This is my house. You can't ignore me like that.
What am I gonna do about it? Yellow Man whose child or very short spouse looks like a human while he doesn't.
Open the door! I'll find a way in from outside.
Okay, this guy's insane. Yellow Man is nuts. Yellow Man's a right nutter. He's got a big house, too. Much bigger than you might expect. Oh, the window's already broken. Those look like Bonnie paws. Perhaps.
Ran off to that place again. He'll be sorry when he gets back.
Always running off to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. I know what you're doing. I can't even playtest that anymore. It's over. Obvious what that minigame was about. Yeah, an abusive father who, yeah. 100. 100. 100. Whose child was taken by Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. Because they love it and they think it's cool and fun. Who picks ducks? We all pick ducks. Step on it, step on it, step on it, step on it. Do, do, Shoot! I thought I could thread the needle, but I could not. Shoot! Give me four, give me five, give me dabba jabba da! Let's go. I just wanted more points because I realized I spent all my money, so I don't have enough to buy an upgrade in the office. There we go. There's the money I want, need, and deserve. And we'll do this one more time. Maybe I can get enough to get the handyman. Fuck. No! Do better! Me?
No! I thought I could thread the needle again! But I couldn't! I failed! I crashed and burned! Oh, the misery!
Alright. Oh, we got enough to get the handyman, actually. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. And now we'll find out whether or not I'm safe. We'll just wait and see if we hear "Every car wants to be my enemy." You know, I should finish watching Arcane someday. I want to say the first, like, 3 or 4 episodes when it came out years ago. And I never completed it. It was very enjoyable, and I know Season 2 is coming out soon, or came out already. But very good animation. Lovely story kind of shaping out. Seemed like it was heading in some interesting directions. But god, the animation was so pretty. Both the aesthetic styling of all of it, as well as the actual, like, movement. I didn't know that's something from years ago. Arcane? Well, Arcane is the League of Legends TV show, which came out a couple years ago. But then there's the song, I imagine, is probably older? Maybe? I don't know. I'd say Arcane came out no more than 3 years ago. Because I know it was around... It was after I started streaming that Arcane came out. But it was definitely not last year or the year before. I think. No, definitely not last year. Could have been the year before, though. People just randomly start talking about a show, and I figure, that must have just come out. And then randomly I learned that no one was mentioning it for 2 years. Yep. Where you're just kind of behind on it because you missed the initial ranting and raving about it when it first came out. So it's all new to you. It seems like we're relatively safe so far. I don't know if that's going to persist, but I am curious. Don't care about TV, so it's all the same to me. That's fair. I do enjoy watching a TV show or two or many sometimes, as well as movies, and anime, and video games, and books, and manga. I like things! I like consuming media. That's one of my favorite things. We did it! Closing time. That's part of my problem, is that I never lose
Before you is
interests.
an animatronic found in the
I have a
background.
large variety
We
of
are
special
unsure
interests,
of
and I
the
don't
source.
lose any. I just continue
is
to
your
add
job to
more on
complete
top
the
of it.
maintenance
So
checklist
some of them
before
fall to the
claiming it
wayside
as
just by
salvage.
virtue of me
Or,
not having time
if you
for all of
choose
them.
to, you can throw
But
it
if I
back
ever
into
got
the
back
alley
into
where you
them, I
found
would
it
be
and
right
forfeit
there where I
payment.
was. Like, yep, nope, I
Please
love
make your
this. This
choice
is
now.
great. Having a great time. What an absolute
Don't
normie
forget
enjoying a
Saturday.
variety of media.
You
I
want
know,
them
right?
all to be in one place.
Terrible. Can't believe I'm like this. Come on, give me my revenue. So, starting over definitely took a lot of time here, but we're almost caught up to where we were, and it seems like it is a safe bet to just be like, no, I'm not going to do anything. Let's buy that. Get rid of this. Add this. Sponsorship offer. Upgrade. Coin slot and polish. And with less deaths, we're doing great out here. We are winning. Let's try this again. This one's also a pretty quick one. So I can use my tokens real fast. No, I missed one. And as soon as you miss one, it's almost not worth it. I mean, not like you can stop, but you really need to get all of them. Oh, shoot. So close. I keep getting to that 19 spot. I don't even always miss the last one. A lot of times it's one of the earlier ones that I miss. Hey, we did it. I am a real gamer. We'll try and playtest this one again. Really? We're gonna make money over time? I think our primary goal right now is to make the office time take less time. So I want to save $1,000 for that purpose. What? Wait. I swear I hit 20 that time. I swear I hit 20. Maybe I missed one. Oh, that one I definitely missed. So that one was a lost cause. It's hard to say whether it's worth it doing this all the time, because when you get to 5,000, it's huge. But otherwise, you're getting less than you'll get sometimes just from like pulling from the duck pond. Damn. The most cost-effective one is probably the racing one, because you get around 2,000 each time. It's relatively quick, but you can get so much from this if you get it right. Nope, missed one. It's all over. There's no way to come back from this one. There's no way to come back from that. I did terrible, terrible job. me again. We are gaming. Oh, baby, a triple. Can I do it? I missed one. Ugh. I think my Faz rating might be even higher. I spent a lot of time in the duck pond earlier. No! What was that? What was that? You didn't see that. You saw nothing. Nothing happened. Not once. Okay, let's upgrade our area a little bit. We can get the jukebox is always a good investment. Oh, but now I don't have enough to get both of the upgrades. Ah, tragic. In that case, do I want to buy anything else that is a item that will help us out? Let's buy that. 250. All right. Got the speakers. We'll put our balloon thing back down. All right, let's move on. Where everything's definitely gonna be fine. I want the printer upgrade. I'm just gonna turn the fan off for a little bit, just to kind of like listen and see if anything comes through the vents. Because it shouldn't, right? Flo! How dare you, Flo? And I imagine you need to sit on these until it's done, otherwise you have to start over. That's what I presume you have to do. I don't think it's like a loading screen that slowly builds up a little bit and then you can kind of like start and stop it. You need to sit on it, I think. Let's put on our silent ventilation for a little bit. So the silent ventilation keeps it relatively stable, is what that does. So it's not going to stop you from raising up. It helps a little bit. It mitigates it. All this dial-up, I can't believe it. No wonder they want to try to kill me. I'm pumping dial-up noises through all these vents. Everyone can hear it. Almost completed. Almost caught up to where we were. And only a little bit past expected time. But the thing is, if there is an ending upcoming, it's probably not going to take like 15 minutes though. So we might be ending stream shortly. We'll at least make it one step further. Closing time!
Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage. Or, if you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment. Please make your choice now.
Yep, I'm gonna throw it back in the alley. None of them.
Don't forget Saturday. You want them all to be in one place.
You keep saying that. We got plenty out of everything we played today, so I'm good with anything. Yeah, I am... Like, I don't imagine it would be a quick way to finish this. I would be curious, now that we're doing this no salvage run, how quickly we could get through it. But I don't imagine it'd be, like, super quickly. And I do have things I gotta take care of, as well as rest I need to get, so I probably don't want to push it too far. But let's see what we can upgrade. Marked down, terrible condition. No thanks, sorry. I'm afraid I cannot accept that. Interestingly enough, you can buy the Foxy even without a stage. You can sacrifice an extra 45 minutes. JK, don't trust me about sacrificing rest time. No, I know. You already sacrificed your rest time. I saw it happen. Let's surprise the kids. Hey, we got so many kids surprised. Fruit punch 5 even. And we got a sponsorship offer too? Absolutely we'll accept that. And with that sponsorship offer, we can actually purchase the balloon cart. Yes. So let's get rid of this. Put the balloon cart down. And let's play test it. Get ready, let's go. Yeah, I did it. 4,000? You just get a free 4,000 off that? That's nuts. It's a better voice, but it's not as funny as Lemonade. It is not. Lemonade. I mean, I may as well playtest this again. It's super fast. Free 4,000. Wow. Just remember I didn't take my medicine yet because I was too comfy cozy to get up now, but I'm doing. Yes, absolutely. Anybody out there who's doing anything, take your meds, drink some water, eat some food, do some stretches, hand and wrist exercises too. Take care of yourselves. Do what you gotta do. This is your call to arms. I only got 1,000 on that one, so it is a bit of a randomizer. Yeah, I got 5,000 there. Okay, sure, yeah, random. We could get the confetti tile floor if we saved a lot more money, which we don't have right now. So, instead, I want the rocket ship, but it's marked down. I don't want to buy it marked down. I want high quality. Hold on, there is one more thing in here we can get. Yeah. Eat your vitamins, say your prayers, buy Hulk Hogan merchandise, brother. We'll buy the ladder tower. And let's swap out the duck pond. 2 revenue. That's got 4 revenue. That's pretty good, yeah. So we're gonna swap out the duck pond for this. Add a coin slot, polish it up, make it nice and pretty. Now, how much did I get off this again? I think I only got like 1,500 or something. $2,500, okay. So it's a nice amount, but not necessarily entirely worth it. All this is gonna be super expensive. 71,000. Damn, they're pricey. You have to make a lot of good revenue off them. There's some minigames and songs you've shown in this stream that I don't think I knew about before, or never noticed at least. Oh, neat. Well, I'm glad I could help out. I'm glad I could show you some new stuff. So we're all winning here. 2,000s in a row. I got spoiled by the 4 and 5,000s. I got absolutely spoiled. 5,000! The hoop song is very good. It's very fun. And one last one. Let's go. Another 1,000. Not too shabby. I think this will be our last night for now, once we go through the office, just to see what happens next, see if there's anything different. See how much money we can make, and then we'll probably call it there. Maybe someday I'll come back to it and try again, see what happens towards the end of it all. I don't know if there's any extra information, fun facts you want to share, Bobert. Any neato burritos you got? As we wind down here. Just now realize there's a freaky animatronic drawing right in front of you in these sections. Yeah, there's this little guy here. And there's these ones. There's a clown over there. There's a foxy over in the corner. There's another creature of some kind. I think that's Foxy as well. They're dancing. A little boy eating pizza and having a good time. All these goodies. Because this is one of the most expensive ones, if I recall correctly. Marty, come on! I'm trying to do shit over here. I'm trying to run a pizzeria with no animatronics. Not a single one. Fucking hell, I sneezed. Bless me. Print some final menus here. That Fredbear does not count. It's only this guy. I've taken too many sponsorships. There was one more game to look at on our list, but I don't mind skipping it. Maybe we'll play it someday for the heck of it. After all, we ain't playing VR Security Breach. What was the last game? Was that the Freddy in Space? Was that the reference? So I think that was the other one that I had downloaded, if I recall correctly. Oh, Ultimate Custom Night. No, yeah, you had mentioned that. Yeah, we'll save that for another one, perhaps. We'll get back around to it. It'll happen someday, some way, somehow. That could even potentially be a short one someday, because I presume that that's not like a really long thing to look at. So we could do like a short, just Freddy night.
Found in the back alley. We are unsure.
Originally planned as a DLC for this game, grew in scale beyond it, but Scott still made it free. Nice. That's very sweet.
Or, if you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit.
This one's in pretty decent shape, actually.
Now.
But I'm gonna throw it back in the alley. We don't want that.
Don't forget Saturday. You want them all to be in one place.
So remember that freaky drawing? The black bear? I will not forget. We're getting all kinds of returning visitors. People love our place. And we've not had any lawsuits yet. I think if our liability is outperformed by our health, it's probably okay. You immediately saw the thing it's a drawing of. I've seen a lot of fun little things, right? Sponsorship? Lally's Lollies! Have a lolly good time with Lally's Lollies. Sure. I'll take all kinds of sponsorships. And now I got enough to get the Gravity Vortex! Bono. Bono, bueno. Bono, bueno. Bono, we're gonna get rid of that one. Put the gravity vortex in its place. There we go. Let's play test it. Oh, it's another one of these with a different gun and different enemies. Did you notice it's in the catalogs too? I did. I'd seen a number of. It just gets blasted out. I saw a number of the animatronics in the catalogs. In the rare finds, there's a bunch down here. There's the Orville elephant, security puppet. There you go, Lefty. Good old Lefty. Dead. A little bit of dead. Who has a 9 liability risk. That is the highest liability risk of anything, so Lefty cannot be trusted. But he is pretty entertaining. Whereas Funtime Chica, ain't nothing wrong with Funtime Chica. Great atmosphere, great entertainment, great bonus revenue, no liability. I wonder what I need to be able to buy the pickles.
I am a candy cadet.
What?
Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy.
Thank you, Candy.
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
Alright. They got 1,500 from that. That's not even that bad. The fact that Lefty is salvageable and buyable. Oh! Yeah, I suppose. That is a new thing. That is different. I didn't really consider that. Salvage it, you get thousands of dollars. Buy it, and you lose money. I lose $5, rather. Fuck! I died immediately! Hold on, we got this. So one thing I'm kind of curious about, if you buy animatronics from the catalog, do those animatronics become enemies? Or is it just salvaged ones? The salvaged ones are the ones that seem the most messed up. No! I did pretty good though, 10,500. Are you asking for real, or do you want to find out for yourself? I would like to know if all of them are possible enemies. If they are not all possible enemies, I don't need to know specifically which ones. I'm just curious if all of them are. Because there's a lot of variant designs in there, and I'm kind of curious about that. You got this. Thank you, Taxivator. I'm doing my best. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. I hope your weekend is going well, and you are having a decent day at work, or if it's completed, hope work went well for you. Nope, okay. So they are not all, at least. Because that was the thing that was baffling to me. It was like, there's so many of them, and if they were all evil animatronics, like, that would be a lot. There's so many sometimes. You don't have to worry about the balloon tied to a garbage can chasing you down. I mean, it would be kind of cool, too, though, if it did. Work has been completed, and we don't talk about work for me. Hey, no worries. We don't have to talk about it. It is over. It basically doesn't exist anymore. Now you can rest and relax and enjoy the rest of your evening. All is well, and I'm fucking dying out here. It went this work week. It went. It did go. Man, I got 10,000 the one time. Fuck, I got 500. I suck. Five Nights at Mr. Hugs. The blind leading the blind. We're doing fine. Him at work. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that always gets difficult. When management or circumstances leads to things not exactly functioning right, and you have to suffer the consequences, it can be a little rough. One more time, let's go. Hopefully you have a nice, relaxing evening then. Die, balloon boy! Fuck. Okay, I did really well that one. I'll take that as a victory. Alright, and with that, I presume it saves, right? Maybe? I could buy a stage, finally. Or I could buy some neon party set. There we go. We're looking fresh. This should save it here at this point, at least. So with that, we'll call it for now. As another successful adventure in the land of Five Nights at Freddy's. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you, Bobert, so much for all of your efforts to guide us, to inform us, to give us all of this very interesting information. I appreciate it sincerely and dearly. It made for a very fun time. It was a great stream. Thank you. I know you were here the entire time watching every single second of Attack Evader. So thank you very much. But no, this was neat. It was neat to kind of see the evolution of the series and see some of these new games, some of which I quite enjoyed. Like, honestly, Sister Location has some flaws from what I played of it, but I enjoy parts of it a decent amount. Five Nights at Freddy's 4 was still fantastic. I think 4 and Pizzeria Simulator are probably my two favorites, though FNAF World is very interesting because I do love my RPGs. So I might actually go back to FNAF World at some point just for fun. Though there are a lot of other RPGs that I want to play as well that I probably want to play a little bit more. But hey, it's always on the dock. It's always a possibility. Thank you for doing this twice. Thank you for all of your efforts to co-produce this. And with that all being said, I think we're going to send a little raid out after this fun, spooky time, which was not necessarily too spooky, but had a little bit of spooks in it. We're going to send a raid over to Zolt Goes, who we have raided once before. They are streaming Fields of Mystery again, so we can have a fun little cozy time over there, if that is of interest to you. Though, of course, you do not need to join the raid. You're not obligated to. You do get some extra bees if you do join along. There's no obligation if you have to go take care of yourself, to go take some rests, some food, whatever you got. Taxpayer says I made sure to get my streak at the beginning, and now I'm here. So I'm here at the beginning and end. What is it, like 8 hours in between? I mean, you got the gist of it. You just got to fill in the gaps there. There's a couple little gaps, but you made it work. They call it hydration, not low duration. Drink. That's right. As soon as I leave, I'm going to go piss the bed. I'm going to go to the bathroom and piss in the toilet. That's what I'm going to do. So thank you, everybody. Thank you to the lurkers. You are my lifeblood. I skipped ahead. Thank you to those of you who stuck around for a while or stopped by for a short while. I don't know what I'm saying. Thank you to anybody who's here, whether you're here for a long time, a good time, a short time, a hard time, a rough time, whatever you have going on in your life. I appreciate you being here with me for any time. Definitely saw the part where Jimmy Neutron called Quvar a dumbass, right? I mean, that didn't happen. It's not real. That's a fever dream. Don't worry about it. We're not blasting off today. Got my fix of jazz and some retro space shooter. That's all I need. Hey, that's some good stuff right there. Some high quality content right there. We will be back tomorrow with another spooky game. We're going to be playing Still Wakes the Deep, a game that I don't know much about but have heard people say is pretty neat, and I believe Puppy wanted me to play it at some point, so I think it's going to be a fun time. We're going to try to beat the game in one stream. From what I've seen, it's 5 to 7 hours long, so if I don't fuck around too much and I don't fail too much, it should be plausible, and I should still be able to get a decent amount of sleep tomorrow night before work Monday morning. So that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. I don't have things set up quite yet for what I'm going to be doing next week. I'll try to figure that out maybe today or tomorrow. There's a lot of short games that we're going to play. I can probably fill in Tuesday and Thursday with some shorter spooky games, and then Saturday either Fields of Mystery again or a longer spooky game. I'm thinking I might do Hollow Body. Hollow Body is one of the survival horror ones that I've seen floating around that has caught my interest a little bit. Maybe we'll do Zoocosis one of these days as well. the spooky zoo simulator that people say is not as cool as it sounded from the trailers, but it still has some fun stuff going on. I don't know, I got some ideas. We'll see. Regardless, those are the 2 raid commands. 1 if you have my emotes, 1 if you do not have my emotes. Keep being you, get that rest. I'll do what I can. Thank you very much, Tax Evader. Night, night. Can't wait to crash my bed. Yes, everybody get some good rest. Sleep tight, dream bright, and of course, as always, never forget, I love you, and I'm proud of you. And we can all go get some pizza together at a nice place with some fun animatronics, and nothing will go wrong. Thanks. Me too.
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumble. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumble. Bum to the beat, to the bum to the beat.